There we go. Who is with me? All right, I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna do this. Oh, it's tip off, and I don't have any of the pregame video up, and I don't have any of the pregame video up. Yeah, yellow shirt's back. Way to go, Elijah. Good to have you. I'm about to tip off. Man, who is the most hateful of the Warriors out there? Sure enough, Charles Barkley. To think on TNT, we got to go from Charles Barkley to Reggie Miller. Not that Reggie Miller is a Warriors hater. He just, I don't like his voice. And Chase Center erupts in boos as the Luka Doncic comes out. Anyways, I'm going to tip off. Dwight Powell wins the tip. Here we go. Wiggs on Luka. Draymond on Brunson. Interesting. Yeah, that's what you would want, I guess. Yeah. Switch. Looney is now on Luka, which they want. Excellent help by Wiggins. Forces the Jalen for three, misses it. Looney rebound. So great start for the Warriors off the bat right there. So I'm at 11-24, 11-23. Wiggins for three. Good. Wow, Wiggs. Wow. All right, Jalen's going to bring it up. Let's watch their offense. So switch, no. Steph gets around the switch from Buford. Now it's a switch with Powell. So Looney's covering Brunson. He backs up on Brunson. Brunson will shoot a 17-footer. Easy money. 3-2. Good guys. Steph left side against Bullock. Doubled by Powell. Looney swing. Now sets a pick off ball for Steph, who gives it back baseline. Two-hand slam. Luka, no chance to help on that one. Yellow shirts are back. We're seeing about 75% adoption rate or worse on the yellow shirts. You guys suck. Chase, you suck. Dwight Powell, good offensive rebound. Knocked it out of Draymond's foot. So that's what we're doing so far. Man, I underestimated the pregame. That was tough. Oh, Dorian Finney-Smith for three on the catch on the inbound. Okay. By the way, in honor of the yellow shirts, I wore my Oakland references, the town and the A's right here. Steph for three, no good. Luka rebound. Wiggins, nope. Gets picked by Dwight. Looney will have to switch. Good communication by Wiggs, but it's too much for Looney. And we've already had two Jason Kidd huntings on Looney. And right there, Looney gets an offensive rebound. Clay forced the shot. Probably going to force another one? No. Gets it to Draymond, runner good. Oh, my title's wrong. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah. Now it's good. No wonder I couldn't fit Luka in the title. I'm like, what? Appreciate you being nice about it. Because let me see. Pre-game videos, I put like 22 minutes up, and I still got 12 minutes of Steve Kerr and Jason Kidd, which probably won't get watched. And then probably another 15 minutes of pregame. So there was too much. Looney offensive rebound putback, 8:56, 8:55, 8:54, 8:53. So that was the pregame from hell for me. Draymond, strip of Jalen Brunson. He's yelling at the Dallas bench. They must have said something Like, you can't guard you, Jalen, or something like that. But that's an interesting matchup. And they have the reverse matchup as well. Steph goes hard against Dwight Powell, who can't believe he fouled him. All right. How am I today? Well, I was doing fine until I went to Reddit and people talking smack again about me, and they're saying I'm a weirdo. When the guy is saying I'm a weirdo, if you look at every one of his comments, he hates every basketball player. Oh my goodness, Steph missed a free throw again. He hates every basketball player ever mentioned in the Reddit. He hates me. He hates life. And this guy is calling me a weirdo. Oh my goodness, Steph missed both, but Looney tapped the rebound back to him for a jumper. What the heck? We'll take it. 2 points is 2 points. I don't know what's going on there. That's crazy. I'll text Cameron Payne later. I'm not Cameron. I'll text Brandon Payne later. Luka step back against Looney. No good. Ball bounces just past Clay. But Dorian shoots an air ball. Draymond outlet. Steph 3. Bounces twice on the rim. No good. But now I'm doing great, by the way, now that you guys are here. But it's funny. It's just funny to me how people can get mad at me for being mad at someone who's mad at me. Like, I don't get to want to take him on the basketball court right now and hit threes in his face. Oh, Luka and one against Wiggs. So how come I don't get to do that? Right? And that's the problem with Twitter and Reddit. It just, everybody's a zombie. And it becomes a toxic, negative place where people just jump on you for no reason. I've never met this guy. I don't know if he's a 9-year-old kid where his dad beat him 10 minutes ago. I don't know. But it's just somebody spreading hate. And it's like, man, we got a Warriors game here and you're spreading hate. It's crazy. And the only thing you can do is ignore it. There's really nothing else you can do. But it makes me a little more callous and cautious to people. When people DM me and they say, traveling on Wiggs, man, doing a little too much. So a little too much from Wiggs, a little too much from Clay. Same old thing that we're worried about. But hey, what are you going to do? Steph with a little show myself. But Luka hits a 3. Dallas bench up. They fined the Dallas bench $50K for doing that kind of stuff. So they got to be careful with that. Actually, Mark Cuban could care less, huh? Wiggins 3 as the defense sucked in on Draymond and was all eyes on Steph. So after losing the lead, we're back up 14-13. Now we're in a 3-2 zone, I think, because you ended up with Steph on Luka, which is not what you would want on a man-to-man. That's Bertans. Clay, layup, no good. Oh, you know what I forgot? That's not Bertans. It's either Bertans or, no, that's Kleber. I forget their whole front line, but go down here, share this, gotta go history, reopen all windows. Draymond rebound on another miss. And he gets fouled by Brunson on the attack. Good job on the attack, guys. I think we got a timeout here. (16-13, 6-12). Good demarcation point for the live stream. So sorry for sending on that little tangent of the ugliness of Reddit. But it's therapy for me, you know, just to talk about it. Just, I don't know why people are so evil. And there's literally nothing you can do about that. What am I going to do? Go into a Reddit where it's cool to be mad at me and try and defend myself or try to infuse positivity? It's like trying to put a drop of dye in a gigantic bucket of oil, really. It's not going to work. It's a zombie apocalypse out there. So I'm dead. I get eaten by the zombies, and then I become a zombie because they ate my brains. So now I want to eat their brains and everybody else's brains all at the same time. So it's funny because I used to go, people hit me up and I don't know who they are. I go, what's your Twitter? And then if they tell me what their Twitter is, automatically I'm like, uh-oh, they have a Twitter. They actually indulge in the outrage and all that. So I go check out their Twitter account, and 9 times out of 10, they're complaining about something. The same things with Reddit. So that's an easy litmus test for me. And I know not everybody is like that, but when it comes to Warriors content, 9 out of 10 people, all I got to do is ask them, what's your Reddit? Let's hook up. And then they tell me their Reddit, and then I know it's going to head downhill from there. Let's check the comments. Yeah, we have the bench. Yeah, that's where I think we should take the lead, is with our bench. And then our starters come out kind of, stalemate like, although we will always have the potential of busting out. Remember, Dallas is the slowest paced team in the NBA. So they're not really just going to have a flurry. Luka might have a flurry. It's not the same flurry. It's a slow-paced flurry. But we can do flurries. And if we can pull a flurry off here or there, that's where our starters come in. But where our bench comes in, times like coming up after the 6-12 mark, that was had to be Kleber for them. Bertans hasn't played yet. That was Kleber 0 for 1 on threes. I don't know. I don't know why people are picking Warriors in 4 or 5. I just, that's the one thing I do know. Wiggins misses another free throw. Wiggs and Steph both missing free throws. 0 for 4. Come on. Golly, we should be up by 7. Anyways, Reggie Bullock, no good. Freaking Kleber got the rebound. Otto doing whatever he can, and Dorian gets the rebound because him and Wiggs got stuck, and Steph wasn't there in time. But Brunson somehow misses a 3 on the reload, and Wiggs got the rebound. Here comes Steph. Step back. Bullock misses it. Got pushed in the back. Draymond. Oh, but Draymond, they got caught. What? They called Draymond on the push of Brunson. There was a sandwich. How does, I mean, you got to watch. Come on, ref. Oh, man, like, if you're in a sandwich and you call a foul on the guy that got sandwiched, what do you think really happened? Now I got to look up the NBA officials, man. Sure. Dang it, man. Maxi Kleber, no good. Otto rebound. Great to see Otto out there. And tonight is James Capers. That was. And we got Courtney. These are okay guys. They're not that good. B minuses. Jordan Poole in the game. Razzle dazzle on Kleber. And a step back jumper. Good. Damian Dances. All right. Brunson up top. We're in that zone again. They play keep away. Gets it to Bullock for 3. Otto inbounds it quickly. We're up 18-16. Wiggins says bye-bye, Luka. Back out to Draymond. Wide open. Think it was a 2-pointer. Toe touched the line. Bricked it. Luka rebound. Looking for a screen. Brunson. Jordan Poole blitzes and then goes back. So he's on Wiggins and he loses it completely. Luka does. And Kleber has to do a take foul, which will be a 1 shot and the ball next season if the Board of Governors comes through with the vote in July. I mean, pretty good defense by Wiggins right there. All right. Otto posts up Luka. We cut nothing. Draymond from the right side dribbles in, back out to Steph, left side. Back in, back out to Otto. Back in, over Kleber, bank shot. Wow. 17-foot bank shot. And you know, Luka stepped on the line when he inbounded it. They should watch that. Don't let him get away with that crap. Luka collapses. Steph, good defense. They swing. Now Bullock back out. Kleber back out. Dinwiddie in. He's going to drive. Finds Luka right corner. Draymond with the DPOY closeout. No good. Steph rebound. Attacks. Bullock all over him. Foul. Bullock can't believe it, but it's a foul, man. Finally, they call that crap. And we are in the bonus. Next foul. We're in the bonus. If we could just, make a free throw, that'd be nice. 23 likes. Wait a minute, 23 likes, 60 concurrents. Let's get some likes up there. Everyone, please splash that like button. Wiggins jumper. Wow, he's making those. Impressive, Wiggs. And it's 22-16 in a very, very tight game. Dinwiddie up top, Steph on him. Now he goes, shifts to the right, wants to take Steph one-on-one between the legs. Nope. Bullock way out there, fires a 3 in and out. Otto rebound. Here we go. Otto brings it up. Poole up top. Bye-bye Dinwiddie. Gets the step, but he traveled. Little too much switching of the pivot feet right there. I think we might get a timeout right here. Yeah. So we're playing good. I mean, something's going to drop. One of the two teams is going to screw up or go on a run. 2:48 left. And we shall see which one it is. Let's look at Luka numbers real quick. Again, we are 0 for 4 from the line. So we should be up by, what is that? Should be up 10. Or at least 9, because Wiggins hits 1 out of every 2. Steph with 2 missed free throws. That's crazy. So Luka's 3 for 7, 8 points. Yeah, let's run him and wear him down. 8 assists on 10 field goals. They have 2 assists on 6 field goals, 3 of them threes. We have 2 threes. We're actually losing the attempts battle. They have 20 attempts, we have 16. Rebounding 14 to 10. Turnovers 2, and they have 2. They have 4 fouls. We have incredibly only 2. So we're pretty much doing a pretty good job, you know. Give us a, B plus. Oops, I don't do rankings. I don't do gradings. No, but the instantaneous grade so far, that's what I give it. Okay, I gotta load this. Here's the walk call. I got B-ball breakdown on the line. Coach Nick. Poole cannot gather on the right foot. Yeah, and hop on the same right foot. That was a travel. Why has Steph been off? Because you're riding the roller coaster of Steph and you're mentioning it at one of the dips when he comes back up top and hits a few in a row. Be sure to bring that same energy, as they say. Now, as far as Steph being off from the free throw line, honestly, he is going to say he's not going to give an answer to that. I guarantee you. He's not going to give away any little edge anybody can get psychologically. Anyways, we're back 233, 232, 231. Dinwiddie spins on JP. Got him. Man, this is why Dallas is so tough. They got the right chemistry to go along with Luka. JP back to Otto. Left side, Wiggins now. Up top. He's against Luka. Goes by him easily. Runner good. Wow. Wiggs came to play. Let's check out Wiggins' numbers real quick. 4 for 5, 10 points, 2 rebounds. No bruising centers. Isn't that a relief? Frankly, I'd rather play teams like this just because I hate it when we get beat up. All right, they miss a 3. Wiggins gets the rebound. Otto, right side, back up top. JP back up top to Steph. They blitz him. Here comes Bullock. JP now has DFS on him. Almost travels, but gets the reverse. Wanted a foul. Just take it, JP. Take the bucket because it could have been a travel. I don't think it was, but, was close. Dorian posts up Luka against Wiggs. Bullock clears out Steph. Spins. Luka had him, but he didn't. He gave one too many fakes, and then Dorian short on the 3. Here comes Draymond. Says bye-bye, Luka. Finds Steph left side. Bertans late to it, and he fouls him. Vintage Warriors basketball right there, Chuck. Charles Barkley sucks so much. So I need to keep track of my video here. Just go ahead and toss that on the channel, even though it's way too late. Oh, man. Sucks. Sucks that it takes 45 minutes for YouTube to process the ability to monetize that video. Thanks. Doesn't really help me time-sensitive pregame here. So Steph to the line for 3 of them. I'm going to assume he makes them because I'm kind of busy right now. But let me see. Check the thing. Free throw 2 for 5. Let's see what? Wait a minute. Yeah, so he made 2 of them because he was 0 for 2. Wait a minute. He made 2 for 3? Oh my God. Now I'm worried. Ball out of bounds, 50.8 to play as I check play-by-play. Damn it. I hate checking play-by-play. 3 of 3. Missed the second one. What the hell, Steph? Oh my God. Anyways, now he loses the ball. Once he had a clear layup and he kind of lost it. Now he has to launch it for the 2 for 1. It was ugly. Otto was there. Luka gets the rebound. Looney with the not so good foul, but hopefully it's doesn't hurt us. Oh, might be bonus. Let's check the box score. That's our 3rd foul. So next one's bonus, 2 in the last 2. All right. All right. So we got 21 seconds. 18, 17, 16. Dinwiddie against Draymond, picked by Dorian. Now it's Looney. They're hunting Looney. Has Looney played the whole first? Interesting. Looney against Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie finds Dorian corner. Draymond, DPOI block. He's so good. He's so good. Look at that DPOI block, man. 7'1" wingspan. Oops. They fire it at the buzzer nearly. Steph from 3-quarter court. Looked like it had the right trajectory. 28-18, guys. What the hell is that? 28-18 after all of that. I told you I prefer to play finesse teams. I don't like it when they try to beat us up and stuff. Even though we've done a pretty good job of using the fundamental skill of boxing out against Memphis. Let's see. We tried to scratch Luka eye. Okay. I wish I could take you guys with me wherever I go, whatever platform I go on, especially Reddit. Wouldn't that be awesome? If we could, like, I don't know, like someone should write a positivity bot, whether it's for YouTube or Reddit or whatever, where you infiltrate and you actually, or Twitter, and you just tweet or post Reddit posts that are positive. That would be awesome. Elon Musk, you should do that, brother. Oh, man. Oh my gosh, Alex Irvine. It's good to see you guys, but then I'm like, oops, I haven't done anything on the postal office side. I feel really bad about that. But I ain't gonna lie, there's a close friend of mine's going through some hell right now. So it's kind of tough. It's kind of tough to just, train your mind. I mean, this is great. This is very, very therapeutic. Thanks to you guys. But it's kind of hard when you're away. It's like it's tough to deal with. It's tough to deal with. I mean, when you're doing blood tests left and right, to see what could be wrong with you? Not me, my friend, right? That is tough to deal with. Matter of fact, I'll take haters any day. Give me 1 trillion haters instead of that crap, because that crap is really out of your control. That stuff is, man, it's tough to deal with. So anyways, what a gorgeous view of the Golden Gate Bridge they're showing on TNT. I know. Elon Musk may never buy Twitter. Twitter may never change. Andre talking to Draymond. That's pretty cool. Only 2 turnovers first quarter. But Mavs get too much open threes. Well, I mean, I think you can only hope to get this result. And if you're getting this result, keep doing what you're doing. 3 for 19. They're going to miss. Fine. They're going to miss. Good for us. So Looney's still in there. Otto back to Looney. Travel. What, foul? Did he hook? How's that a foul? You got to be kidding. Let me see. Oh my God. He missed them. Oh gosh. What the hell was that call? Dinwiddie, no good. Ball don't lie, Mark Lindsay. I think that was Mark Lindsay. Actually, that might have been Capers. I don't remember what they look like. All right, Otto, veteran move. Swish over Dwight Powell, man. That's what got him a max contract back in the day right there. That little move. Wow. That's a veteran move, Otto. Man. If he did that all the time, can you imagine? He'd be the max player that he was signed to be if he was healthy all the time. They come back with a bucket. It was Brunson. I mean, that was skinny Carmelo Anthony-esque. Clay trying to hunt a shot. If I'm being nitpicky. So, Steve Kerr obviously did not read my website article saying that I wanted Moody to play and take Damian's minutes. No offense to Damian. Honestly, I love him. It's just a rotation thing. I just want to see. I want to see what Moody can do now, and I don't think it would hurt the team all that bad. But I don't get paid the big bucks, so I don't really care. Jalen Brunson, no good. Dwight Powell pushes Looney and taps it out to Bertans eventually. Nope. Thank goodness they're 3 for 20 or whatever it is at this point. Clay brings it up. Get a good one, Clay. I'm being nitpicky, but get a good one. And he doesn't get a good one. He just loses the ball AAU style out of bounds. But am I mad? I'm not mad. If Clay needs to do that every now and then, because this is his 45th game of the year, okay, I'll accept it. Dinwiddie draws a foul. My host name should be, it doesn't show up. Let me see. There it is. It's my host name, Marcus. Yeah, good time for Steph and Clay to get a rest. Friendly reminder, please splash the like button. Get our likes equal concurrence. That'll be a giveaway demarcation point. Oh, Jordan Poole step in, gets us the bucket. Now, for everyone out there in social media land going, see, I told you so. Warriors in 5. Warriors in 5. Well, we're only up 10. They miss another 3. Looney gets the tip. Man, how many minutes for Looney? And something's going to happen. Prepare yourself. Just be careful, guys. You can't expect the next, 4 games to go exactly like this. So I wonder what's going to happen. God forbid an injury on either side. I just mean, feels like something you don't expect. Or maybe you do expect. Maybe Luka goes off. Maybe there's a bad call. Draymond gets a tech and it changes the momentum. I don't know. Not to throw Draymond under the bus. I'm giving a random example. So just stay humble. Let's just be happy with what we got. And Looney has played 10:48, which is not even all that up there. And Looney bucket. Is that Looney? Wow. I gotta double check that one. I wasn't paying attention. Let me look here. Yeah, Looney 25. Whoa, that's the first time in how long? Because usually I'm saying I still haven't seen Looney hit a jumper all season long, and he just hit one and I missed it. My bad, come on. And Otto Porter, Damian Lee taps it out, but Bullock is too quick to get to it, too quick for Looney. Got to be careful here. Timeout, yep. That's kind of what I meant by I got to be careful. 34-26, 8 minutes left. And we shall do another copy and paste of the comments. Oh, let's see. You guys are... Somebody's adding me. I didn't get to it. So here are our nice comments right here. Winner will be, I will select a winning positive comment. And again, try my best to go look at the Google Drive, check out what prizes we have. A lot of our winners, actually, I haven't got a hold of. So I would say like 2/3 or 3/4 of the winners I've gotten a hold of, but some of them come and go. And so there's still good stuff on the Google Drive for people to claim. And it really is just first come, first serve. You know, the earlier you win, the higher draft pick you get, so to speak. Anyway, let's see. Let's check my apps. Eddie Chung in the house. Oh, there we go. Okay, so yeah, let's take a look at their terrible shooting. Keep it up, Mavs. 3 for 21. You know what? I don't feel sorry for you guys at all. We went 7 for 38, for goodness sakes. And then after that, it wasn't that much better. Next game, right? We're 2 for 10 right now. So that means we're doing a pretty darn good job at rebounding, 23-16. They got 5 offensives. We got 3 offensive rebounds. Oh, man, it's time to finish up my thing pregame. Oh, man. My fault, Dub Nation. Could not get this pregame up there soon enough. Ineligible. Now it's no wonder it took so long. What the hell? Ineligible? Just because who? Copyright claim by who? You can't claim an interview. Now I got to look this up. I bet you I know who it is. I'll bet you it's Broadband TV again. I knew it, man. 118 to 211.
With that kind of joy again, to know what it's like to play with that kind of joy again.
Mic'd up Draymond. Kind of not happy about this. That's some BS, man. Now I got to send them back a copyright complaint and say, you can't copyright an interview. Draymond, offensive rebound on Clay, miss. By the way, Clay missed again, and he got fouled. Like, what's the point of having media if media can't even report on the interviews? Defeats the purpose. Just have your own army of reporters then. I've been through this already before. It's totally unfair. Anyway, it's Draymond at the line. Can he shoot better than Wiggs and Steph combined? No. Wow. God, we suck at the line. How is this AAU style, man? 3 for 9. 1 for 2. It's better than Wiggs and Steph. Anyway. Clay almost turnover. Golly, man. Wiggs going to shoot a contested 3. Bullock one-handed rebound. Guys, can we run some offense? Can we cut? Oh, man. One of these days, it's going to come back to haunt us. We're just lucky Dallas is shooting atrociously. Bullock with 2 guys running at him. Damian does a good job of closing out, but Spencer Dinwiddie says, nah. That's where, again, would have rather had Moody, but you can't really just swap him in like a computer game. Look at Draymond setting a pick at the 3-quarter court mark against, I got to learn this guy quickly, Frank Nitti. It's weird how Frank Nitty's playing on Dallas. For some reason, I'll always think of him as a New York Knick. Maybe because his name is like almost Nick Ntilikina. New York Ntilikinas. Steph sling pass almost hit the guy with the black hat. Clay's got to launch because there's only 4 seconds left on the clock. And it's like, we're not cutting and running Steve's offense. We're only up 6. 6:21, 6:20, 6:19. Brunson doing anything he can to draw a foul, and he gets it against JP, who says, where? Or what? And him and Draymond are surrounding James Capers, I think. No, is that Mark Lindsay or James Capers? Let's see. Mark Lindsay, referee. Okay, yeah, James Capers. James Capers, referee. And he looks like that. So he's the older official. James Capers, the older official. Mark Lindsay, the white guy. Courtney Kirkland is the one they were arguing with. No surprise. No surprise. They miss a free throw. Man, there's a lid on that rim. 4 for 5, though. It's 5 for 23 on threes. We are 2 for 12 on threes, and we throw it away. Now you got Luka back in the game. Good Lord. Bullock from 3 via Luka. How do you lose Bullock from that side? Oh, Luka's straining his shoulder, his right shoulder. That's interesting. Steph over to Draymond, back to Steph. Left side, up top, Wiggs. Swing to JP, finds Draymond, and he hits it. And one, does the flex on Kleber. Make a free throw. Make a free throw. Well, someone's worried about Brunson than Doncic. Okay, I'll worry about Luka then. Oh, I like the gold shirts. Yes. Do I like the fact that 50% or less, 40% are wearing them? No. I hate that. And I want to be mad at the shirt, but I can't be. Lefty three, no good. Steph with a rebound. That was Brunson. Lefty, obviously. Steph against Bullock. Screen Looney. Bye-bye Brunson. Left side pull-up two-pointer. Off rim. Draymond, nice tap, but Clay can't corral it. Clay's not 100%. I'm not buying it. I don't think I'll call Clay 100% until he files 72 games played without any injuries in between, obviously. What the hell is this? Defensive three? Looney defensive three? Let me check the play-by-play. Yep. We're up four. And remember when we were in the reverse position? We're up 4, and they're shooting 5 for 25 on threes. And Luka is shooting 3 for 8 points. Draymond helps Stefan Brunson. He gets it out to Bullock, who thankfully misses. Pretty good closeout by Looney. Draymond finds Steph. Luka got lost. Can't make him pay. Back rimmed it. Brunson 2-on-1. Foul on Draymond. He'll go to Courtney Kirkland and say, what? And I don't know. I need a replay, which I probably won't get. Oh, we got a replay. Wow. That's awful, man. How many fouls on Draymond? He missed. That's the second foul. He missed. Luka missed the layup, so I don't think we should challenge this. Got to save it for later. Horrible call, Courtney. I mean, not Courtney. Yeah, Courtney Kirkland. So there's something wrong with Luka's right shoulder. No doubt about it. If you're pinching it that hard, there's something wrong right there, man. He's going to take a seat. Golly. War of attrition? No, he's actually at the line. My bad. That was a previous replay. Misses the free throw. Draymond rebound. 422, 421, 420. We're up by 3. And Wiggins posts up Spencer. Bye-bye. Got it. Way to go, Wiggs. Man. I think offensively, the best player has been Wiggs. Best player has been Wiggs, although I would say our most important player so far has been Draymond, doing everything. Steph can't really get going yet, unfortunately. Clay with the great defense. There you go. Spencer wanted a foul. Gets a T. Thank you. We need every little bit we can get. Steph, step up there. By the way, there's 2.1 left on the shot clock, so this is doubly as good. Let's see. Clay, they're showing a replay. So they didn't see the first part where both of his hands touched his forearm. So I agree with Spencer. And it's just an unfortunate, Steph makes it finally, unfortunate technical on Spencer. And I think that was Capers with the technical foul call. But we'll take it. We'll take any little thing we can get. Like that's like a bad call that goes our way. The inbound to Brunson, reverse layup, no good. Steph with the block with help from Draymond. Great job, Steph. Blows by Bullock. He thought he might have had help from Spencer, didn't get it. 3:29 to go. Wiggins on Luka. We're up 8. Left side. Now Looney on the switch. Luka drives into Draymond, and it's a foul on Draymond. Now I think you got to review that because that's 3 on Draymond. They're going to not go reverse chronological. They're going to show the Steph layup, which is fine, but I don't know if there's enough to overturn that. I don't know that there's enough to overturn that. What do you guys think? I don't know that there's enough to overturn it. Because he's kind of moving. Now, let me put it this way. Yep. That was ticky-tack, but that was the right call. But if you're going to call ticky-tack, you damn well better give us the ticky-tacks. Oh, but they have been kind of giving us the ticky-tacks. Ticky-tack technical and Dinwiddie. So, yeah. Yeah. We're all in agreement. It was a foul, unfortunately. Only Warriors channel that would be, I like to say, erudite enough to admit that that was a foul on Draymond. So we got 3:12 to go. Oh, lost the ball. Oh, Luka came over. Luckily didn't foul Steph. Shoot the ball, Steph. Anyways, goes Wiggins over to Jordan, and they make me shut up because Jordan Poole hits a 3 on the swing by Wiggins, who now is the best player for the Warriors, in my opinion, so far. Although I shouldn't be ranking people, but what a game by Wiggins, basically. And here he's guarding 2 people. Guards Luka, he misses. Suddenly we're up by 9. Look at the NBA moves quickly. Suddenly we're up by 9. JP left side. Dribbles too much, but gets it to Clay. 12 on the clock. Right side, doubled. Get out of there. Find Steph. Swing. Wiggins 3. Got it. Wiggins bangs it in. Kid has to call timeout. 49-37. Good guys. 2:24. Second quarter. Game ball Wiggins. You know, I was the contrarian by giving Wiggins my game ball last game when the obvious choice was Looney. My thing was that Wiggins was hitting these shots at the most opportune times. In that game, it was when it was kind of like tied or we were behind, it felt like, or things were hanging in the balance. Now we're kind of ahead, but man, you know, Steph and Clay getting smothered. And sure enough, Andrew Wiggins stepping up to the challenge. I just updated the comments and tracking the comments. So let's take a look at my video file. See where we are with things on that. Let's see, plus minus. Curry is plus 16. Wiggins is plus 14. Luka minus 16, matched with Steph. According to, Tim Kawakami. Excuse me. All right, I gotta quickly post the pregame. Okay. Where was I? This one. Nope. Don't want that one. 2 minutes left. Unchecking that one. What I do want to do is kind of check and see what Coach Nick has to say on B-ball breakdown. Be with you in 24 seconds. One minute left on that. Okay, let's see. Maple Jordan. Yeah, Steph is everywhere. Let's check what he's doing out there. 4 assists, 7 rebounds. Way to go, Steph. Lakers are gonna, yeah. Who can we find that's old, can hit jumpers, and might be injury prone? Otto Porter. Let's go get him. Pay him. Man, that would suck for Otto to go there. That's why we need to make the finals, because I think there's that element of run it back, whether you, a la Phoenix. Phoenix had nobody leave, right? NBA players know it's hard to get back to the finals. So if you can run it back with the squad, run it back. Luka acting like no shoulders bothering him. Hits a 3 easily. He's got a scratch on his face. Only up 9, 49, 40, 157, 156. And Steph doubled by Bullock and Luka, but goes down the left side over Dwight Powell, right-handed scoop. Good. Steph and Wardell. Curry the second. Bullock over to Luka up top. He's going to shoot again. Got it. Wiggins. Pay attention to that. He hit one. That was the thing. That's why I'm criticizing Wiggs. Like, when I played, a guy hit a shot, then you got to defend him on the shot on the next one. Steph draws Bullock again. Wiggs will fire, and that's the thing. Like, he misses that one. There he is. Come on, Wiggs. Get out there with your taped up Kobe's. I have confirmed those are Kobe's with the tape on them. Uh-oh, Looney switches on Luka, goes right by him, short. And Wiggins with the tap over to Clay, over to Steph, left side, in transition 3, good. Thank you. Warrior basketball, Splash Brothers, boom. Up 11, 49 seconds. That's how we roll. That's how we roll, fellas. JP out against Brunson. Brunson attacks, will get the call on JP. Poor JP, always gets picked on. Always gets picked on. I know it must be hard to watch the game tape on some of the stuff, but more often than not, I think Jordan actually fouls the guy. So if he does that, I think if I'm correct, which I very well could not be correct, Brunson misses a free throw. Then you got to really look at the film. There's Luka. Refs hate Luka because he complains so much, and I think it's the way that he complains. I haven't figured that out yet. Remember, he got either a fine or got tossed for, I think it was actually Tony Brothers, of all people, Tony Brothers. Because it was Tony Brothers ejecting Luka, I just thought, must be something Luka said in his own way. Oh, Wiggins travel. And he's frustrated. Steve says, calm down. I'd like to see a replay. That's been happening a lot. Not a lot, but that's been happening once a game to Wiggins of late. And I am concerned about that. Luka Wiggins, tough matchup up top. Wiggins showing some physicality. Now Dwight, don't know if that was legal. We'll never know. Loon now on the switch. Can't reach in, and Luka takes the step by him, and Steph fouls him as part of the help with 7.8. Although we are up by 10. Well, on this, Luka is 6'7", kind of easier to see everything. We are certainly doing a good job of boxing out. So I guess he missed the free throw because it's still 10-point differential. And it's crazy. Yeah, very Harden-like, isn't it? Okay. It's 10 seconds, JP, or less than that. 5, 4, 3. They foul him. They have one to give. Good to have you rolling. 4.2. Ball going to be inbound here. We're playing well. Playing well. Otto will check in. Wow. 1 minute ago, it said it was checking this. Anyways, from the logo, JP off. So 54-45. Halftime. And my stupid video still has not processed. Thanks to YouTube. They suck. Broadband TV sucks. Always marking my stuff when it's not actual copyright infringement. Uncool. So there's our comment status right now. I need to close the windows. Suddenly getting very chilly here in San Francisco. Okay. Well, so far, so good. I'd certainly rather have this than, Memphis beating the crap out of us in terms of the physicality. I can't stand that. I'll always take a finesse game over the bully game. Chuck. Why does Chuck want me to not respect him anymore? Why? Why is Charles Barkley wanting me to think that he's dumb? Why? Why is it every single time he's going to put down the Warriors? Why is that? Is it ring envy? What is it? I think every talking head out there should be like, maybe this should be Draymond's job when he gets to TNT, is to like sit down with every other talking head and try and see where they're coming from. They kind of did that today to to one Matt Steinmetz of 95.7. So what I'm about to tell you is all completely factual. I don't have anything, I don't have any bones to pick except for the one time an opposing blog many years ago went on Steinmetz's podcast. So he let them on his podcast, but he never invited me on. And those guys literally talked shit about me. I couldn't believe it. So I don't know what it is. Like, people love to hate me or something, except you guys, thank goodness. Just like it's been happening over and over again. It never leaves a good taste in my mouth, obviously. People say, oh, you got to ignore them. But no, that shit hurts, man. Like, especially people you know. Yeah, I can understand it if it's people you don't know, but still, even then, for them to heckle you, whatever, look at Kyrie. Look at the other guys look at the way KD reacts to his own Brooklyn fan telling him to shut the F up in the middle of a game. Look at look at Nurkic when somebody said crap about his family. Look at CP3. Look at all. I mean, just be nicer people. Why can't people be nicer? It's crazy. The jealousy out there. Golly. It's not like I really have anything you want. You know what? Take my credential. Not that they can get in. Take it. Go Chase. Go to Chase. Go knock yourself out. Like, I don't mind watching games from a TV screen. I can actually analyze the game better here than I can at Chase. At Chase is just an adrenaline rush. I don't need adrenaline rushes anymore because I got a whole decade of it, 5 trips to the finals. Although I did sign up for a 6th one. But if I go, I think I'd only go if they approve a credential, which is 50-50 or less. And the reason why is because due to COVID, they've really restricted that. However, they do know that I have covered 5 finals in the past, so maybe 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 that helps, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. But I don't need to be where everybody needs to be. Thrive City, honestly, couldn't care less. I couldn't care less. I'd rather be in the comfort of my own home on a slow stream. Like, ignorance is sort of bliss. Like, I don't need to feel like I'm right there. When a Drake album comes out, I don't listen to it. Kendrick Lamar, okay. Just let me know what songs are good and I'll go check them out. I'm not an adrenaline seeker. I'm just not. I've already done that. I've checked off the box. I used to know all of the rap artists coming out. Now it doesn't float my boat. So when I used to run, I hate to go off on a tangent right now, but this is fun stuff, man. So who named it? Kaiser Permanente. So Kaiser has this program called Thrive. So they use the name of their existing marketing program called Thrive, and they called it Thrive City because they're a major sponsor. So that's how that happened. So anyway, I used to run a basketball league in the Bay Area, right? Guess who always played in my basketball league? Who are your enforcers of the league? Who are your Charles Oakley, Charles Barkley? Who are your Steven Adams of the league? I'll give you 20 seconds to guess. Who are I'm going to do a giveaway demarcation point. Who are the enforcers type basketball players in my rec basketball league, what jobs do they have out there in this metropolitan of San Francisco? Luka's shoulder. Yeah, we'll see. Let's go Warriors. K-Woo from Hong Kong. Let's see. Yeah, that could be true, Bruce. Yeah. Okay. Cool comments, guys. So here's the thing. I figured out, and it only happened this January when I figured this out, guys. It only happened this January. The guys that played in my league that were enforcers on basketball teams, they were the bouncers at clubs. So they would always let me in the back door at clubs. I could go to any club I wanted pretty much any time because I knew all of the security guards because they played in my league. It was actually pretty awesome. But I saw an Instagram post once. It was a guy that was like, he liked the water a lot, like diving off cliffs, surfing, this, that. Looked like a pretty fun life, traveling and all that. And the cool thing about his post was that he said that I'd always go to clubs and I wouldn't want to be any of the people I was around. And I finally realized that. So I stopped doing that, stopped going to clubs and drinking. And I started, doing what I thought was productive, et cetera, et cetera. And I was like, I had to think about that. And I was like, oh yeah, I really didn't really, aspire to be, the DJ or whoever was there, or the guy that spent $1,000 on a table over there. So, anyways, this is all just going back to the whole seeking the adrenaline rush, and I'm just not as excited to actually go to a gigantic crowd anymore, which is different. It's totally different. And I honestly don't think it's sour grapes. And I also think it's because I found you guys along the way that we could connect virtually and really just contribute positively back to the planet in some way. And that is to observe our warriors in an erudite manner and not complain all the time and not transfer our negative energy onto another platform that everywhere else is what is going on. So I encourage you to keep coming here and don't feel like you're totally missing out because you're not at Chase tonight with the yellow t-shirt or whatever. I'll give you a yellow t-shirt. I know there's that sentimental value that, oh, I was there and everything. I'm giving my Oracle t-shirts away. But that's just a different way of looking at life, I think. And I'm glad you're here. But if you ever do get a chance to go to Chase, you definitely should check off that box. Try to, even the cheapest seat is worth it. And even, the great thing about Instagram is you can do the location search after a game. You can feel like you were there because everyone's sharing their experience on Instagram. I look at that and I literally feel like I was there. Even from courtside, there's like a couple people I follow that's like on courtside, and then I throw them on, as part of our our in-game videos sometimes, and it really feels like you're right there. It was funny because one of them posted a couple days ago, "Oh, I hope I can afford the tickets so I can do this," and he had himself high-fiving all the players because he was like literally by the Warriors bench. And it was a cool video because it was like that. But I mean, it's all good. Like, we don't all need to high-five the players. You can imagine it. It's like, if they do it in person, first of all, I don't know that they do it because the COVID issue is starting to ramp back up. So I would be surprised if they weren't all the players weren't advised not to do the high fives with any more fans for the time being. That's what they did back when the COVID was bad. I don't know. I went on a little philosophical debate on you guys right there, but I think what we have here is actually harder to find. What we have going on right now with this group that we have, 87 concurrents, 53 likes. Come on, let's splash the like button, some of you. So so there's that, and finding you guys. Man, Jurassic Park's coming to our Jurassic World. I saw a video yesterday of these VFX guys, and they're the guys that did the deep fake of Luke Skywalker in The Mandalorian better than the actual people that were hired to do it. And then they got hired to do the deep fake in the Boba Fett one with Ahsoka. So they did it so well. They remade that so well that Disney saw that and they hired them to do it the next time. And so they did one on Jurassic Park, right? They did a VFX redo on Jurassic Park. And it was super hard for them to do, but the whole purpose of their video was to show that the original movie with Steven Spielberg and all the ILM people, like they really poured their heart and soul into it. And those were like real artists, like making the Tyrannosaurus Rex come to life and having the shadows do this and that. And oh my gosh, that was genius and this and that, right? And then now they compare it to now where everything, so they used to have robots for the Tyrannosaurus Rex, right? So now everything's CGI, everything, right? But then you lose the artistry part of it. It's all mathematical. And you can see the difference. So now, if I were to go watch Jurassic World, I would know that already. And I'd be like, yeah, that's actually really fake. Like the close-up shot they have of the dinosaur, it's too perfect, and there's no it's just very mechanical-ish. And I wouldn't know that without having watched that video. And now I have no desire to watch Jurassic World. Oh, tic-tac-toe. Draymond blows the layup. Damn it. We're back. 11:40, 11:39. Man, I've been going on some tangents tonight. Sorry about that. I'm going to get back to the play-by-play. Pick and roll. Luka now has Looney on him. He's done a pretty good job. Oh, they went top shelf. Smart of Luka to Dwight. And Dwight owes his entire salary to Luka, Oh, Wiggins pulls up for two. Barely. The net barely moves. Holy smokes. That's a thing that my dad used to tell me when we watch games. He'd buy, oh, wow, look, the net barely moved. And it was always really awesome players that did that. So it's kind of cool that Wiggs did that. And Looney steals Luka. Amazing. Steph, step back on Dwight. Got you. Yes. Flurry time, 49:57, 10:34. Nice and early right out the gate. Luka doubled by Steph. Oh, nice hesitation, but Draymond strips him. Fast break, Clay. Yes, yes. Timeout, J-Kid. Timeout. No timeout. Okay. We'll flurry on you. Then. Clay against Brunson. Drops back on Dwight. Now it's Looney on Brunson. He goes by him. Looney. Oh, he lost the ball. I thought it was a foul on Looney. Bullock 3, no good. Oh, yes. Brunson should have gone up with it. Okay. Clay, Dre, post up, right side, over to Wiggs, wide open 3. Front rim. Man, that would have been a timeout right there. Oh, man. Oh, no. Luka, step back. Short. Man, tweets are going crazy. Stuff must be happening. Steph, right side, doubled. Throws it back out blindly to Draymond. Gets it back. Looney screen over. No wonder the tweets. And he dances. Over Dwight Powell. Dancing time. 64-47. That's your flurry. That's the flurry. Mavs beat writers. That's the flurry. And you should see Dallas beat writers are just like Memphis beat writers. They're so sensitive to everything, but but I can't really blame them because they haven't been here that much. They haven't been here as much as we have. And yet I was asking the question to our people on the Discord. Is it because, I mean, what is it? Is it the fact that they, and like Memphis, haven't been this far in the playoffs? So they get a little overexcited, a little too zealous over content, a little too, I don't know what it is. Seeking confrontation. What is it? Adrenaline rush? I don't know what it is. But they say some crazy things. And so recently I've noticed Mavs beat writers saying crazy things. It's not so much that they're crazy. It's just that they're just like super biased. As if, I don't know. I guess they felt like the world was against them, even though a lot of them picked Phoenix. I saw a tweet where the guys were like, hey, maybe we turn them around. But it's just like they haven't been humbled yet, whereas we've been humbled twice, 2016, 2019. I don't see Warriors beat writers saying all these things that are like justifying the Warriors winning the series. Like, they either just predict what they're predicting, which is Warriors in 5, Warriors in 6, Warriors in 7, not as much. And that's why I don't do predictions. But what was I going to say? Lost my train of thought. These guys are predicting like 95.7. Everybody made a prediction, but it's not like they're trying to justify everything. Oh, we're going to, our numbers say this or that, or, our season record against the Mavs was XYZ, which they keep bringing up. Oh, we were 3-1 against the Warriors. Dude, we didn't have Draymond. Like, how can you even look at that? Like, it's not even relevant. And besides, that was March. Like, that was a while ago. Totally different team now. Like, it's just the lack of experience. But I can't say they're bad people for not having experience. It's just someone needs to be served some humble pie, and they're getting it right now. Then again, I never want to speak too soon either. Let's do this. Please splash the like button. Giveaway coming up. Let's get likes equals concurrence. Hope nobody spoiled nothing. Why did someone call Steph a dumb move? Yeah, he threw it away. And there's a run out dunk for Luka. Hey, don't spoil it, okay? Last thing to do is don't spoil it. Opie. Don't call him dumb though. Don't do that. Let's not use that word. Yeah. I'm not mad at anybody, Will. I guess I'm outraged at the outrage, which in and of itself is outrage. So don't do that. Don't fight negativity with negativity. So, anyways, what I tell you, every game, Steph's gonna have one of those. It's just part of his character. I'm learning to almost embrace it. And the way that I mentally cope with it, in case you need any advice from me, maybe you don't, is that Bob McKillop once told me in an interview that I did 2 years ago, 3 years ago, maybe 4 with the pandemic, that, okay, Brunson left side 3, no good. Wow. I looked online. We're up 15, 8:17 to go, inbound, out of bounds. So Steph once had 8 turnovers in the first half. I think it was his first game at Davidson. And at halftime, Bob McKillop's like, he thought about benching him, but nope, started him and they won the game. I think it was against Michigan, actually. I'm not sure. All right. Looney, beautiful pass. Oh, beautiful pass to Clay. To Clay. You know what's funny is when Luka completely gives up on the play. Like he wasn't going to challenge Clay right there. Luka's really slow reaction on defense. What a thread the needle pass. Draymond, why? Why foul him? That's your 4th. That makes no sense. So if you wanted to rank most egregious mistakes, Steph at the top with that turnover. I'm going to put Draymond's 4th foul right up there. Oh, man. But you got to keep him in. You just have to keep him in. He missed the free throw. Okay. Expecting Wiggs to relocate in the corner. All right, we're up 17, 7:39 to go. Second free throw. And it's good. So we're up 15. No, 16. Sorry, can't add. We're up 16. Clay brings it up. 7:33, 7:32. Post up Draymond against Brunson. Sweeping over Steph. Fakes Bullock. Shoots the 2, misses it. Out on Luka. Steph giving himself the little, damn it, should have made that. 14 clock, 7:23, about to inbound from the baseline. Was that Kleber in for Powell? Yep. Did one of the oldest tricks in the book, back screen. Man, I used to run that on the inbound. And they ran it on Luka. So we got you. Luka's defense is just not good at all. But his offense is just quasar level. So, anyways, Bullock airball, Draymond rebound. What a pass to Steph, but Brunson's there. Uh-oh. Steph, that's a charge because in the modern NBA, it doesn't matter if you meant to do it or not. If you elbow a guy in the face, that is going to be, oh, it hit him with the ball. So that wasn't an elbow. Steve going to review it? What are we doing? Wait a minute. Did it get overruled? Oh, man, I missed it. Someone tell me what happened there. How did we get the ball? That's amazing. They changed their mind. Well, Wiggins misses a three, so it doesn't matter. Brunson comes down on Draymond. Steph shows himself. Looks like Steph is doing a little show when Bullock is on him, but Brunson says, let me take over. Two-pointer jumper's good. And then Wiggins left side. Clay up top. Kind of hunted that, but hit it anyways. Catch and shoot. Finally made one. So, okay. I'll let you hunt if the next one goes in. And we are up by 19. Oh, gosh. Brunson faked out Draymond. Could have got his fifth foul. Steve calls timeout and has a word with Draymond. So I wonder what he said to Draymond. He probably said what I said. Yeah, Draymond, that was your fifth right there, man. You're lucky you didn't get your fifth. Updated the comments. Okay. I was going to do something. Oh, yeah. Check this. Finally. Took forever. YouTube doesn't like me today, man. Checking still. Wow. Man, YouTube is killing me. Or broadband TV is killing me. Okay. I do have a feeling that Draymond will get subbed out as well. Wiggins has a 17-point quota. Brunson isn't holding him. Yeah, what the hell happened over there? The ball hit his head. Did one of the refs actually notice that and then said, no, we're changing this? I mean, I could not believe that they were able to change it. Do I think Clay should come off the bench? Are you crazy? You go tell Clay he's coming off the bench. I'd love to see you go tell Clay come off the bench, man. The ref went to review it. You're not allowed to. Weird. Oh, Finney Smith threw the ball away. And guess why I didn't know? Because the cameraman didn't have it on Finney Smith, showing the replay the whole time. Thanks, Finney Smith. I don't know how you can bring in a rookie this late in the game. You kind of have to do it in the first quarter. And I understand if they don't want to do it in game one. You want to keep your guys in there, see what happens, feel out the Mavs. Roland Thompson to the defensive Clay. Let's see. Man, I can't wait for JK. I can wait, but I can't wait. Like, man, I want the next regular season to start a month after this season ends. And I want JK and Moody to start playing and Wiseman to start playing, the week after we win the finals. Knock on wood. I'm kidding. No, I just man, I want to see the kids play so badly. Uh-oh, I got Spiral of Death, so I've got to restart my stream. Damn it. Stupid Spiral of Death, TNT.com, TNT TV. Why do I hit play and it doesn't go? We're back. Yeah, the threat of Clay enough is to make him start. Oh, we're back. 4:31. Oh, 1 second on the clock. Oh, Looney barely got the dunk in. Whew. Wow. Good pass, Clay. But geez, risky. So yeah, Draymond's out. Sure enough, Otto's in. Short bench tonight. Bullock 3, no good. I think we're in zone because Clay had a lunge out over there. Anyways, Steph against Bullock. Double, loses the balls. Nothing happened. Thank goodness. By the way, thank goodness we don't have to face Tim Hardaway. I mean, hope he gets better. Steph, another AAU turnover. And Dorian, not a good foul. You can't play offensive tackle there and do a block down field. So it's a pretty ticky-tack game both ways, which is fine. I'll take it. Just don't foul out Dre for me, please, James Capers. Or actually, Courtney Kirkland. He's the younger one. Steph misses a 2. Let's see. What are his stats? 6 for 14. 10 rebounds, 18 points. Luka gets a pick, goes down Broadway, nothing. Helped by Wiggs. Good job, Wiggs. He was all over JP, who now gets the swing pass from Otto. No good. Otto, too much on Luka, and Luka flops, but it was a foul to begin with. In 5 years. I mean, I'm going to disagree. I mean, I don't know the level of joking there, but we'll come back to it. Luka turnover, Jordan Poole to Otto. Way to finish. Ooh, with a little strut. Otto, his foot looks fine then. He's going to strut like that after a nice looking layup. Dinwiddie and one against Jordan Poole. You know what's crazy? Why is it that JP's lateral quickness on offense is so good, but his lateral quickness on defense is so bad? A little bit of Luka, like crazy, incredible on offense, just doesn't put their mind to it on defense as much. I don't know. Anyways, we're up 18, 248. Spencer Dinwiddie at the line. Oh, so what was I saying? Oh, yeah, the young guys in 5 years. Look at Memphis. Look at a lot of these teams. They're already playing some young guys. And if they're developing their young guys, we got to stay on par, I think. So we're running Kerr offense right there. Pass, pass, pass. Auto layup. Good to see. Looney assist. And I wonder, we are 8 for 24 on threes. They are 8 for 35. Steph, 11th rebound. Over to Clay. They close out. He's doubled. Pass the ball. Otto, handoff back to Clay. Goes right by Bertans. Dinwiddie's on him, but he's short. Steph, offensive rebound. Dorian all over him. 1-on-1. Right side draws the foul and one. That's Chef Curry right there, cooking up a 2-point splash. 2:02 to go. We're up 21 with 22 coming up at the free throw line. Great stuff. MVP chance. He makes the free throw. We are up 22, believe it or not. Did anybody guess this? I mean, right? That's why I don't do predictions. Who would have guessed 22-point lead? Vegas did, I guess. I mean, give them credit. We're 5.5-point favorites. Anyway, Dorian, left side, 1:42 to go. Brunson does not fire. He fires a two instead. It's in and out. Tip by Dorian, no good. Good job by Otto. Oh, Dorian got it back. He's fighting. And it's a charge on Dorian. Incredible. Incredible. Way to go. Way to go, Otto. Way to go, Otto. What do you think, man? Man, has Dallas felt the physicality of Memphis? I wonder how that mixes. We'll never know, at least for this year. But again, I keep saying this. I would much rather face a finesse team like Dallas than Memphis. JP, too much dribbling. Finally gives it up, but there's only 9 seconds on the clock. Clay drives. Oh, missed the layup. He wanted a foul. I don't think there was a foul. Brunson attacks. Swing Dorian, left side, goes by, back to up top, back to the right side. Spencer, 3. 1 minute to go. They're down 19. So we're up 19 with a minute. JP brings it up. Calls a pick by Otto. They get the pick. So it's Bertans Island for JP. Shiftiness. Layup good. Banker. Nice, soft, adjusting touch there. Beautiful touch by Jordan. Not a lot of third-year players can have that touch. They're going to call foul on Steph. No worries. No worries. It's still kind of our pace. The crowd just went, oh, because of the Jumbotron. Probably should have replayed that. Was not in favor of Spencer Dinwiddie. In and out on the free throw, 37.2. Going to get a 2-for-1 Steph right here. Good. So we are up 20. Here comes Steph, 2-for-1. Dorian on him. He gets a double pick. Oh, short. Man, that's a design play. Did you see Clay and Looney? Wow. Wow, that was cool, man. It's cool to see. It's almost like a reverse elevators, if you will. Like them two converging, Clay and Looney, and then bam, shoot it from near the logo or near half court. Dinwiddie loves that step back, and he got it. Suddenly, we're only up 17. Jordan Poole, 8 seconds, left side. Brunson, double behind the back. Bertans, gets it off. Got it at the buzzer. We call that a big mo. Big mo momentum boost into the fourth quarter. Up by 19. Let's see the review on this. Plenty of time. The only question would be, did he travel? And I don't think he did at first glance. If things hold, I wonder what adjustments Jason Kidd's going to make. Because this is too easy in a game for us in terms of the pace. There's no physicality. And what else are we used to? There's They're not providing a whole lot of resistance on defense. We're probably out rebounding them like crazy. 43-37. So it's not crazy, but we are out rebounding them. They got 64 shots. We have 64. 25 threes, and they have 37 threes. This one today feels a lot smoother than all of the last 11 playoff games, maybe except for one against Denver. Curry has an insane, I counted, 12? 12 rebounds, 21, 12, and 4. Looney. Kobe, aka JP. Two-way Steph. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'm going to send that to Mark Haynes. How's that? We should get Mark Haynes on here, but I don't want to get too picky because we're going to do that next year. Next season, we're going to have more guests. I think I'm going to try, but, just trying to think ahead, things we can do. I have the wrong thing on here. I want to do this. So yeah, let's do that. Let's say cheese. We got 90 people on here. Concurrence. Hit the like button, please. Please splash the like button. So I'm going to change the thumbnail one more time. Oh, you know what I should be doing is a pregame video. But no, I want to enjoy this at the same time. Refresh this. Wow, that thumbnail didn't work. Here we go. Save. Give me a new thumbnail, please. All right, they miss. We get a rebound, Draymond. Wiggins attacks. Back rimmed it. But tips it out. Either Draymond or Wiggs tipped it out to JP, and he attacks. Slices through. Sliced ya. Sliced ya, Barkley. Sliced ya. Yeah. Pretty sure, don't fix it if it ain't broke. So just keep starting Looney. Well, looks like we're in zone. Look at Otto. Luka has to throw it up. No good. Otto rebound. We're up 21, 10:56. Draymond pick for JP. Luka has no choice but to foul him because he has zero lateral movement. And Thompson bucket. So we are now up. Klay Thompson. I'm just reading the graphic. He has a pretty nice line, like 13, 6, and 4, or whatever it was. Luka step back, no good. Oh man, this is playing into our hands. We love this. Warriors-Mavs. Positivity, PVO. This is our style, man. I would not mind doing this all series long. Wiggins, no good. All right, Draymond corrals a Kleba 3. And he goes 94 feet. This is turning into a walk in the park, which is perfect because we need these to help our old guys. And I have no problem. No problem playing this style. 25-point lead. 9:25 to go. 9:22, 9:21, 9:20. Jordan Poole. Left side. How many in a row have they missed, Dallas? Probably a lot. Draymond. Handoff Jordan. Just toys with Kleber. Oh my goodness. This is so enjoyable. 96-69. Palindrome time. Oh, this is so enjoyable. 9:07 to go. Walk in the park for us. I will gladly take it. Time to copy paste some easily positive comments. I don't know how you could possibly put up a bad comment at this point in time. Let's see. I actually did not do a good job of copying pasting the last one. There we go. Pool. And then man, I love these games when I used to play as well. Not the physical ones where you have to worry about getting bruised. I'd take this any day. You want to match skill with my skill? More than happy to oblige. Two-way staff. So I am going to... Oh, Dean Chambers. Man, you know, during a game, Dean, you might as well just throw a comment rather than text me. Let's see. Let's get you on pretty soon. Let me send you the link, but actually, let me do my social media post. Be right with ya. Oh, I love these games, man. There's like zero concerns. When we play another finesse team and my finesse is so much better than yours, at least on this night, man, that's the best. Nice, clean game. Knock on wood. You never know. I know the basketball gods. They've done me wrong before. But it does bring a sigh of relief to not get beat up by anybody. Tired of that. I don't want to get beat up by people. You know? It's I don't like the bruises. Like I can feel the bruise. I can feel the bruise through the television screen because I've been there. And don't want that to happen anymore. So I'm happy. Really happy with this result so far. All righty. So I got to do my social media post, then send the link to Dean. Warriors. Oh, gosh. I love these types of games, man. Love them. Love them so much, I don't even care that the game is going on without me at the moment. As I post this super late post. And the thing is now all of those writers and all those bloggers and that root for Dallas, they're going to be like sky is falling mode, and then they're going to blame everything on anybody. Like they're probably going to choose another bucket. Was that Clay? Another they're going to choose an easy target, whether it's Kleber or whoever. You know, that's what you do. That's what you do when you don't know really how this operates, and you end up just transferring your negative energy and blame. But that's how it goes on social media. So that's what's going to happen with all the Dallas folks, and that's what happens. I probably am not as down on Dallas as they are. Like I think Dallas is going to come back with some physicality next game. So, I mean, they have to. Well, what else are you going to do? Still trying to do the social media post. Glorious day. Glorious day. How are you, my friends? Oh, they hit a three. Man, that's got to break some drought. 98-72, 26-point lead, 7:31 to go. Easy peasy. Get the link for Dean. Dean Chambers. Let's see. There you go, Dean. Okay. Should have looked at my phone earlier. But Clay now shooting over 50. Oh, we got another AAU turnover. Wasn't even paying attention. Let's see. Steph not seeing the floor in the fourth would be great. Is he even out there? I haven't been paying attention the last 5 minutes. Dude, courtside's talking to his friend. Pay attention to the game, man. How many thousands did you pay? And you're there to whisper things to your buddy? Come on, man. Oh, there's Fab and Unk. Fab and Unk. What's up? Fab and Unk. They're so funny. Fab always posts something courtside, and Unk, man, they should do a podcast. That's a no-brainer. Anyways, where are we in the comments? Barkley a fool. Yep. Yeah. Got the video of that. What else? I mean, yeah, Steph, two-way player. Oh, Charles Barkley sucks. He sucks. All right. DeJounte. Ah, this is just so enjoyable. And I'm doing it with the athletics. The man is obviously good luck. What else we got? Let's see. Oh my gosh. The whole Clay coming off the bench. Wow. Just panic button. Let me hit that panic button. Yeah, that's very true. People confuse athleticism with IQ. How many turnovers does Clay have? Just 2. No, 3. So we still have 11 turnovers. Still got 11 turnovers. Yeah, crazy. So it was destiny, or destiny, if you know anything about San Francisco Giants lore. Oh my gosh, this is why I don't go to Reddit. It's just a copy of Twitter that allows you to talk with more than 280 characters. I don't really see the redeeming value of Reddit. And then I downloaded the Reddit app and it started recommending stuff to me, right? Just random stuff because your phone is always giving off these hints. So it recommended this, that, and you know, the bottom line, whatever subject matter it is, whatever like random subject matter you happen to type in to your phone over the past few days, it recommends you to some Reddit group. I had to delete the app because every single recommendation was always complain, complain, complain. It was always, I need therapy. I need someone to agree with me because right now my life sucks. Whether it's oh, it just runs the gamut. Uh, I've had political things, uh, dating, dating apps and shit. I don't know how do I've never done a dating app. How do you? No way, man. I ain't writing no profile. And then all the people that go on there to complain. Luka missed a freebie. All the people that just go on to complain about this person, that person, the other thing. It's just like there's no generalization of men are this, women are this. Stop it with that. It's you. You're seeking therapy out there, temporary therapy that lasts, 2 minutes. Oh, some guy did this. Isn't that outrageous? And you want someone to say, yes, that's outrageous. Oh, I feel better. It's like, it's so lame. That's Reddit in a nutshell. Very similar to Twitter. Very similar. Oh my goodness, man. I don't care what it is, whether it's sports, same thing. Jordan Poole foul. You don't need Reddit, man. You don't need Twitter. You don't need Reddit. You especially don't need Reddit because all the journalists are on Twitter. So at a bare minimum, you can get news if you know where to find it. Reddit, they get their news from people that copy stuff from Twitter. So that doesn't really have any redeeming value. And then it's just complain, complain, complain after that. Oh, does JP get an assist? Oh, man. So they knocked it out of his hands and it ended up in Otto's hands. And he hit the jumper. And let's check and see if they gave Jordan Poole an assist. No. Smart, but not generous. I would have thought they were going to give him the assist just to be generous. Okay. Yeah, I know. What an accidental assist, but he didn't get the assist. Yeah. Comment of the night, I think. No, there's been other fun comments. But yeah, let's get the young guys in there. 24-point lead, 5:36. They still got Dorian out there. We got JP. Man, and right here, the luxury of JP, right here. Just have him run stuff. He's our, poor man's Luka for a little bit. Oh, Dorian got a dunk. I missed it. Oh, well, missed it. What a luxury to have Jordan Poole. Give Bob some freaking credit, man, especially for right now. There's absolutely no need to play Steph or Clay at all. Got a third-year player in there. He's 21, 22 years old, 22, let's say, worst case. Got Warriors champ at Chase. 25-point lead. Make it 26. 5:27 to go. Let's just get out of here in one piece. Knock on wood. Wiggins on Luka, but it's Spencer bringing it up against Otto. Spencer against Otto, man, what a matchup. Nobody get hurt. Draymond helps out. No foul, thank goodness. Not that it would matter. JP, Wiggs left side. Burn clock. Wiggins, burn clock. Oh, he finds Draymond for a dunk. I'll take it. Yeah, man. 28-point lead, 5:03. Walk in the park. I love it. Clear the bench, Jason, please. That way we can clear our bench. Get some rest because we got a game in 48 hours. Right back here. Copy paste on the positivity. What else we got? Oh, let's see. Suck Barkley. That's his new name. Oh man, this is such a relief to just have this. It's a pretty deep draft too. I can't wait till we jump on it. Gonna jump on this draft. Me, Dulo, I think, hopefully. Grab Gabe, drag him back. They love analyzing the draft, though. I kind of have to do it by necessity. Juan Toscano Anderson, JK, Moody, probably, I hope. Jordan Poole sits down. Oh, excellent walk in the park. Damian Lee, Belly. Yeah. Luka's sitting, so they've thrown in the towel. Trey Burke, who actually played great in the bubble. It's funny how he's become pretty much out of the rotation now for Dallas. Must have been the Allen Iverson. He's not wearing the Allen Iversons anymore. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Not going to talk bad about a team that I don't know about. Juan, left side, ISO'd against Marquise Chris. Lost it completely. Little rusty there, Juan. Oh, well, that's even rustier as Josh Green, I think it is. Man, I don't even know these kids. Good time to brush up on your non-rotation Dallas Mavericks players. Josh Green, the silly turnover, that wasn't a turnover. Should have just laid it up. Marquise over to poor man's Allen Iverson. Really homeless man's Allen Iverson. But he actually played great in the bubble. I'm just saying, oh, ouch, almost sprained an ankle right there. by Sterling Brown. Kuminga will go to the line. I think that was Sterling Brown. Number 0. Yep. Let's see. Thank you, Just Blaze. Iguodala with his suit on has been doing a great job. Yep. As assistant coach, which Steve Kerr said, in case you missed it, was totally voluntary by Andre. He did not need to do that. He was he did. Oh, careful, Damien. Careful, Damien. Treyberg buck. Gosh, Damien landed funny. Yeah. So Andre, according to Steve, just stepped up and started to do assistant coach type stuff. What am I doing? Oh, here we go. Kuminga spins, no good. Trey Burke, I told you, poor man's Allen Iverson. All right, I'm gonna check and see if Dean's coming on board. Nothing so far. Got a boatload of video to go through. Oops. Stan Van Gundy doing the noble thing, rattling off a list of things that the Mavs need to do. Yeah, I don't care at all. Let them do whatever they have to do. We'll see you in a couple nights and bring it, because they disappeared. I'm glad they disappeared. They faded early to our flurry, and good. Juan's mad about something. Is he yelling at Jonathan, or I don't know. That was a weird possession. Not going to fret about it. Bertans 3, brick. Damien, free rebound. Rack up those stats. Rack them up. I'm going to work on my pregame video right now, because the work starts in the post game. It is approaching fast. Alrighty. So we'll talk a lot during the post game, I'm sure. All right, I know what I'm doing there. Moody, triple. Join the splash party. Join the pool party. It's a walk in the park, folks. Good day to have a walk in the park. Notch it up. I'll take it. 1-0. You wanna hand us a game like that without much resistance? I'll take it. I'll take it any day of the week. So I'll be the first one to tell you the Mavs did not respond. They will definitely respond next game. So that'll do it. Final. Let's mark it down. 112.87. I still don't think you should make predictions because then now everyone's going to say, oh, Warriors in 5. Oh, this, that. The funny thing about the NBA is everything is a microcosm of something else. So this is a microcosm of the season where you have ups and downs, and it's just going to be one game at a time where you look up and you go, oh, that was a 5-game series, 6-game series, 7-game series, and you just take it as it comes, one game at a time. That's my philosophy. And they're gonna have Steph. Let me just turn on Steph right here for you guys.
Multiple efforts, made it tough on them. And, we got momentum and then a lot of offense to it. We got a lot of separation. So we did what we're supposed to do. We took on board in the first game. A lot of work left.
That was the worst field goal percentage that Dallas has had all postseason, but specifically the job that Wiggins did on Luka, a guy that hasn't been in a Western Conference Finals before.
Still, just wasn't just one game. Just one game.
Showing everybody what he's capable of in terms of impact for winning. Last game, so take on that challenge. Be aggressive offensively. Just stay consistent with that. And last series, he demonstrated that he's ready for this moment. Game 1, he stepped up. So I'm happy for him because whatever 8 years in the league, this is his moment.
Well, last question for you. You told me don't look too much into each game, especially in the postseason, but what is something that you'll allow the players that haven't been here before to take away from this?
Nothing.
We had a specific game plan coming in, and for the most part, we executed it. It's going to take that same effort 3 more times to beat this team. They're a really good team. And we got to stick with patterns. Them against Phoenix, it was all over the place. So you got to stay locked in. Like I said, we did what we're supposed to do. Come out on Friday and hopefully get it done again.
Thanks, Steph. We'll see you again, too.
There goes your 2-time MVP, 34-year-old Steph Curry, only player tonight with a double-double. 21 points.
Oh, yeah. Kevin Harlan. I'll restart my Android. Did we get Dean on the line here at all? Let's see. Nope, no Dean. What's up, Dean? Is it too boring of a game to talk about? Oh, hey, what's up, Twitch? Hey, hit a like on Twitch for me because then it'll show up on my screen, which is kind of neat. Let's see. It should be a 2-man show, but they battled Luka up pretty well, and he forced it a lot tonight. Yeah. Wiggs played awesome again. Let's take a look at those stats from Wiggs because it should be reflective of how he played. Oh, you know what was cool? Looking at Bullock right here. I don't know if you guys saw. I forgot to mention it in my deep cuts video or my practice video. I forgot to mention it. Barbosa was wearing a Bullock jersey. So the coaching staff definitely values what Bullock brings to the table. I don't know if it was for offense or for defense, but in the video, I think it was from somebody at KRON, either Kylan or Kate. They posted the video. I had it in my video. So Barbosa was playing the role of Reggie Bullock. So that tells me, that they're, scouting the hell out of that. All right, Looney. Looney is getting an interview right now. So we will go to Looney. All right, but I will first adjust our share screen accordingly. Do a demarcation point. Okay, come back to that.
Kevon Looney with another solid night for the Golden State Warriors.
It's great to talk to Kevon Looney. Hey, you guys held the Mavs to 18 first quarter points. That means they had to play from behind nearly the whole game. What were the most important things the defense did to put them in that position?
We got them on the three-point line. They have a great three-point shooting team. We was able to get their shoes off the line, make them take tough twos, and that was key for us. So we was able to rebound and push the ball and not foul, keep them off the free throw line as well. So that's kind of our game plan.
I was just going to ask, that sounds like the game plan. Did you make them dependent on the three ball and then make them miss those threes?
Definitely. You have a lot of great shooters, a lot of great one-on-one players. You want to keep it, make them take tough twos, get the rebound, and be able to push the ball, play at a fast pace, which is our style of game. So we was able to win the battle today, impose our will. Look forward to game 2.
And one of the keys to beating the Mavs is frustrating Luka. How'd you do it?
I think Wiggs did a great job on him. We kept bodies on him. We were physical with him. He hit shots. He made some tough plays, but he's a great player. We expect that. So we try to don't get discouraged when he makes threes and makes his step backs. Just keep pushing the ball and making the whole team defend.
You are 5 for 5 in this game with 5 rebounds too. What do you think your family's going to tell you after this game?
I think they'll tell me good game. My dad gonna tell me I need to run the floor a little bit more. But besides that, I think I played pretty well. I made a good impact on the game, and hopefully I keep it up.
Well, do you like the space? You can run the floor.
Definitely.
Congratulations, Luke.
Thank you.
Looney with the playoff high in 2022 with 10 points tonight. And you hear him play solid defense, team defense. But I thought the key was the third quarter. So let's look at the turning point in this basketball game. The Warriors went at halftime up 9, 54 to 45. But they've been a great third quarter team all season.
Okay. Get out of there. I'm going to need to switch over. Oops, forgot to do that. My fault. TNT tonight. What? Oh, Lord. Hold on. I'm going to sign in here. Username. Oh, gosh. That was so annoying. Oh, gosh. Well, this is taking a while. Guys, I just please need the link for the gosh darn stream. One of these days, I'm going to get the stream. I should have just DM myself the link. The good news is don't have to sit through Charles Barkley for a bit here. So I don't know if Dean's on yet, but I need to do this real quick. All right. Yay. Finally got through to that. Yep, Festus, I'm with you. I want to see what Jason Kidd has up his sleeve, and I want to roll the ball out there. Let him play. Let me watch, and let me have fun with it. That's my style. No predictions. Just make them adjust to us, and we'll have to adjust right back. And actually, Steve talked about that yesterday at practice. He said, we're going to have to make adjustments on the fly, which is more so than probably you would expect from, say, Memphis. Let me do another copy paste since the last demarcation point. Okay. I am about to do the giveaway. So here's our giveaway info. Oh, you're not seeing that. Oops. Oh no, I gotta shut that off. Oh, I'm toast. They're gonna shut me down now. They might shut me down now. Damn. I gotta be careful of that. I gotta be on my toes. Just stop that screen. Man, I screwed that up. Okay, let Moody play. Yeah. Why not? Sure. Oh, see, I never know if people really mean that or not, because it's made me callous to these things, all the negativity over the years. So thanks. I hope you mean that from the heart, because I never know. Looks like you are. You're sending positive vibes. Okay. Oh, let's not look too far ahead there, K-Woo. One at a time. We keep winning. We look up, and there's a Larry O'Brien trophy waiting for us. Okay. That's the mentality we kind of have to have. Oh, yeah. Chuck sucks. Chuck sucks. So we don't really care what he has to say anymore. You have to assume the Mavs will come out blazing. Yep. Oh, yeah. See, really the only way to beat us is to impose the physicality a la Memphis. And if you don't have that, I just think, the one thing that, was it Kenny Smith? Somebody said pregame is that I look at you guys playing your best against you guys playing your best. Who's going to win? Well, it's going to be the Warriors, because the Warriors at their best, Dallas cannot beat at their best. And I would agree with that. But I'm not making any predictions off of that. I'm just agreeing with that in general. So our ceiling is pretty high. We have the highest. Oh, thanks, man. We have the highest ceiling of any team in the Final Four, I think. I don't watch enough Boston and Miami. I just don't know how much better those teams can get. They're just grinded out. You know, it's going to be tough. If we get past Dallas, then you have to readjust yourself for the physicality all over again. And that part's tough. But I don't want to get ahead of myself. Dallas may bring that on Friday. They may very well bring some physicality we've never seen before. So you have to be very careful with that. Yeah, we could give game ball to a Wiggy. How come the Suns got blown away? Oh, yeah, right? That's the beauty of the game of basketball. You just never know until you roll the ball out there and yeah. How many likes did we get? 81 likes and we have 88 people. Can we get more likes? Then I'll do the giveaway. How about that? That's the last demarcation point. Yeah, for sure. Miami and Boston's got physicality. Jeez. They've probably got more than Memphis. Let's see. Oh, Dean's here. Let's get him on so I can do some work. Dean Chambers. Uh-oh. We got a spam bot. Easily deleted by Bruce. Is your mic on? I can't hear you. Or maybe yeah, that's my fault. I've got to get back to my volume. Hang on. Escape. Yo, how do you switch the bar? Oh, I just got to fix my volume, and I don't know how to do it when the smart bar isn't working. Would you know how to do that? Let's see. How do I get out of here? Nope. Well, that didn't work. I have no idea what's going on. I can't get out of the... How do you switch smart bars? Anybody else out there know? I can't do anything with this damn thing. Function? No. I'm going to Google it. How to switch smart bar. MacBook. Click the Apple icon to the top left of your screen. Oh. System preferences. Keyboard. Touch. This is horrible. Gotta go to keyboard. Touch screen shows. Keyboard tab. Shit. Quick actions. App controls. I'm in trouble here if I can't adjust my volume and hear you. This is unbelievable. How to adjust volume. MacBook. What's this called? Smart bar? This is ridiculous. Tap and hold either function in the control strip, then move your hand to the left or right. No, that didn't work. Oh, got something there. Nope. Control. Oh, I hear something.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Was your mic
Hey,
on?
my mic's been on, I think.
I don't even know. Well, how did I do that? I can't adjust the damn volume. How do I adjust? Click the sound control in the menu bar or control center. Oh, okay. So that's what I do when I'm in a pinch. Wow. That's why I hate Apple ever since Steve Jobs died. It's little shit like this that they can't get right. Like, how is this intuitive? I can't even find my.
Well, it's never been super intuitive, but what can you do? You know, I do have something for you though. I
Go
played
ahead.
some basketball today.
You what?
I shot some hoops
Oh.
today, right before the
Wow.
game,
Good
and
for
was wearing my Klay Thompson shoes here.
Ooh, beautiful.
Pretty nice. Let's see, right there. I don't know if that's backwards. Maybe it says
Wow.
"Designed for the best shooter in the game." Which is
Are you
pretty fun.
are you do you like those shoes?
Oh yeah, I love
Oh,
them.
good. Cool.
Yeah, they're great. They're the KT5s, I think. So they're the what year was that? 2020, maybe. I think. What's up, Elijah?
Go ahead and give your takeaways to the people.
Yeah, this was I mean, this is the kind of game that we've been wanting the Warriors to start off with for quite some time. I mean, came out.
Yeah, give us some credit rather than, throw Dallas under the bus type stuff. We actually came out and didn't throw the ball around too much.
And just the level of intensity of focus and the kind of like ability to make the team work together the way it did, was it was impressive, and it was also pretty refreshing. That was Warriors basketball right there. You want to show somebody what that's supposed to look like, you show them a tape of this, I think. Our starters all had at least 10 points, and we're all at least plus 15, plus minus in this game. I think it was Draymond had the lowest in points, as you might expect, 10. 9 rebounds, only 3 assists today, but excellent Draymond Green game. And I think Wiggins actually interestingly enough, I think had the lowest plus minus with 15. Klay was off the charts. He had 28. Awesome Klay game. This man, I was thinking to myself while I was walking home from work late at night the other day, like, what if Klay played a game where he was just like hyper selective of what shots he was going to take, and he only took like 12 of them or 15 of them. That's he took some tough ones for sure, as he has the right to do. I mean, he's best shooter in the game, but I think the whole team. Steph mentioned it while he was coming off the court. The focus on the game plan today was outstanding on offense and defense. I think Draymond coming on the TNT set. Yeah, he is.
Is he?
Yeah. Yep.
Is it funny? Okay, let's. Okay, I'm gonna try and pull that up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Picks. But keep talking because it'll take me a while because
Sure.
TNT site is slow.
Yeah, I to me, what I think the Warriors maybe are looking back on, because they have so much experience, right? So when you say that, you it's not just overall experience. It's like, okay, what series and what matchup can we look back to that this one might resemble a little bit? And to me, at least defensively, I would be looking back at the 2015 finals, without uh without Kyrie and Kevin Love, but with LeBron James going absolutely crazy.
I'm gonna interrupt you real quick because I got Draymond
Go ahead.
right away. So let's go with him because I can't rewind this one.
You can pick Draymond over me, yeah. Go ahead.
Warriors chant in Thrive City.
I think we got to come out and take that first punch. They're going to come out, they're going to be mad, they're going to be embarrassed. So for us, if we come out and play into that, we turn the ball over, they get out in transition, they get easy stuff, then they get their offense going and they get confidence. So I think it's important that we take care of the ball, then we can set our defense.
Dre, I think something that's important is a lot of young guys in our game think because of all-star games and because of talent, they can play in the NBA finals. They can win it all. Can you talk about what it really takes to have the consistency that you guys have had, obviously going to 5 finals, regrouping, coming back to get to this point? What does it take to get to that level? Because a lot of guys don't understand.
Number one is selflessness. And our leader, we all follow him. He's the most selfless guy around. And so everyone has to take on that. And then you have to understand the attention to detail. Know that at this time of year, you can't make mistakes. Because one mistake means Bertans gets a 3 and he gets going. Then you got to put that fire out.
And that's on you, Clay and Steph.
You have to stop. You have to not allow them to get going. And if we can stop and not have to put fires out, I think that helps you and it allows you to be consistent. Draymond, when you watch them, the average player against the Suns, what was the one thing that
Draymond chant.
I'm a little nervous about this, and this is what we have to take care of. Everybody they put on the floor can shoot the basketball. And when you have a guy like Luka Doncic who you have to help on, one guy can't stop him. And then you have shooters like that, everyone has to be engaged. You have to be engaged on the rotations. You can't mess up on help. And all of a sudden, you're supposed to have one guy rotating to help, and there's 2 guys going because everyone can shoot. So my biggest word coming into this game and moving
Got angry about that today.
is everyone can shoot the basketball, and how do you take those guys out of the game?
Dre, a week ago, you guys kept y'all down 55. What was that trip like from Memphis?
It was fun. We knew.
Chuck, you. He's asking about Memphis. Chuck, you suck.
We knew we had that crush. They had beat us by 55 points. We had to come back and take care of that home. And we weren't worried about that at all.
Chuck, you suck.
Appreciate it. It's always good to see you, man.
This was cool. Do me a favor. Turn around, put your hands up and say, "Are you entertained?" No, are you not entertained? One time, come on, one time. Turn around, do it one time. I'll do it after we win.
There's only one win, Dre.
That's real. That's real.
One final score in game 1.
Yes. He got what he deserved. Oh, meanwhile, I love how the stream player just automatically plays by itself, even if you hit pause. There's nothing you can do about it. So I have to just frantically hit the back button. It's not working. Sometimes the back button doesn't work. Trying to queue up the Steve Kerr interview for our audience. It's not going to work. Yeah, struggles. Struggle City.
Well,
okay.
At least the Warriors didn't struggle today, huh?
Yeah.
That was fun, man.
It was almost too much fun, if you know what I mean. It's like, that was too easy. Hold on here.
No, we know that they'll come back. We know that they'll make adjustments, and Luka's a great player. I mean, the Suns were up 2-0, so there's no reason for them to take their foot off the gas.
All right, here
What
we
we did was we had fun. We really did, man.
Okay, here we go. Hold tight.
They've been talking about Wiggins for a while now there, but how important was just being able to put him on Doncic and have him almost outscore Doncic in this game?
I thought Wiggs was fantastic. Doncic is as difficult a cover as there is in this league, and we just asked Wiggs to try to hound him and guard him as best as he could, stay in front, and try to keep the pressure on him. And he did a fantastic job. So Wiggs is just a huge part of our defense and our team. I thought he was great offensively as well. So great night for Andrew.
Steve, let me make sure I'm reading this right. When's the last time you saw Steph lead a playoff game of 12 rebounds?
Ask Raymond. Raymond knows all that stuff. But Steph's always been a really good rebounder. For a guard, for a guy his size, he's just got a knack for the ball, and he obviously did a great job. There were several where you could see him kind of come over from the weak side because he read where the ball was going to go before anybody else did. And so he's got a good knack for it. And I thought the rebounding was a big factor tonight. 52-34. So we did a good job on the glass.
Steve, how did you like the poise and taking care of the ball and just so many guys getting involved in the scoring and rebounding effort?
Yeah, it was good. I thought we were in a little bit of a rush early. And once we settled down, the ball started to move a little bit better, and we started getting better shots. That's to be expected, though. Game one of the conference finals, everybody's amped up, and so we just needed to settle in, and we did that.
You guys threw out a lot of different looks defensively. How important do you think that was in limiting Luka?
Well, I think you can't do the same thing with Doncic every possession. You got to be able to mix it up. He's too good. And so we tried to do some of that. And, one game, we did an excellent job defensively, but we're under no illusion that we've figured anything out. We just played really hard and competed and tried to contest shots. But, there's a good chance those shots start going in next game. So we've just got to stay committed and stay aggressive, play with force, and see what happens.
You had Wiggins pick up Luka full court several times. Is that just kind of to slowly try to fatigue him?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's important to try to make him work. He's so good. Any great player in the league, you're just trying to limit the damage that they do. And so I think Wiggs picking him up, trying to make him exert some energy was definitely helpful. But, other teams have done that plenty, and he's been able to play through that. So, as I said, it's one game. We did a good job, but we got to turn our focus to Friday.
All right, let's take a look at the team stat comparison here. The Warriors 112-87 win over the Dallas Mavericks to take a 1-0 series lead. They shoot 56% from the floor. Now, at one point late in the third quarter, they were shooting 75% for.
Lost all control of my volume. Don't know what to do there. No. Okay. Let me get back to this.
Wow.
Okay. You're still here. Good.
Clay got all his points in the second half, huh?
All right, go ahead. Keep going.
Oh, well, I was just... Sorry?
With your hot takes.
Oh, I was just...
Oh. Uh-oh. Lost you. Uh-oh. Great. TNT is going to go to Steve Kerr, so then I'm going to lose that. Man, that sucks. Are you good? I can't hear you, but I don't. Can people hear Dean? Because sound like I lost you, but I don't have a volume control, so I have no idea. Let me actually pull up a volume control if I can find it. Sounds. There it is. Output level. Yep, I'm on maximum. Something's wrong with your mic. I hear stuff.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
All right.
Oh,
Weird.
so your mic. Yeah.
Might have just been my headphones, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, what I was going to say is that this is a series, I think, where you look back on your experience in 2015 in the finals with LeBron without Kyrie and Kevin Love. I think that's a little bit more. Now, I'm not sure that Cavs team had Jalen Brunson on it, but that type of like, there's one superstar with a lot of kind of role players to not like all-star, but like really good other pieces, and you figure out how to maybe allow that person to get as many points as as they're willing to try and give up, but like you worry more about the field goal shooting percentage for Luka. No, I just think the whole way the Warriors approached this game was very focused and very
protect your home court.
Oops.
We all know
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, very focused and very I guess just trusting of one another to understand how to play.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a lot of Luka having to do a ton of work. I mean, he already looked exhausted. He didn't play the fourth, really.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think this is a good start. I think, as I was saying, the Warriors are having fun, and I understand that maybe it causes them to take it a little bit easy next game. I would hope that in the conference finals, that kind of mindset isn't really able to last past a couple minutes, once they realize what's happening, because you can't play down to your competition here. You have to take advantage of every single mistake, and the Mavericks know that. The Mavericks know that they can't play with that level of effort again. But man, just some of the things I saw today. Jordan Poole's out there. He's back to being hyper confident and not that he ever lost confidence, but just at the end of that Memphis series, he had some struggles, and one of Jordan Poole's great abilities, I would say, is that nothing gets him down. Even at such a young age, that pump fake one-legged shot where he just sealed the defender. It didn't even travel or anything. That was so much fun. That was such a great shot, and a couple of the reverse layups. I feel like the Warriors passed the ball really well today. I was very excited about that type of game. I think emotionally, all those clutch, grind it out. Either no one gains an advantage or have to come from behind. Like, we've had a bunch of those games so far.
Yep, we have.
So we really needed this in terms of just, okay, that was one win. We can play that level against this team. Is it guaranteed? Definitely not. But can we do it? Yeah, we already just did. And a little bit of that. Oh, the Mavs took down the mighty Suns in Game 7. Was it the Suns collapse or the Mavs so incredibly great that they just snuffed the Suns out?
Mm-hmm.
They're a really, really good team, and they absolutely dominated that game. But any kind of overestimate of fear or nervousness, I think we were able to tone that down a little bit, and that's good psychologically.
Well said.
Thank you.
Better said than anybody on any other cable station that I've seen.
You too much, Rich, man.
I am
maybe embarrassed,
waiting
but thank you.
Klay Thompson at the podium. By the way, saw a funny tweet from 95.7. So the lights went out inside the interview room or something like that. Or the Zoom call started to say recording in progress, because that's what the Zoom app does.
Yeah.
And Klay goes, "Thanks, Siri." Classic Klay right there for you.
Oh man.
Right on cue, Klay.
I hope Klay has when he's retired in 15 years from now. I hope that he has
a TV show.
I don't know, just like a fireside chat with Klay Thompson.
Yeah.
He looks through a newspaper or something.
Well, someone paid $250,000. Two people paid $250,000 to go on that boat with him. So you would think that he'd be able to pull something off, like a fireside chat with him.
Yeah, man. I
can't pay that much, but a network should pay for that. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Look, no script. Just give him certain topics to go off the dome about, and it'll be good. It's Klay Thompson. It'll be awesome. I'd watch that for an hour every week.
Oh my God.
I'm serious.
So fun.
Yeah.
He is just unintentional comedy.
Mm-hmm. Like a hiking video one day, Klay Thompson teaches you how to swim the next day, and then investments or something like that.
Yeah, you know exactly what we want.
Yeah, man. The Beautiful Life with Klay Thompson. Yeah.
So dare we ask?
Steph with 12 rebounds.
Yeah. And whenever you get a chance, what's Dallas going to throw at us? What adjustment do you think they'll make other than, play harder, play with more physicality, whatever?
Yeah.
What kind of matchup thing might they switch?
Well, let's see. It's not just how Dallas plays better, right? It's not just like what you think they should do. It's what Jason Kidd do. I think his main focus is going to be on defense. So.
We got Klay. Hold on. Got Klay outside of the interview room. So, let me make sure. I got to turn your mic off just in case something happens. And let's go with this. I got to go there. Pause it. That was dumb. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
See a culmination of that in a game like this, and then you look forward to building from there.
with the series. Well, speaking of Klay Thompson, he's standing by with Kara Perkins, started chasing her. Take it away, KB.
Before this game, Jason Kidd said he did not want this to turn into a track meet, that the teams would be fighting to see whose speed would establish the game. How did you guys win the pace battle?
I think it started with our defense. We were able to turn them over and get out in the transition. We're the best team in the world, so it felt good to do that, but we realized it's only one game. Can't get too excited because we want to take care of home court and obviously win the series, and that doesn't happen just with one night. But to harp on what you said, defensively we were spectacular. Even when our shots aren't falling to the rate we're expecting, our defense can still propel us to many wins.
All right, I have a guessing game for you. What was Luka Doncic's plus minus in this game? And I'll give you a hint.
Yeah.
Who's in the minus?
Well, I saw the box score in there, and it was a minus 30. But, I mean, those guys just came off a really high Game 7 2 nights ago. So it was almost impossible for them to get up tonight. That's just really hard. But we expect them to be much better Friday. We're still on edge, you know. We've been here so many times that we're not satisfied. We're just taking care of business night one. We want to really put it on Friday.
Doncic led the team with 20 points, but that's far below his 31-point average in the postseason. Also had 7 turnovers in this game. Now, I know it's a team effort to guard him, but what did you think of the job Wiggins did specifically?
Andrew is an all-NBA defender. He should be all defense. Show that tonight. I mean, Luka's obviously incredible. His playoff average is only below Michael Jordan, so it kind of shows you the player he is and will become. But it was a group effort. I mean, you can't stop a guy like that by yourself. And Andrew really funneled him to our help side. He just did incredible. And I thought all around people or our team was just locked in.
And Clay, are you going to keep riding your bike to games? Is it a good luck charm at this point?
Yeah, it's just nice to go through the ballpark and by the harbor, see all the boats and see the bay. It's really wonderful. And it just puts me in a great mindset coming into the arena and makes me really appreciate what I do.
That's awesome. Thanks, Clay.
No problem.
Back to you.
Clay with 15 second-half points. As you take a look at Brunson and Dinwiddie, these are the key to the Dallas Mavericks. If Luka's not gone, these guys can get hot. But Brunson, I thought, struggled.
Okay, let's get you back.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Cool. Well, very wise words there from Clay, you know, understanding that, you know, it's just one, and they literally just did this with the Suns. The Suns were up 2-0, you know?
Yep.
So they won both home games. And again, you know, the old adage, the series doesn't begin until somebody loses at home. You know, that very much holds true. I was trying to think of what defensive adjustments the Mavericks could make.
Yeah.
The thing is, they kind of need
covering somebody else other than Draymond. I don't know. Luka on Draymond.
That's interesting. Although Draymond's setting so many screens for the other guys, that's kind of
yeah, it's probably why they
allowing. Yeah. I don't know, because here's the thing: they kind of need that lineup to, I think, to be maximally effective on offense. So I think honestly, I think they're going to try and just stick with the heavy Steph Curry doubling and trapping and things like that I think we can expect from them. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a little bit of hack a Looney or something like that to try and get the Warriors off the boards. We've been rebounding really well, feels like, this postseason, I think. I think their big adjustment is going to be on offense. You know, I think there's a chance that they're playing pretty 5 out right now, wouldn't you say? A lot of times.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't even have one big man. It's all 5 on the arc. I think they might try and put Luka as more of like a in the paint kind of guy or post up kind of guy, either to score or to play make from there, and do kind of a 4-out with Luka inside. That might get more direct Draymond Luka coverage too, which would limit Draymond's help side defense a little bit more. But then you put Wiggins on, I think, Bullock, who we can't. Bullock and Finney-Smith, just from the Jazz series and from a little bit of the Suns series that I watched, those two are killers from 3. They have the ability to just lightning shot it right through the hoop, and do it a lot and over and over and over again. I'm not sure that they're great at complex dribble penetration or creating for others, things like that. So, I think personally, I think the big adjustment that we're going to see from the Mavericks, and of course I might be wrong about this. This is kind of a prediction, right? But one of the big adjustments that I think we're going to see is the way Luka, where on the court he sets up the offense and how much more assists they're going to try and get out of him. I think this is the first time in any playoff game that he's had where Luka had more turnovers than assists. He had 7 turnovers and 6 assists today, I think. So, as I was saying last stream, that's kind of the Jokic coverage, right? Where you try and limit that guy's ability to make everybody else better. Even if they drop 40, at least they're not getting these other dudes open corner threes or dunks at the rim or whatever. Of course, the Warriors went down to the other end and did exactly that. Because of the team style ball, they just got anybody on the court. It seemed like a good shot.
All right, we got Jordan Poole for a tiny bit at the podium coming up. Very, very
Classic
short.
JP.
Classic JP, yep. So let's try and go to that. And I have to do this. Okay, so first step, do that. Second step, share that screen. Raise the volume. Go back to that. Here. Oh no. Jumped ahead again, so I had to start all over. Let's try that again.
I was waiting for you to finish reading.
Hey, look, I thought you ain't had no question.
You seemed very devoted to getting to the rim tonight. What was your mindset coming into this game? Was it to get into the paint and attack the teeth of the defense?
Yeah, just try to be aggressive and, put them in the rotations. The good thing about the playoffs is that it's a different series now, and now we got to find the patterns and the rhythm that they had defensively, and we were able to execute tonight, but I'm sure they're going to switch things up in game 2 and just got to find ways to adapt.
Andrew picked up Luka full court a bunch tonight. As a guy who handles the ball at times, does that get annoying over the course of a game if a defender's kind of picking you up, even if they're not trying to steal the ball?
Oh, I mean, I feel like it depends on your handle personally. I mean, if you don't really trust your handle and you got a pressure in the backcourt and your responsibility is to set up the offense, may be different, but Wiggs is an amazing defender, and being able to have him pick up Luka 94 really helps us. So tremendous effort and great game by Wiggs.
It just feel different than the Memphis series, not putting anything down on Dallas, but the tempo, the feel of this was did you notice the difference?
Yeah, they're a completely different team. So you see different series, and like I said earlier, you got to find ways to adapt. And like I said, I'm sure they'll throw something different in the second game and watch film, and we just got to be ready to have counters for that.
Jordan, what does it mean to you guys to see Steph lead you in rebounding and doing all the little things until his shot starts falling, just taking charge in other ways?
Yeah, it just shows how all around it shows how all of around player he is, and especially our PG getting back in there and getting rebounds and being able to push the ball and get us into stuff was huge. So, I mean, he's a tremendous rebounder as it is already. So, being able to have him go in there and make plays and get us out on the run helps a lot.
How did it feel for you tonight to have 19 points after the last three games against Memphis? You kind of maybe didn't score as much as you liked, though you impacted the game in different ways.
Yeah, it felt good to win. Going out there and just playing my game. I mean, they're going to throw adjustments. There's going to be games where, you score 30 or you score 5 or whatever it is. And we have so many talented players, and we're really connected as a team that as long as we go out there and we win the game, that's all that matters.
And Jordan Poole was under control today. He gets in trouble when he starts over dribbling and forcing shots like he did in Game 6. He was 4-15 in that game. It just was a little out of sort.
Alrighty, let's get Dean back on. No, you're good.
Good.
Mike
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Cool.
Let me lower the volume a tad. All right. Go right ahead.
Well, I really liked what I saw out of Steph today a lot. Part of a lot of the talk around today was the way Jason Kidd would try and trap Steph, because I heard that they did that more than any other team. They just constantly trapped and doubled and just got the ball out of his hands. Of course, the nice thing about Steph Curry is that's not the end of it. It's not, oh, ball's out of my hands. That's it. I'm just going to stand here. No, he keeps moving, So in the Memphis series, it felt like we needed him to be kind of that dual threat, like playmaking, scoring kind of guy. Here, I really feel like this is going to be a shooting guard series for Steph Curry. He's going to have to. And from what I saw today, 21 points in 3 minutes. It's right around 28, which is what he normally gets if he played fourth. But there was immediate I got a little bit of space, a little bit of breathing room. I'm going to put it up. There wasn't that hesitation that we've been seeing, or the the kind of probing and looking for a different shot. Like he was going right at it. Tonight he was looking to score the ball. Jordan, on the other hand, really felt like he understood that the big thing for him is that, Dallas, I don't think, has the most dominant perimeter defenders. They're a good defensive team, there's no doubt, but it is going to be possible for our guards to get into the paint, to get to the rim, just to create those open shots for the other players around. And Jordan, I think, is really going to be huge in that. it's almost like he's going to be sort of one of the main point guards when he has the ball. I think he's going to be looking to create for others, and then off the ball he'll get some more shots. But either that or go get a layup.
Anything else you can think of?
I mean, yeah, there was a bunch of things that I saw today. Well, Rich.
Yeah.
Last broadcast, I was saying Gobert will be an excellent fit for this team. I still think that makes some sense. Okay. However, in my opinion, Andrew Wiggins has played himself right out of any kind of trade conversations.
Yeah.
No matter what happens the rest of the season. He's so good.
That's the thing when you speculate on trades. Like you have to look at all the facets. Salary cap, do the salaries even match? Culture, all of that. And so yeah, I don't know.
Well, it's also just that I think also any real value from Wiggins too would have to include another piece. And right now, not only is Andrew Wiggins, I don't know. I mean, the dude is in a winning situation. I think that's all I'm hoping, but I think that's all he kind of needed to really turn up and become, if not the superstar, like, number one option that you might expect from a number one lottery pick, but just that like hyper talented Swiss Army knife.
Yeah, exactly.
High energy, can do literally everything. Can shoot threes well. Can shoot at the rim well. Can post up. Pass pretty well. Yeah. I hope it translates to free throws. He loves mid-range jumpers, and that's what free throws are. So
everything you just described is 2015 versus the Cavs, Andre Iguodala, right?
Oh, I thought you were going to say Harrison Barnes. You really surprised me with the Iguodala read there.
Yeah,
interesting.
I know.
Why?
Oh, just the defense and also the size. He's more similar to. He's more no knock on Harrison.
No.
Just I don't know. I've never associated Harrison with a lot of quickness or speed. He's been solid. I don't know how to describe him, but I see more of Iguodala in Wiggins now, but kind of different. Maybe not the passing, but then what does he make up for?
Well, it's kind of
actually Andre is pretty damn good. Healthy Andre is pretty damn good.
but I think Wiggins can create his own shot off the dribble, maybe a little bit more confidently.
Finishing is a little bit more dynamic.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't always pass it right back out to Clay for an open three.
Mm-hmm.
Good old-fashioned finger roll works every now and then.
Oh, it's great to have that kind of slasher on the team. When Wiggins is going, he's that other guy who is very difficult to stop physically, who can also get to the rim with his shoulders. Steph's able to do that, especially now because he's so huge. Jordan, a lot of that is shiftiness, craftiness, that sort of thing. But Wiggins can just go through people sometimes, and that's going to be very important, especially if he's hyper confident from the free throw line. Man, this team is so deep. It's so deep.
To be able to integrate Wiggins like that, man, let's give some credit to Steve. To integrate Wiggs like that so almost seamlessly, but yet Wiggins at the podium. We'll get to him.
Hey.
Not right now. I just see tweets going on, but yeah, Wiggs and Steve being able to integrate. We didn't necessarily. It's hard to judge based on a 15-win season, and then there was last season. But you go through that whole process. Here we are. They deserve some applause, right?
Absolutely.
We got Wiggs at the podium. Okay, so finish up your point in 1 minute.
Okay. Wiggins, if you remember back to the beginning of the year, he didn't even want to get vaccinated, which means he might have missed all the home games or a bunch of games, whatever. He listened to the team, did what was good for the team, good for his career. And everybody bought in, without like too much concern about their own self and just playing together as a team. And if Wiggins can do that on that contract, everybody else around them is going to follow him and the other big three. And that's great to see. He's becoming a quiet leader.
Yeah, crazy. He's becoming a quiet leader. Who would have thought? But yeah, just that demeanor is just.
I guess the Warriors thought that.
I know, right? I mean, it takes a little luck too, but geez.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I mean, like, who else were you going to trade for at that moment in time? Minnesota comes knocking. Oh, okay. Wiggins for D. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Wiggins for D'Lo. Yeah. Okay. We can, start formulating.
Yeah. Sort of. We traded Harrison Barnes, not quite, but we sort of traded Harrison Barnes for KD, lost KD, but got D'Lo and got Wiggins and Kuminga.
Yeah.
Man.
I know.
That's not bad. That's a good starting five in the playoffs.
Yeah. That's pretty good for losing a guy like KD. All right, let's go to Wiggins. So first step, let's go here. Let's mute your mic just in case. Let's share screen like so. Adjust the volume.
We were asking you about it yesterday, Andrew, but what's it like knowing you were going to have Luka Doncic for most of the game and you were picking him up almost full court sometimes or full court sometimes? What was your mentality tonight against Doncic?
To make him work. That was the main thing. 94 feet to make him work, pick him up, make everything tough for him. He's good. He's a good player, great player. So he's going to make shots. He's going to do his thing, but just stay on him, make it tough.
Is that tiring for you at all when you have to pick up full court?
I mean, I feel like I'm still young. I don't really get too tired. I'm locked in. I'm motivated. And when you see it work, or I feel like it's helping us play better, it just motivates me to do it more. And I'm not tired or nothing. It's adrenaline. I just feel good.
You're not obviously trying to rip his dribble necessarily. What are your goals? Or just turn him a couple times? Or?
Just make him work. That's it. Just try not to let him get comfortable. And every shot, everything he does, make it tough.
Andrew, when you were watching Game 7 against the Suns and just kind of looking at what Luka was doing and thinking in your head, what am I going to do against this guy when I pick him up? What was going through your mind? And did you decide right then and there that you were going to do your best to stop him?
Yeah. He's a hell of a player. So, there's going to be nights like that. Because he's a force. He's really, really good, really talented, can do everything. So just try to limit him and just, like I said, make it tough.
Did you see him getting frustrated at all?
Nah, I was playing defense, and if the ball went the other way, I was running back. I didn't really focus too much on it.
The last few games, I feel like we've seen more joyous reactions from you, and you've been playing better each playoffs or as the playoffs have gone.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel like there's a different level that you're bringing, during the postseason?
For sure. Everything right now is very detailed. Everything matters. And I'm just doing everything I can to help win, regardless of what the task is or the challenge is. I'm just going to try my best.
You talked about the adrenaline on the defensive end and how that doesn't tire you, so it doesn't tire you out or anything, but does that also then translate onto the offensive end where maybe you're hunting your shot a little bit more, trying to be more assertive on that end?
Oh, for sure. That's one thing about me. I feel like defense, helps, fuel my offense. And that helps me get going.
Andrew, if I said that Otto Porter Jr. was the best mid-range shooter on the team, would you take exception to that?
Yeah, he's not down. He don't miss that mid-range shot. That's him.
Better than you?
I'll give him that. I'm trying to get away from the mid-range right now, so I'll give him that.
Is that you've decided you want to get away from the mid-range, or is that just more?
I was just joking. I'm still gonna shoot it.
Okay. Yeah. Gary is the guy that oftentimes did pick up guys full court. Obviously, he's not around. Is that when he went down? Did you tell yourself in your mind, like, I gotta kind of be that type of defender a little bit more?
Yeah. Gary was. Gary's a hell of a defender. He's the type of defender that changes the game. So when he went out, everyone has to step up. Everybody. And me and him usually guard the best teams, offensive players. So, I just got to bring it, make it tough for him, pick up where he left off.
Andrew, guarding Luka, obviously he's a huge threat as a scorer, but also as a playmaker. Is your approach take into account both of those things? Are you trying to keep him from getting his teammates going as well? Where's the balance there in terms of his scoring versus playmaking, the way you go at him?
I'm not sure. Just trying to make it tough for him. When whatever happens after that happens. He's good. He's gonna make shots. He's gonna find his teammates. I'm just trying to make it tough.
This Sportsnet Central update.
Let's bring the Dean. Get the Dean back on. All right.
How's it going?
That was kind of funny how he made a joke.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to keep shooting mid-range jumpers. And you know what? You should. You should shoot free throws, too. Those are mid-range jumpers.
Yeah. Isn't that funny? That would have been a good follow-up. We need to get you in there, work for the Athletic.
Oh, yes. No, I work for you, man. I don't want to work. Forget the Athletic. I work for Let's Go Warriors.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, did you see the I posted something about Curry in the fourth quarter on Discord.
Oh, yesterday? Yesterday?
I think so, yeah. The days are blending together at this point. I'm working the night shift.
Oh, it's all good. I know the feeling. Yeah, why don't you rehash for the audience what you talked about? I know it was good because it was a long post, so I did a TLDR on you.
Oh, it's all good. Here, let me get the. Will this work? Am I still on?
Are you? Let me check. You're sideways.
Yeah. I'm sideways. Let's see. Okay.
Cool. I need to go I need to go do a Wiggs was fantastic. It's one game. Oops.
So, up until Friday, I guess he didn't really play in the fourth quarter today, but I crunched some of Steph Curry's numbers during the fourth quarter and for the NBA's definition of clutch time during these playoffs. In the fourth quarter, he's played on average about 7.3 minutes in the fourth over 11 games. So if you take the numbers that he was averaged and divide them by 7.3 and multiply them by 36, you get more of a clear picture of what would this look like if he played at that level of intensity.
Hey, are you still there? I lost you. Uh-oh. Hope he didn't run out of batteries. I'm trying to check and see if there's any more interviews.
I'm here, right?
Yeah. Oh, there you go. You're back.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Could you not hear me when I was looking at the Discord?
Yeah. You have to start all over.
Okay. So if you take the number of games that Steph Curry's played in the fourth quarter, which is I think 11, and you look at how many minutes he's played, it's been about 7.3. You take what he was averaging in terms of this box score, divide those numbers by 7.3 and multiply them by 36, you get how he would be playing if he was playing at fourth quarter level the entire game. Follow me?
Well, I'm trying to do something else, but so I'm not all the way with you right now, but keep going because the audience is. I'm trying to get a quote from Steve Kerr to put on the channel.
I
My
got
fault.
you. Okay.
But yeah, I'm pretty much getting the gist.
What we're doing, to put it a little bit more simply, is we're taking Steph's averages in the fourth quarter and making them per 36. So basically, if he was playing at that level the whole game,
gotcha,
what would he be averaging? And right now, he's averaging in the fourth. If he played that way the whole game, he'd be averaging about 46.4 points a game, about 8 assists on like 2 turnovers, I think about 65% effective field goal percentage. So that's weighting threes as if they're twos. 89% from the free throw line and half a block, 1.5 steals, like 4.5 defensive rebounds and 1.5 offensive rebounds or something like that. And I forget what the numbers are in the clutch, but I remember that it was, so the NBA's definition of clutch is, I think, 5 minutes to go within 5 points, and over 6 games in the fourth quarter in clutch time. If you do that per 36, Steph's averaging about 51 points a game. That's the level that he's playing at if he played that way the entire game.
That's insane. Yeah.
51 points a game. So all this, Curry hasn't played great. Well, he's doing, I hope this isn't a jinx or anything like that, but he's doing a little bit of that Chris Paul thing where it's set at guys up in the third, from the first to the third, and then take over in the fourth quarter. I think he's been really good at that.
That's how you manage it.
Maybe one of the reasons we're starting a little bit slowly, honestly, is that he was saving it for the fourth.
Exactly. Yeah, that was definitely one of the 6 or 7 reasons I came up with back in the day. Back in the day, meaning a couple games ago, where part of it was Clay's only played 43 games at that time. It's been 2.5 years since Draymond played a playoff game. It's just been taking a while. credit Memphis, and one of those is really Steph is managing the game. So he's just not, being as greedy in the beginning. And when you're a superstar, you have to do that. Like, that's what Jordan did. He didn't come out in the first quarter and just score 20 in the first. No superstar really does that, right? They try to manage it across the whole 48 because they know that's their job. So that's what the great ones do. And it's pretty cool to see this great one doing it. Really, really cool.
Absolutely. To be honest with you, that's the way Steph has done it in the finals a lot too.
Yeah.
In 2015 and in 28. So here's the thing. The fourth quarter numbers, splitting it into quarters, that only goes back to about the year that ended in the 97 playoffs. Right?
Uh-huh.
So but from then we have numbers throughout the fourth quarter. All the throughout the finals and everything where it matters the most, right? And in 2015 and in 2018, Steph averaged 10.8 points per fourth quarter in the finals, which is again, if you just do that by 4 quarters, that's 43.2 points a game. Now, there's something very interesting that I realized going through that seems minor, but it's actually kind of it's something that I wouldn't have expected. I said before when I first started talking about this that Steph's averaging about 7.3 minutes in the fourth quarter, but 7.3 times, well, it's 28 point what's 1.2? It's 29.2 minutes a game. He's not, that's actually way less minutes than I thought you would play him, even in the fourth. It's like what, a little bit over half a quarter. I kind of wonder if the level of concentration of those minutes, like, because he's got to be playing more than to get to about 34, 35 minutes a game. He's got to be playing longer stretches than about 7 minutes throughout the other quarter. I wonder for Steph in the fourth quarter if just having that, like, coming off rest in the final couple minutes allows him to go crazier than if he played 9 minutes or 10 minutes every fourth quarter. I also wonder if maybe playing more minutes now in the fourth and have shorter segments of the other 3 first quarters. I know it's kind of technical. I hope it didn't bore you guys to sleep with that, but it's definitely going to affect the way that Steph performs, I think.
Good stuff, man.
Thank you.
That's some pretty cool analysis right there. Again, you will not find this on TNT or even NBC or ABC.
Nor will you be able to hang out talking basketball for 3 hours and 40 minutes on cable TV.
We got
we got hours left.
That's the thing. That was a quick game. The pace of it and everything, it's like, oh, this is our style. And that's exactly what Jason Kidd was worried about.
Mm-hmm.
Credit to him for knowing.
Absolutely. And this is kind of, I would say, out of all the teams left, the Mavericks are definitely kind of the Cinderella team, but they're very, very talented. They're very good. You take down the Suns, and no matter what happens in game 1, you lose games 2 and 3 and you're down 2-1 now, so you have to understand what you're dealing with here, and you have to know that what do you think about Luka's experience at championship rounds overseas? How high would you rate that in terms of having experience in big basketball games?
Hold on a sec. I gotta try and get a quote from Clay. Just give me 5 seconds.
Go ahead.
Here's Clay again
It's nice to go
on
through
biking.
the ballpark and by the harbor, see all the boats and see the bay. It's really wonderful, and it just puts me in a great mindset coming into the arena and makes me really appreciate what I do.
That's awesome. Thanks, Clay.
Harbor, boats, and biking is wonderful. That's the lesson we got from Clay today. Say that question one more time.
Oh, what do you think about Luka's overseas experience that he's had in championship games? How much does that help here in an NBA setting?
Honestly, I think it helps. I think it all helps. He's 23 and he's in the Western Conference Finals. So I think it's helped. So I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I would say it's not the same as like next year they'll be able to say what it felt like in the Western Conference Finals or how far they go.
Yeah.
But I think it does help right now. Also the Olympics, both EuroLeague, I think he won a championship there and leading, I think he led Slovenia to a medal during international basketball play, which is that's insane.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, Slovenia is a beautiful country. My mom went there while it was still part of Yugoslavia and said she loved Ljubljana. I think that's how it's pronounced. But I can't imagine there are a lot of NBA level talents coming out of Slovenia, and Luka got them a medal.
Exactly.
That's insane.
It's pretty, you got to get the right complementary pieces, the right pecking order, and lo and behold, you've got a contender. And I'm not, again, if you walk through that door with positivity, then you'll end up in a good place. I think it's always better to give praise than be the guy on Twitter that's always trying to find something wrong with somebody. But just if you think about it, Luka as a teenager playing against adults, grown men, that is a huge advantage for him in his growth. And it helped me out when I was 13 and my dad brought me to his pickup games. I learned so much right there. I won't say, I think I still had a better growth spurt later on, just kind of really honing my transition from high school ball into college and just playing for fun. And then suddenly I found competitive basketball through I've said this before, kind of like underground amateur basketball network of Japanese and Chinese in California. It's crazily strong, believe it or not. And so there was a growth spurt during that time, but probably the initial lessons being thrown in there with grown men, there's no better training than that. So for Luka to do that at pro level, like I'm just going to play pickup ball with my dad's friends, which was huge for me. Luka to do this and get paid and everybody else is getting paid, that's on another level. That's mind-boggling.
Completely agree. And I think
23 years old and in the Western Conference Finals.
I think it also helped Jonathan Kuminga too. Considering that he was in the G League the year before. And, as Gary Payton put beautifully, he said, I think you guys think it's sweet down there, but it's not. It's not sweet in the G League. Those dudes are fighting for their lives, man. And those are vets. You know what I mean? A lot of those guys down there. So I absolutely think that it's an important aspect of Luka's just ability to handle these sorts of moments, and it's something that, you know, again, this team that we're facing is probably tired from facing the Suns, even though that was kind of a blowout. It must have been a massive, you know, release of energy, a huge emotional high. And now they got punched in the mouth a little bit in this game one. You know, they know they need to win one of these two games. They know, and there's only one game left in Oracle before they go home. You know, so I can absolutely expect this team to come out firing or swinging as hard as they possibly can in the next game. But the Warriors have been here 5 times before this, so I think they'll be calm about it. They'll understand the kind of adjustments that are coming. And man, it's good to have Steve Kerr back on that bench again, man. Isn't it?
Yeah.
It feels real good having a coach that
Yes,
that knowledgeable and experienced and just skilled. That this team looked way more under control than they did the last 2 games.
Yeah. And that's no knock on Mike. I mean,
no way. No.
He's a substitute teacher. You know, it's not his fault. So I think Mike Brown will do fine in Sacramento.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna be the main voice. And then one of these days, for whatever reason, knock on wood, but you know, it happens, he might miss a game or 2. And then whoever's his substitute teacher, he's gonna have problems. It's just the nature of basketball.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Yep.
I forgot to check if there's any other interviews. So, I mean, definitely there were. Steph. Okay, so we got Steph coming up. Let me make sure there wasn't anybody else. Okay, cool. Yeah. Wardell time. I'm glad he goes last. It's just like a tradition for me. I like how it's pretty much set up that way and the expectations on that. So let's mute you for a sec. Share screen, window there.
So why not have some
Hold on, I forgot to do something.
Oh, you chug that. Do you mind if Steph Curry starts talking?
I don't mind at all. I would love to hear from you.
Okay, here's Steph at the podium.
Steph, how determined were you on the boards to kind of make an impact there, and how much does that lead, doing those other things lead to you finding a flow on the other end offensively?
I always have a radar on rebounding. Sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't. But a team that shoots as many threes as they do, that requires all the guards to come back and help the bigs catch those long rebounds. Just be alert. They have a couple wings that crash the glass, so you got to put bodies on them. But when you do get those rebounds, it helps us get into the break a little quicker because the guards got the ball, and obviously, it helps us just keep them to one shot. So that I'll get double digits every game, but I have the same intentions like we should.
Steph, how much different was the defense without the shot blocking you had against Memphis? Was it a drastic difference compared to Game 6 of the last series?
Yeah, just because of the personnel, like
Powell and Maxi Kleber, they're different than Steven Adams and Jared Jackson, but they still are a challenge in terms of you don't want to get into a crowd and you don't want to get in positions where you don't have any outlets. And for the most part, we we had a couple possessions in the third quarter where we got in trouble, but for the most part, we were pretty decisive on what we wanted to attack. And once you get into the paint, you do have a couple more options, but you just got to be assertive and decisive on what you're trying to do. JP got into the paint a bunch of times. Obviously finished. I think I had a couple of transition, but when we get in there are opportunities to shoot, but there's also opportunities to kick and create the good Warrior basketball ball movement that we're used to. So that's one game. We got to understand there'll probably be adjustments and, respond accordingly.
Wiggins was picking up Luka full court at times. You're a guy, obviously, that the defenses sometimes do that too. Does that annoy, a ball handler when you got a guy kind of constantly up in you?
Yeah, it does, and it's a tactic, obviously, in terms of just making guys work. Reggie did it to me a couple of times. Just one more thing to think about. No, I wouldn't say it bothers you, but something you can't try to overcome. Wiggs is going to keep doing it, but.
Uh-oh.
The Wiggs let him know where it's coming from and be on anything easy. And we have to be able to help him on who's out there on him. And you got to assume he'll shoot a little bit better. But Wiggs was relentless. Every possession he was out there on him. And that's all we really want. Like, even if Luka has his numbers, you just want him at the end of the day to feel like he had to work for everything he got and not give him anything easy. And we have to be able to help him on the backside, our rotations. And they want to try to bring, me and JP into the pick and rolls, communicate to Wiggs, let him know where it's coming from and be on a string. But that point of attack, Wiggs was awesome. And he's showing.
Don't know what's up with that.
Communicate to Wiggs, let him know where it's coming from and be on a string. But that point of attack, Wiggs was awesome. And he's showing. Relentless.
Okay, that's that. That sucks. Just have to deal with it. Yeah. If you guys are wondering why they keep asking if it's difficult to handle full court press, I mean, it is for the average human being, but for an elite ball handler like Steph or JP, I can't fault writers for their grind in getting the quote. So their job is to write a story with quotes in there. And so sometimes a question might seem obvious. So the thing is if I were asked, does the full court pressure bother you? I'm never going to say it is. Not in front of a mic. I can't. So, but the writers are just doing their jobs. So you got to just let that one go and realize that they're under the gun to write this article for their employer ASAP. They need to get a quote, get the quote that you need, and don't be mad about it. It happens. Sometimes they'll ask a question that is you didn't expect, and you get something really good out of the guy on the podium. Are we cheering for the reporters there, oh, good question. No. So it balances out. They ought to, for all the criticism they get. And maybe none of us on the channel right now in this live chat would do that, but I have seen plenty of comments in the past where, oh, that's a dumb question. The media sucks. And then I have to type in, you just threw me under the bus because I'm media. And you said I suck. We're all together. So there's no need to get mad at the question. So first of all, for Steph to give an answer like that, oh, okay, maybe it is bothersome a little bit. I was surprised that he would give that away. What an honest guy and everything. Because of course it's hard.
He's also trying to get them to trap him in the backcourt so he can throw it up to Draymond and play 4-on-3.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, it bothers me.
Different. Yeah, come and get me. Yeah.
Gotta be in the backcourt, bro.
That's the thing is he always has that 64,000 foot view of winning. Look at that.
What a great philosopher he is, man.
Canadians and Toronto Raptors fans are cheering for Maple Jordan and the Warriors. Way to go, Maple Jordan.
Yeah.
Okay, I got to do some video work here. What else is going on in the comments right now?
Oh yeah, let's see what's happening up there.
Why? Hold on a second. Let me audio this. Steph Curry.
Something you can't try to overcome. Wiggs is going to keep doing it. But
Wiggs is going to keep doing it. That's when my stream cut out. So that's what I'm going to do. Hold on. Maybe not. Maybe go before that.
Is Coach Curbin on yet, Rich? I forget.
Yeah.
He already was on.
A ball handler when you got a guy.
Here we go.
Luka full court.
That's one game. We got to understand there'll probably be adjustments and, respond accordingly.
So that's the end of that. And that's at the 2:49 mark. Okay. All right, go ahead.
Well, let's see. Yep. Oh, right. Audrey Stott brought up that the Warriors should slow down 48 minutes. You got all day to take your time with basketball. It's let it come to you. Great things will happen for Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Andrew Wiggins. I understand that perspective. However, I think slowing it down is kind of what Dallas wants to do. If anything, the Warriors are also playing the when I say like the Jokic defense, it's obviously not the same. Jokic's center has got different offensive skill sets. He's not dribbling on the wing and then dribbling inside and doing an athletic layup or something like that. It's a lot more post up. The thing is though, with Luka, you want to try and see like a little bit what we did with LeBron in 2015. You want to try and see if this one guy can run up and down the court all game long, be made to take as many difficult shots as possible. To try and wear down some of the some of that player's ability to just take over game after game after game after game. And part of that is, okay, we're gonna play fast and make you guys run, try and wear down your defense a little bit and wear down your main, heliocentric player. And then on the other end, we trust our guys mostly to be able to make him work so hard one-on-one that over the course of a potentially 7-game series, it's just going to be very difficult for that one guy to overcome the team by having to do everything by himself. Do you like maybe it's kind of the Wilt problem? You have a guy who's so good that he can do everything for your team and whatever style that is, but it's almost too concentrated, and you might be able to even artificially over concentrate it to the detriment of the other team. I think kind of that's the Warriors' game plan. I'm sure the Mavericks sort of know that, but they're not really built to be able to. Yes, they have Jalen Brunson and Spencer Dinwiddie and players like that who can handle the ball and score and things of that nature. But most teams that aren't the Warriors are built around that one dominant offensive ball handler who does a lot of things. I think, interestingly, the Celtics are not quite as much like that with the way they've been playing recently, but the Warriors are the extreme, are an historical extreme in terms of the best player. How many points every game does Steph create with just his gravity? It's got to be like, you want to say all of those points he takes shots instead? It's got to be like a third to half of all the points that he scores he also creates with gravity, which means he doesn't touch the ball. Most teams don't play that way. You can't really target Steph in quite the same fashion because he doesn't dominate the basketball. If anything, Draymond is the guy who has the ball in his hands more than anybody else, really. And he's not a scorer, so you can't stop him from scoring because he doesn't score all that much to begin with. So the Warriors are trying to go fast-paced.
Exactly. That's where you get the flurries from, is the in transition threes.
Absolutely.
And that's really the beauty of Steve Kerr's way of maximizing Steph and Clay and Draymond. And you need all three, basically, for the gravity and the ball handling.
Absolutely.
And
this Mavericks team is very, very, very committed to taking Steph Curry out of
and that's why.
The game.
Yeah.
So that's why, but we're also going to need all that off-ball movement to keep working. We need to have really good passing and playmaking because this Mavericks team is not going to let Steph Curry, create. Maybe if it doesn't work, they might switch later on, but that's going to be their game plan until desperation calls for something else, I would say. So the off-ball movement stuff is what we need to use. I think Steph is only averaging about 20 points a game against the Mavericks throughout this whole season because of that.
Say that one more time.
He's only averaging about 20 points a game against the Mavericks this season, regular season, and this game too, because of how much they kind of sell out trying to get the ball out of Curry's hands. There were a couple people on some of the other lesser podcasts that I listened to saying, Wiggins doesn't have enough bricks in his back pocket or something to be able to handle Luka because Mikal Bridges wasn't able to handle. But right now, I feel like I'm pretty I trust Andrew Wiggins to be able to play this way defensively, given health. I was really, really excited to see, Wiggins is at least up for the challenge. It's not. This is Luka. He's a great white shark or a or a Tyrannosaurus Rex or something like that. He's going to bite you at some point. But, you know, I really like the way Wiggins was able to play him physically, in terms of not freaking out if Luka does something, not overcompensating. It was excellent.
Yeah, I love Wiggins's unique. It's a unique way of playing defense that just kind of ends up being that way, which is you can beat him on the point of attack, but then after that, he just has this elite way of tracking you down. So then he'll get all those blocks from behind and stuff.
That was
so unique. It's different.
That was actually, you bringing that up, you're right. And where I heard that emphasized a ton was with the 90s Bulls. They had a huge focus on that because they lots of times they would play kind of small ball, right? It'd be like Steve Kerr, Ron Harper, MJ Pippen, Kukoc, or Harper, Jordan, I guess Kukoc, Pippen, Rodman. So it allows any kind of dribble penetration that the other team's trying to do to create open shots in the corner or for the dunker spot. That having guys with that level of athleticism be able to still contest at the rim from behind, trailing the guard, allows you to keep up a little bit of that rim pressure, defensively, that you normally would have from your center blocking it forward or trying to contest it forward.
There you go. Yeah. So it's a different kind of rim protection. It's reverse rim protection. Is that crazy? Andrew Wiggins,
brilliant.
A forward, is our rim protector, but from reverse.
Yep. And Draymond too, obviously. But yeah. Wiggins has been incredible.
Okay, I think I lost all of the connections on the cable channel. So let me search for some stuff online. They've decided not to post anything. I see what you're doing. It's all good. I have my backdoor ways. I want to get Klay Thompson up. So I'm going to try and get Klay Thompson. What else should we talk about while we wait for that?
I'm going to look something up real quick.
Okay. That's going to take a while. We can take a look at actually Dallas. Wonder what they're saying.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, they're all done. Do a little Luka. Wow, it's going to take a while. Let's go ahead and play it. Cool, that one's quick. Let's look at the comments. Sorry, guys. Haven't looked at the comments in a little bit. Yeah, we believe I don't know if you guys checked out the video that I did on the yellow shirts.
Clay, you guys had a lot of
But
success inside the arc.
here goes.
How intentional
Hold
were
on.
you
I don't even know
tonight
what. Oh,
getting
okay.
mid-
Got a little bit. Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah, we can do audio of Clay. Hold on. That's gonna take another 15 minutes. Let's take a look at. Did you have any other topics you want to talk about, or because I can go look at
Yeah.
Jason Kidd. Yeah, what do you want to talk about?
Here.
Who the
Give me
heck is that?
2
Oh.
seconds. Sorry. I'm almost done.
Okay, I got Jason Kidd, just in case we want to go that route. 6 minutes.
I just want to say Steph Curry's played in 124 playoff games. How many do you think that he's won?
Oh, I like this one, man. How do you come up with this stuff, man? It's incredible.
I just, I love winning, and I like seeing which great players have won. That's all.
Yeah, I've got to mark the timestamp of where you brought this up because it's fun.
Thank you.
Steph, 124 playoff games. How many has he won? I'm going to go by the averages of how many times we've experienced game 7s and game 6s. I'm going to mathematically guess 124 games. How many has he won? So 124 divided by like 5.75 games, 22 series, let's say. We've lost 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've lost to the Spurs in 2013, to the Clippers in 2014, Cleveland in 2016, Toronto in 2019. So we're 18-4.
Yep.
Did I get it right?
That's a playoff series. But out of 124 games, how many do you think he's won?
Whoa. (18-4). Okay. So that's 18 times 4. 72. No, that's too low. Because then you'd be 72 and 20, 72 and 52. That's not a 4-to-1-ish ratio. So I'm gonna guess 4-to-1-ish ratio and then some. So 4 to 1.5. What do you get from that? I don't even know how to do this math. 120 games. Oh, I know. It's a I'm gonna say like a 750 winning percentage. Do I want to go with 750 winning percentage exactly? Because then that would give me 31 losses. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, why not? 750. That's 3. Yeah. 93-31.
That's pretty close. He's 86-38
Ooh,
out of 124. That awesome. It's about
69.4% of his playoff series.
Ooh, I should have guessed
Almost
700.
every other great player. Now, they've played more playoff games than just 124. But
Wow.
most great players around 65 to 67. And Steph's at almost 70%. If we sweep the series, he'll get up to 70%, which is unbelievable.
That is unbelievable in the playoffs.
It's like the Warriors either don't make the playoffs or they're going pretty deep. It's really strange. I'm here for it. I love it. It's amazing. It's amazing what this team can do when they're I don't know, just in that playoff setting. I think especially Draymond and the Clay and Steph at this point. I really think they're at a point where like the meaning of the game has a lot to do with not that they ever play low on purpose. It happens, but they don't do it on purpose. But they really they get up for the big games now. It's so much fun to watch,
Yeah.
And man, this has been a crazy season. This has been a crazy season.
Oh yeah, the crazier the better, because then there's more to talk about in terms of during the off season. We can revisit some of these ups and downs. Who doesn't love a roller coaster ride? And I still wanted to do my Instagram post ever since for the last 2 months. I've been wanting to go back to the Milwaukee game. Post game, Steph is sitting there. You just got waxed by Giannis and the defending champs. It was our first horrible game of the season. And he's sitting there and he goes, "You just got to love the process." And that stuck with me. And I thought, wow, I could really apply this to other parts of life. And how life is just ups and downs, roller coaster. And you try not to get too high, try not to get too low. When things are low, you can roll it back so that you're back at 64,000 feet and say, you got to love the process. And then when things are good, you can magnify it and enjoy the moment, which is Steph's famous saying, right?
Absolutely.
So you got to know how to manipulate that psychology.
Well, I can't think of a lot of times where I've really seen him really emotional.
Yeah.
Even when winning a championship, there are a couple tears when they win. In 2016, he looked, I still remember him kind of staring like that, all red faced and very tired, seeing if the Cavaliers are going to come over, I guess, but they were celebrating. That's their right and everything, but never I haven't really seen him emotionally just. I don't know. Just it's always so calm, People talk about the joy a lot, but Magic had joy, but it wasn't calm. It wasn't. Tim Duncan was calm, but it wasn't overflowing with. It was awesome. It was very positive, but it wasn't overflowing with celebrations and stuff. Steph is either dancing on your grave or staring off into the distance past the, I don't know, just staring off into the future or something. I don't know. It's very interesting to try and get in that emotional state, I'd say.
Yeah, pretty zen. He's mastered that. And I remember 2017. Was it 2017? No, it was 2018. Which was the one the Warriors won in Cleveland? It's 2018, right?
2018. Yeah, because that's the sweep. They had the number 1 seed.
Oh, we swept Cleveland? I thought we swept them in. Oh, wait. Wasn't it 4-1? No. I can't remember. So 2017, it was 4-1? Yeah,
Yeah.
because that was the only one we lost.
Yep.
That makes sense. 2018, we swept them. Yep. So it was, yeah, 2-2. Yep. Gotcha. And I was lucky enough to be there to see open the locker room. Okay, you guys can go in. Probably can't ever happen again due to COVID, interestingly enough. So, wow, I feel lucky I was there and that the Warriors had won that one, and that was one of the last ones other than 2019.
Yeah.
So they open the locker room, and Steph is just sitting there silent, and he was just taking it all in. He was taking it all in. I don't know what he was thinking. I was thinking maybe he's thinking about just how epic it is to repeat as champions. So took his time because, he's always gracious to the reporters and pretty much will never be rude with you, but, just everyone had to wait for Steph to enjoy the moment. And that part was kind of cool.
Yeah.
It's on the channel, by the way, in case anybody wants to re-experience that. I wonder if I can find it. You just have to go find 2018 NBA Finals, Stephen Curry locker room, maybe Game 4, something like that. You should find it. Yeah.
Well, it took a lot for them just to win 2 in a row.
Yeah.
That was
It's a little hard to do.
Yeah. I mean, well, they won that title in 2015, which someone in the comments also noted was also won in Cleveland in Game 6.
Ryan, yep.
And then everybody says, "Oh, you just faced a bunch of injury-riddled teams. What are you going to do next year?" So they 73-9, down 3-1, back up 3-1, and lose. Then they say, "Oh, well, I don't know, just complete." I mean, everybody remembers the kind of hate the Warriors got. Came back with the best postseason ever, and then 2018, you try and repeat as a finalist. Finally get that done, and then you're hit with 2019, right?
Mm-hmm.
All the craziness from the Draymond KD thing to KD getting hurt the first time, and then everybody else getting hurt. I mean, that almost, because that's when I really went from when I first went to college in August 2014 is when it began. There were a lot of Bay Area people down there. There were a lot of Warriors fans, and so that was kind of the group I was hanging out with as the Warriors started getting good, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I really became like, this is a team that I'm willing to truly
die for,
give myself to, and represent and die for. Yeah, man. Well, because of the way they performed in the 2019 finals, and because of that, and all the chaos that happened during those finals, and then the season after that for the Warriors was already completely bonkers until Steph Curry came back, and then COVID hit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So it was almost like I was getting some sort of connection to that this is how hard you have to fight through life, almost.
Mm-hmm.
And that I don't think we should ever question Curry, Thompson, or Green's heart ever, especially after that.
Mm-hmm.
It was almost kind of, it felt like 2016, that such high expectations, such a high powered team, and is very painful loss. You knew they weren't not bickering and not being so ego driven that they couldn't add KD or guys are demanding this or that. That was an excellent sign. But when you see those teams with that high level pressure, like the 04 Lakers, or like, like a lot of teams that have that level of scrutiny and just all the talk around them, all that noise and everything, they really don't handle losses like that very well. They don't stick together. But I know KD left, but in terms of the original trio, their ability to fight for one another, their ability to have each other's backs, their ability, their will to just be warriors, I guess, in the literal sense. It was so inspiring that I felt like, okay, we're having a terrible 15-50 season, with Steph Curry having a broken hand. There's all these questions. The vultures are circling, man. Everybody's waiting to pick off little pieces of this team as soon as they get a chance. There's all this media stuff about, we need to, Steph Curry's great, yeah, but I mean, even up until the end of last year, and sort of up until the beginning of this year, there were people, yeah, Steph Curry's great, but the Warriors are done. Better move him to, should he go play in Charlotte or whatever? And just like,
oh, that crap.
Did you guys not see the heart that this team put in? And because of that heart, and because of their work ethic, and because of their experience and things like that, I'm not stressed watching these high pressure games anymore. I'm not. I really want to win. Sometimes I feel a little bit of the pressure as a fan, in the way that fans feel that. But I'm never worried. I'm never worried that they're not going to repay the fans' voluntary energy and commitment and effort, in the media and everybody else. I'm never worried that they're not gonna fight like hell. Like they're gonna make it worth it whether we win or lose. So there's no use freaking out about it. That's really been helpful. I used to freak out about basketball games. I really did. But it doesn't work as well. It just doesn't,
So when you say like that, what do you mean exactly you used to freak out?
Like I used to be really stressed until we won.
Right.
And I don't think I was I was more negative than I am now. That's for sure. Because I didn't spend as much time on Let's Go Warriors yet, learning the truth, man. Yeah.
Wow. That's cool.
But I was very like, we need to win. Like, we need to win. And I still feel that way. I'm still a competitive person. But now it's like, this is, I know what's going wrong if we're having a game that's going wrong. I can see, I'm not at a professional level, but like, I can see that there's something going wrong. But I'm not worried about like the legacy. I'm not worried about, egos getting in the way, or like, these guys are winners. They're what they do is win. That's what they do. And if they don't win everything, if they don't win the championship, they're going to come back, and to the best of their ability, they're going to do what it takes to win. They're going to have that, like, I trust you to strive for greatness all the time, like Magic, like Russell, like MJ, like Kobe, like LeBron, like Dunk, all those guys. These guys have it, and they're worthy of you putting your trust in them. That's it. Whatever happens, it happens. Last year we lost 2 playing games in a row, and I was proud of this team then for the way they fought. When we got 7 games to win, and that's the end of the season. If we can win 7 more games, everybody's season's over. That's it. And if we can't do it, I trust them. I trust these guys to do it the right way, win or lose. That's kind of what I mean. And it's like, now it's just fun. You put yourself in a clutch situation. Now it's just like, hey, let's see if we can be clutch. That's fun. It's not life or death anymore. I'm going off on a tangent, but
That was quite a tangent, though. Wow.
Thank you.
You inspired everybody on here.
Oh, really? I'm not even looking at the comments.
Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't do the giveaway yet.
Hey, why don't you do that? And I'm going to charge my phone for a little bit. It's not too low, but get it up real quick. Is that cool?
Okay, yeah. Okay, so a lot of the people that we're going to choose from probably left the stream already. So let's do this. They probably left the stream. So I apologize for, some of these ones on here that we won't get to. Oh, I pooped. I am pooped. Time to throw all these comments from the first quarter to the fourth quarter and right after the buzzer in here. And we'll just pick one. Nothing. Super positive considering it was a win. Let's see. Didn't see anything there. Try it again. Let me try and get one in the first position. Let's see. Try and get one here. Oh boy. Well, I saw one that said subscribe, so that was cool to see. Yeah, why not? I really hope Moody gets some minutes. Doesn't look like it anymore. But that was a positive way to, oops, undo. That was a positive way to express support. Mo14, you are the winner because you said, I really hope Moody gets some minutes this series. Baller. Mo14. Are you still here? I'll write it down though. Mo14. Has he won already before? No. Mo14 winner. Man, this today was so tiring gave me a taste of what this Western Conference Finals is going to feel like. I am pooped. I'm pooped. Scrambling left and right for this and that. And yeah, pooped. Let's take a look at Clay. Okay, cool. Clay. I gotta upload Clay real quick. Oh, but we already have. Do we have Clay? No, we don't. We don't have Clay at the podium. We had Clay in the foyer. That rhymes. Check here. Clay in the foyer. Yay. Oops. Didn't mean to delete that. And then we have Steph and Curry, and I don't even know what I did with the Steph Curry one. Steph, there it is. Steph start. Four more seconds. And I should be able to figure this out. Whoops. Blue range that. Bunk. All right. Any other topics? Okay. In that case, let me take a look at the videos that we got. Kidd, Brunson, and Dinwiddie. I'm gonna take a look at. Let's try and see what they talked about. I'm gonna go here to someone who takes good notes. Beat writer for the Mavs. A little bit of pain for Luka. Can you guys see this? Oh, too small. Next game, I got to remember to hit up some of the previous winners. He understands what they're trying to do, and he'll be better. That's a good one. All right. Almost time, folks, to listen to Jason Kidd. There's not a ton here. Actually, there is a lot. Let's see. Yeah. There's a good amount. Okay. He'll be better. Okay. And then you'll get to see that on video now, plus a little bit other stuff that Jason said, and then also some Brunson and also some Dinwiddie, and then we'll have Luka separately. Let's make that happen. And let's check and see if Dean's back. No, he's charging his phone, and we'll go right here. Let's go Warriors on the channel right here.
Let's roll.
Yeah, Jason, the early shooting,
Ooh.
a lot of those open looks, or you know what? You think there was nervousness going on?
No, there were a lot of great looks that just didn't go down. It happens. It's basketball. Hopefully, we get those same looks in game 2, and we believe we'll make them.
And I want to ask about Kleba picking up 3 quick fouls. How much did that affect the way you guys wanted to play?
Well, it happens, and it's the next guy up, and so as much as we like Maxey on the floor, we have to be prepared. He picked up 3 quick ones, but again, you know, when you shoot 48 threes, we got to make some, and we just didn't make them.
Particular Wiggins defense.
Yeah, they did a really good job. Wiggins picking them up full court. They were, you know, boxing one. They went zone, but they did a good job. You got to give them credit. Wiggins did a really good job. We understood coming into the series that we were going to see that. We'll go back and look at the video and see what we can do better.
Yeah, Jason, I was gonna ask about just how many defensive looks they use this game. Do you expect Luka to be the type of player, like, once he sees it enough times, like he just quickly reacts and can adjust to stuff like that?
Yeah, they threw a couple looks, the zone, the boxing one, things that we talked about. There was no surprise, but they're physical. They set the tone right off the bat, and as we've talked in the playoffs, the team that's physical tends to find a way to win, and so we have to get back to being physical. Again, offensively, we got some good looks. We got to take care of the ball, but we were prepared. We just missed shots tonight.
You guys only had 6 shots at the rim. Is that a obvious place that you need to improve?
Yes, Tim, I would say that's a place that we have to get better at. If we only had 6 of them.
Jason, this is the third. Sorry, over here. This is the third series you all have started with a loss in game 1. What can you draw on? What do you think the guys can draw on in terms of turning things around after a night like tonight?
There's a team out there that's won a championship starting the same way, losing the first game. So that's a positive, and we've always found a way to answer. So there's you know, we don't have to look too far, but at ourselves of how we've gotten better. We've lost 2 games in a row on the road and found a way to get back in the series. We've lost the first game and got back into the series. So this is one game. They did their part, and now we got to figure out, you know, again, making shots helps our defense, but, you know, give them credit. They were good tonight.
Luka, Jason, we hardly talk about Luka's age because he's had such an impact so early on in his postseason career. But is there any bit of a different type of beast for him at this stage, facing a team that's had so much experience together?
Yeah, I think, well, he's only 23, and we don't really talk about his age, but he understands what they're trying to do, and he'll be better. believe that in that locker room. And so there's not a lot to say. I mean, we knew what was going to come. We didn't make shots. Again, he got in the paint and created some open looks for guys that normally make them. They just didn't go down this evening.
Jason over here, you spoke about missing shots. I remember the game against Utah to start off. You guys hadn't missed shots here. When you go through a film session with the guys, is it just a matter of just showing them the shots, or they know what to do? I mean, how do you take the learning from here to game two?
Well, they already know the shots they've missed or made. That's, basketball players know every shot they've had. So you don't have to talk about, the shots. They've already have the answers. It's a matter of, can we do it again? Can we get those same shots in game two? And hopefully we can. But nothing's easy this time of the year. And again, when you go back and look at the open shots that we created, we got a lot of them. We just didn't knock them down in that first half.
Jason, you guys faced Gobert in the first round and obviously Ayton in the second round. But, Looney's not a physical specimen, in terms of being a center. But what kind of challenge does he present in terms of his versatility, especially on defense?
Yeah, he's a great team defender. He doesn't get enough credit for his defense. He understands the schemes, and then they have a great free safety or linebacker, however you want to, look at Draymond. He's the talker. He positions everybody. He talks the defense out, and they all trust him. And so he doesn't get enough credit for his defense, but he's good at what he does.
Coach, you mentioned you want to get back to being more physical the next game, especially on the defensive side. How can guys, particularly like Dorian Finney-Smith and Reggie, do that while also staying within the confines of the game and not getting into foul trouble or anything?
Oh, I thought they did a great job tonight. You're going to get some fouls. It's just understanding, how to be physical in playing within the rules. And those two do it at a very high level. They only had 4 fouls tonight, so they weren't in foul trouble. So, again, it's not just those two, but it's the team. We have to be physical, and not just on the defensive end, on the offensive end. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jalen, do you feel like you guys were getting the kind of shots that you did against Phoenix and just weren't going in?
Yeah, I think we had a lot of good looks. Just the ball didn't go in for us tonight. Yeah, that's really it. Ball didn't go in for us as much as we hoped. But we'll come back. We'll get better and be prepared for game two.
What happened there and late in the second quarter? It was a 2-point game at one point, Jalen, and then it's kind of got away from you guys.
I mean, they're a good team. You got to give them credit. They're a great team. They've been a great team for a long time. They made a run, and we kind of knew that we need to finish quarters better because we know that in the third quarter they're a great team. They come out firing, and they that's usually when they do the damage. And so we got to do a better job finishing quarters, and in the beginning of the second half, we got to play with a little more, determination on the defensive side of the ball, knowing that's when they try and go.
Jalen, is always different in every series, but you guys have been down 1-0 in first 2 as well and came back with it. So the confidence factor still there, and the experience factor, having done that before, good for you guys?
Yeah. We've been in this position before. We're not going to dwell on it, but at the same time, we know that we have to get better. We have to be better. I have to be better, most importantly. I try to go back to the drawing board and get ready for game 2.
Jalen, to follow up on that too, in what ways do you think, for specifically for your game, can you improve, or what could you take advantage of better going forward?
I think for us, it starts on the defensive end. We got to play better defensively. We got to be more connected, talking, just be on the same page. And I think that's the beginning of it. And our offense is going to come. We'll be fine on offense. We had a lot of good looks tonight, and maybe just trust our work ethic and our technique. I'm comfortable with the shots that we got tonight that will go on in game 2.
Jalen, in totality, how do you evaluate the defensive work that you guys did tonight? Because it seemed like you were at least effective in chasing them off the 3-point line, but it seemed like every mid-range look they had, they hit.
Yeah, they're a team that keeps playing, and they're not just looking for the first option. They know that the first option is not there. They're going to run something, keep running. The second option is not there. They're going to keep going. Third, fourth, however long it takes to get them a good, clean shot. That's how they've been for the last decade. It's just that we got to have the same effort on the defensive side of the ball. No, it's not going to be the first or second thrust. It's going to be the third, fourth, or fifth.
Jalen, Jason Kidd said the Warriors are more physical tonight and that you guys need to do a better job of that moving forward. How do you guys think you can do that? It seemed like their defense did a good job of frustrating both you and Luka when you guys were trying to create on offense.
Yeah, the defense was they stuck to the game plan tonight, held us under 100 points fairly easily. We just got to be better, plain and simple.
Jalen, they put Draymond Green on you at the start tonight. That was the matchup for a lot of the night. How does that change things for you personally, trying to attack and the team having one of their bigger guys and one of their better help defenders on you?
Yeah, I think for me and our team is as long as we stick to our game plan and do what we're supposed to do, put us in our best position to be successful, no matter who's guarding who.
Jalen, I know adjustments start with the coaching staff. How much do players adjust? How much are you already thinking about things that you saw, things that you did, ways that they played you, and how you would do that differently and want to improve at that?
Yeah, I think it starts with realizing where you can be better, where I can be better. I had a lot of open shots and that didn't go in. And I think I just got to concentrate a little better. I'll concentrate at the free throw line. Just be a little more focused, pay attention, a little more detail, and those details can be a big factor in the game. And I just got to focus on that.
I think I had a couple of transitions, but when we get in there are opportunities to improve the good board basketball. So that's one game we got to probably adjustments and respond accordingly.
All right, let me put this on pause. How you doing, Dean?
Doing well, Rich. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Nice.
So, what else you got for us? You got anything else you want to talk about? Because there's options. We could do Clay. We haven't listened to him yet.
We got Clay. Do Clay. I got some things, but it's up to you, Rich.
Why don't you start with, because I got to do this thing with Steph right here. And let me check on Clay. See where he's at in our workflow here. Did I get that uploaded or not?
There any people left in the comments?
Oh, I haven't checked. I'm trying to do.
Haven't seen much in a little while.
Oh yeah. So why don't we queue up some Clay? But think of Jason Kidd just said, got to be more physical. Jalen Brunson said he's got to concentrate more.
Mm.
And we have Luka. Why don't we look at Luka? Oh, that's not set up yet. I'll save that. What else is left? We've covered almost everything. I think. How about Clay? Clay, let's look at some numbers from Clay.
Oh, you want to go through the box score?
And Draymond. 15, 5, and 4 for Clay. Draymond 10, 9, and 3. Kavon 10. Wow, look at all these double-digit guys, man. I know you talked about it earlier.
Yeah.
Wow. When we can do what we did and have a guy score 21, another one 19, another one 15, you know, it reminds me of like some of the old college teams that were really balanced. Like
Yeah, that was a wooden game tonight, huh?
Or Dean Smith, Michael Jordan leads the team with, you know,
Yep.
18 points.
Mhm.
And or even Vince Carter had 15, and whoever else was on the team had Anton Jameson had
Yep.
14. You know, it's one of those. Of course, it's not exactly like that. A little bit different ball game back then.
Sure.
But it's a pleasant, nice, well-balanced box score that Steve Kerr would be pleased to look at as a coach, because you got 59 to 45 on rebounds, 24 assists on 46 field goals. That actually seems kind of low. But I think what happened was we knew that they were going to sell out on the threes. So we shot a lot of even 29 threes seems like a lot, but
it's not much nowadays.
We
Yeah.
do more than that normally.
Yeah.
And they, of course, got 48 shots. Jason Kidd basically saying, hey, got 48 threes. We got to make more of those.
Mhm.
But what I love about Jay Kidd is just his demeanor, and nothing has ever rattled him. Nothing. Oh, so I heard one time a story of like somebody knew somebody that went to Cal, and I think they saw they were driving by stop sign, and for some reason the guy driving was kind of pissy, and he flipped the guy off, right? The other guy at the stop sign. I don't even know the details. It was just like there was some miscommunication, or I don't know. They just got mad at the other car and having road rage. And it turns out that the guy driving the other car was Jason Kidd. And he just gave him a blank stare. So that was the thing that the guy remembered about Jason Kidd. He never gets rattled. Like you can go up by 25, or the sky looks like it's falling, you don't know what to do against the Warriors. And yet he's up there and just saying, oh, we just got to make some more threes. And, you know, it's a very unique approach. It's even more, it's just super stoic, and it just bounces off him like better than Steve Kerr could ever do, quite honestly. Different style,
Well,
though.
Steve Kerr's an emotional guy.
Yeah.
You know, he's fiery.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's breaking clipboards and getting fights with MJ, and you know, hanging out with Dennis Rodman and stuff, and you know, yeah, man. I think it's a little Steph-like, really, right?
Yeah.
It's that calmness, unflappability.
Yeah. So that's what Jay Kidd has going for him, and it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's there are probably a lot of young people on here who didn't even watch the 2011 finals. Go check them out. Jason Kidd was very calm in those finals for sure. And I add, he faced the 0-2 Lakers and 0-3 Spurs in the finals as the #1 guy. So he's been both the complementary piece in 2011, winning a championship, and led his team to 2 straight finals, which they lost, but to 2 straight finals, as the main dude. So he's been all around the block in terms of that.
So we're gonna pull up Clay. I just saw a really funny quote. He said, "It started with Andrew. He was moving those puppies tonight." Clay is just how does he do it? He's a natural. I mean, God, what a national
I don't want to
treasure.
invade his privacy or anything, but as much Clay Thompson just recorded speaking as I can get, I'm gonna be happy with.
Yeah. So let me cue this up. Oh, give me a moment. What else can we talk about while I cue this up? Oh, I know. How about the other side of the bracket? What have you seen? Boston, Miami.
Well, I haven't watched the tape yet, but I've listened to quite a few podcasts about it and stuff. I think I have a fairly good looked at the box score. I think I have a fairly good understanding of what the impact felt like to people observing the game. I think Miami, they're probably the most defense oriented team. I know the Celtics have like an incredible defense, but a lot of that I feel is them using that to get into their offense. Like Miami doesn't even care. They just want to shut you down. That's it. And they got a bunch of huge, switchable, smart, veteran, players around them to be able to kind of guard anything that they see and to be able to do it almost sort of instinctually. With that being said, Boston is down 2 big players with Marcus Smart now, Horford out. And they just came off. Again, it was sort of a blowout, but that doesn't mean it wasn't like very taxing emotionally and physically and things like that. Winning a game 7 against Giannis, I mean, it's so I'm not sure how much that huge third quarter that the Heat went on to kind of take a commanding lead in game 1. I'm not sure how much of that was the Heat just really being able to find a way during that game to dominate the Celtics, and how much of it was just like the third quarter is very difficult, man, because you've already played a half of basketball and you still have the whole fourth quarter in a close game to go. And so the Warriors have taken advantage of that a lot. Just like, oh, you were close with us for the first 2. And then you have to beat us in the fourth if you want to win this game. So we're just going to try and bury you in the third. And that's what Miami did, And it kind of makes sense with 2 of their main starters out and coming off game 7 1 day later. It's sort of a schedule. I don't want to say loss, but a schedule disadvantage for the Celtics. So I think game 2 will be the real eye opener. Either way, and 3. We'll back in Boston.
That's just a fantastic display of defense. I wonder what Draymond has to say about it, because he loves defense. He's got to be.
Yeah.
And as I say that, I see a bug crawling on my screen. I think it's gone now.
Hey, Yadura and Brandon, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
In terms of quick turnaround the Warriors have made with the return of Clay.
Speaking of which,
it was
Get him
Yeah, we
set
got
up.
Klay Thompson coming up.
Yeah.
Quickly, it's taken a little while, but Klay's confidence has been sky high, and the Warriors understand that.
On the CRM.
Sorry.
The Warriors understand that they need Klay Thompson making mistakes of being over aggressive than under aggressive, and I think it's going to pay off. Some people say he hit the rookie wall. I think he's just getting his stride going.
Wow. Klay hit the rookie wall?
That's what some people have said.
Huh.
After all the injuries, going about halfway through the season, which you talked about, halfway through a season worth of games, and a lot of those games are in the playoffs. Some people said he hit the rookie wall, but look, confidence is something Klay will always have, but I just won Game 6 with 30 points as the leading scorer to close out Memphis Grizzlies. Kind of like, hey now. Yeah, I think Brandon just said some of his shots aren't falling.
Yeah.
Klay's always been streaky, so you just want to get him into the streak.
There's a difference between that and the rookie wall. I mean, come on.
I know. Yeah, I wouldn't have said that, but they
Who
did.
said that?
I forget. Couple Windhorse maybe, or
Oh gosh, yeah, that's something he would say. All right,
maybe
Mr.
somebody
I'm
else.
from Cleveland, so I hate the Warriors. Mr. or not from Cleveland. I don't know where he's from, but he covered the Cavs forever. So
Yeah, I think he
might
be from Ohio.
Yeah, super biased back in the day with that. Yeah, so I'm going to queue up Klay here. All right, Warriors-Mavs. Okay. I need to get the link. Man, I got a lot of work to do once the season's over to really catch up to a lot of these screenshots, which are really cool of you guys to put in the comments these cool things that you're saying. Like Yadura and Brandon. Let me tweet that.
Absolutely.
Tweeted it.
Great.
And then get into Klay. And actually I wanted to put that on our Instagram real quick. So give me a moment while I do that. But yeah, Klay is a fun dude. Oh, I know what I needed to do. Okay. All right. Give me 24 more seconds. I should be on this. Did you guys see the way the Mavs marched in there with Boban, and what was that all about? Did you see that? Did you guys see that? That was funny. NBC had the video of them coming into their pregame warmups, and they were walking really funny. But I think it's just part of Boban's funny nature to kind of lead that. I don't know if you guys saw that or not. Maybe
I
should
had some problems with the stream at the beginning, so I didn't see the first couple minutes of first quarter. How are they walking?
Oh, it was exaggerated and just really funny looking.
Yeah, I wonder. Maybe just trying to ease the nerves or something. I don't know.
Yeah, let's show you guys. I don't know if you guys saw it or not, but let's go to well, I gotta skip that one. Let's see. This was rather funny. What is this? Okay. Let's just go to their Instagram. It's on their Instagram because it's the funniest thing. So of course they would put that there. Oh, they had Steve on here. I missed that. Should have known better. There it is. You guys see that? Oh, you don't see it. Wait. Oh, yeah. There it is. What kind of march into your layup line is that? It's a strange one. All right. Had enough of them. Let's look at us. Clay Thompson, people.
Clay, you guys had a lot of success inside the arc. How intentional were you tonight about getting the mid range and getting to the rim?
I don't think we were necessarily intentional. I think it just kind of happens because team's just going to run us off the three-point line. And this time of year, Steve always harps on it. That mid-range jumper is going to be there. Andrew, Steph, and I, and JP, it was really working for us tonight. And didn't shoot a great percentage from three, but we knocked enough down to win big.
Clay, how would you sort of convey the way you guys played defensively? Obviously, it started with Wiggins on Luka, but beyond that, it seems like none of their players were able to get going and really get many open shots. What sort of keyed that for you guys?
I think our length and started with Andrew. He was moving them puppies tonight. And then, I still take pride in my defense no matter what people say. If I lost it or not, I still think I'm a very good defender. And then Steph's in the lanes. Obviously, Draymond, we can count on him every night on that side of the ball. But I just think our ball pressure and our help defense was spectacular tonight. And if we want to take care of business Friday, we'll need a similar effort.
Plenty of the pre-series talk was, the fact that you guys might not have anyone that could guard Luka. I mean, you seemed a little frustrated there with just maybe where you think your reputation is defensively. I guess, how much did you follow that? And is there a frustration level about that?
I don't follow that. And Luka is obviously one of the best players in the world. It didn't help they played 2 days ago, that emotional high of winning a Game 7. So we expect them to come back with a much better effort on Friday. It's just one game. And we can feel good now, but this team was down 2-0 and won the series last round. So I don't really pay attention to the noise. I know what I'm capable of. I know what my teammates are capable of, and I knew we were able to do this tonight. Was going to take a lot of focus and trusting each other.
What changed for you offensively in the second half?
I think a couple cuts to the rim. I got a transition bucket, and that always feels good when you open up the lid. And my mid-range, I'm glad I had an efficient night. I never feel good when I go home and I shoot inefficiently. So I was very happy with my shooting performance tonight. Didn't have a field goal in the first half, but that'll never discourage me. I will always hunt my shot.
Clay, you were obviously, with pre-injury, you were considered one of the top defenders in the league. And Anthony just asked you a question about the defense. We all know that the shooting gets most of the praise for you, but are you trying to get back to that level defensively? Is that something that you have strived to do coming back from that injury?
Absolutely. I'm trying. It's hard. I mean, marking the best player every night for 40 minutes is not easy, and going to get buckets on the other end, but it's something I love to do. All the best two guards to ever play the game play both sides of the ball, whether it was Mike, Kobe, D. Wade, guys I really idolized as a kid. They all competed on that side, so I just try to follow the same mold.
Hey, Clay, as you guys were watching Game 7 together, how much emphasis was placed on, all right, the key to us winning this series is on the defensive end? And, what did Wiggins say, or what did you guys say to Wiggins as you guys watched that game together?
don't think we said anything to Andrew. I think we just expect him to play hard every night, and he just doesn't seem to get tired. Luka got some good looks tonight, but I thought he did a great job on him. And the great thanks, Siri. Great ones always bounce back, so we expect him to have a better effort on Friday, as well as their whole team. But we are going to still stay hungry and expect to play similar ball on Friday. That's our identity, is being able to stop teams and push the pace.
You alluded to what I was going to ask you next, which is what makes Andrew a special two-way player when he's being assertive and aggressive like he was on offense while also going up against a talent like Luka?
That's why he was the number one pick. You can't teach that athleticism. You can't teach that length. You can't teach his timing. He is I'm just happy the world's getting to see who he really is, and that's an incredible wing player, and he will be like this for the next 10 years.
Just a follow-up to that one. It feels like every stage that Wiggins has been on, he's kind of like upped his game. Have you noticed that? And what do you think it is that he's been able to reach another notch?
I think him being here, he's allowed to be himself. Luckily for all of us, we don't have to shoulder the load anything crazy because we have so many great talented players. It could be somebody's night and the ball will find them. But Andrew was incredible tonight. I can't say enough good things about him. He makes my job so much easier. I don't have to check the best player every night and again, especially for what I've been through. It's a nice change of pace, but he just doesn't seem to get tired, and his outside shot is also greatly improved, and he's just coming into his own. I'm out of here.
All right. Sorry about that. Let's okay, cancel. Okay. There he is.
Hey, sorry, Mike.
Yeah, no worries.
Let's see. Yeah, Brandon thinks Wiggins is kind of like Barnes. We talked about that a little bit earlier. Rich was saying Iguodala. I don't know, man. Wiggins is really, really, really impressing me a lot. I think, well, I gotta say, he traveled at one point when he was going to the hoop, I think, or when he caught. Anyway, he there was one point where he was going up and he realized he got called for travel, and he kind of like held the ball backwards like that and easily just like flicked it behind him. He kind of went up for a fake jump. It was like he just soared up in air. His having hands like that, having athleticism like that, you can imagine him being kind of a lockdown 3-and-D wing for this team for quite some time. I'm not sure Barnes could leap through the air like that. There's something very smoothly explosive about the way he can play. And until this playoffs, we were, as a team, the players around him and the organization and fans were telling him, yeah, we're a winning organization. You play hard and do this and that here, and we're a winning organization. But we hadn't proved it yet. But we proved it to him, and now he's proven himself to us a little bit, I think. And Eduardo says Wiggins is way better than Barnes. Interesting. To be fair, Harrison Barnes did
start and very much helped lead us to a championship and 73 wins and to 2 finals. So hopefully we can match that with Wiggs. Let's see. I think someone mentioned earlier, what are the possibilities of keeping Wiggins on the team? Thankfully, I think he has 2 more years after this one on his contract.
Oh yeah, we can look at it. So here's what you do, guys. What I like to do is I like to go to Hoops Hype initially. Hoops Hype Warrior salaries. That's what you Google on. And you can see kind of the next 3 or 4 years, 5 years here, through the next 4. So, oops, you can't see that. Let me share. There. Okay. So then hide that. So now we can really look at this. So we've got them through next year. And then we got to figure out what to do. So kind of take it year by year. But yeah, got them for 1 more years.
Yeah, so that means he will have played with us over 4 seasons. And I'm pretty sure when we got him, we acquired his bird rights. So that's whatever the Warriors and Wiggins want to negotiate is possible. There's not a limit, I believe, on us being able to resign him. So here's the thing. What if you're able to re-sign him and you kind of front load that contract and make it like it declines over the years? Do you think that'd be possible, Rich?
I don't know. I'm not good at these. And
that's kind of the type of contract Harrison Barnes is on right now, actually.
No, why don't we take a look? Yeah. So you guys can visualize this, and then you can just scroll up a tiny bit and just go to any team you want. And it's like lays it out for you there a little bit. So Harrison Barnes, we're seeing the tail end of it.
Yeah.
20 mil, 18 mil. Sure, we can click on him and look at his salaries over the years. They have this stuff on here you go. Past salaries. So made 22 million with Dallas. And then jumped up a little bit. Now it's going down. Okay. Go back. Yeah, so it's going 24. Sorry. Yeah, 24, 22, 20, and 18. So you're right. It's going step down 2 million apiece.
Yep. So if let's say it's more like 29, 27, 25, 23, right? Or somewhere around there. I think that again with the salary cap projections and you know the just the general usefulness that I believe in kind of having larger contracts. I don't have a problem, you know, keeping a larger salary and a larger tax together for a team that has both the experience and the youth, it seems right now, to be able to compete for quite some time. I mean, really, most players enter their peak between
26 and 27. So this is the beginning, or next year will be Andrew Wiggins like peak in terms of athleticism if he's on the trajectory of a lot of other NBA players, like when they're at their absolute best. That's crazy. He's already a very, very important player in terms of winning, and that's the only thing you have to prove in the NBA. You can impact winning. Once you do that, you're good. Really, as long as you can accept whatever that means, you're good. And that's a huge role for Wiggins. He's kind of not in terms of the 3-point shooting, but he's kind of playing that Klay Thompson role, right? On the number one guy, get us 15, 18, 20 points. And that's hugely important to have on your team, I think.
We still have a little bit of Steph Curry left over, so we'll get to that soon. Go ahead.
Yeah, just in terms of Barnes playing scared, people forget, but in 2015 he was super clutch that season, if I remember, just coming through in a lot of big moments in the regular season and all throughout all the rounds of the playoffs. 2016 he didn't play to the same level, and that happens. Neither did Steph Curry. Again, it's Magic Johnson was called Tragic Johnson because he got swept and then blew a Game 7 in the finals 2 years in a row. It's a very high pressure moment, and sometimes things just don't click, and sometimes it's at the wrong time, and it's not like he's not a good basketball player. I mean, that's ridiculous. You guys watched him play for 2 years. He was very young too. He was 23, maybe.
Yeah.
Of course, Noemi's still watching. Wonderful. In terms of D-Shays is also mentioning that Looney is coming up for a payday. I think this is the last year of his contract.
Yeah.
Looney is going to be our Haslam. That's my prediction.
Oh, you just brought it up. So I was thinking, because I was watching the Miami game, and there was Haslam, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I mean,
best paid assistant in the league.
Exactly, right? Why do they do that? Why doesn't he just, why does Pat Riley have Haslam just be there on the roster at the
They never made the finals without him. So
they never made the
2006 to 2020. That's his.
He's a good luck charm as well.
Yeah, but I think it's the same reason that, like, he's willing to keep going through the basketball grind. They do like playing him out there if they need an enforcer. He can still push dudes around a little bit for 6 minutes.
Does he play anymore? KRef.com doing his Haslam. Has he played? How many games? 13 games.
Yep. How many minutes?
Man, he's barely played. Wow.
6.4. Yep.
Jeez. It's a lot of years.
Yeah.
He only played one game last year, 4 in the bubble, No, that was different. I'm sorry. I don't think he played in the bubble, actually.
He played in the finals, I think. I think he got, didn't he and Dwight Howard get tossed? I think that happened. Like he came into the game and 40 seconds later, he and Dwight Howard both got double text. and thrown out.
Oh, you know who I was supposed to
Amazing.
call? My bad. But the post game tonight was so crazy. I was supposed to get Coach Nick, but I forgot, so I got to hit him up next time.
Ooh, awesome.
We got to get him
Yeah,
on
amazing.
halftime though. It's too hard to go post game. It's impossible.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure he's
So
covering, these games
yeah.
as fast as possible, right? So
Matter of
once they're
fact,
over.
let's see what he's got to say in his analysis of some stuff.
Absolutely.
Probably won't be much because of the blowout. Let's see. Luka dominated the Suns and why Phoenix let him. I saw someone tweet off of that tweet to say something in favor of the Warriors. I can't remember. And and he just put someone to shame. You don't think Wiggins can guard Luka at all? Oh, are you guys seeing this? No. You don't think Wiggins can guard Luka at all, or are you just assuming they'll force a switch? And don't forget, Warriors are elite at pre-switching. Kind of an interesting concept.
Mm-hmm.
Watching the Warriors defense pick up Luka in the backcourt, use a zone, multiple defenders, and looks for Luka. That's exactly what you want to do, is change it up. Makes you wonder what the Suns were thinking. Oh boy. They did the twiddle-do one. I don't want to show too many highlights here because of copyright issues on YouTube.
Yeah, for sure.
And so he didn't really go through a whole lot of the game because there wasn't a whole lot to go through.
It was a lot of fun though. Watching the Dubs play like that.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
Oh. By the way, I need to check one more thing. Check for a Luka quote. Let's see if Luka said anything. Ah, there we go. I gotta be better. That's not me. I gotta be better for the whole group. Okay, cool.
Oh
Good
yeah,
quote.
his arm. But do you think that's anything serious?
He said a little bit of pain, but expects to be fine with treatment.
It makes me look tougher. That's pretty funny. That's a scratch across his face. Yeah. I gotta say, I know he complains to the refs a lot, but he seems like a pretty chill dude.
I can't imagine what he would say that would make a ref so upset with them, such as Tony Brothers when he tossed him and then they rescinded it.
I don't know. I think he just, it's part of the game. A lot of great coaches are very, very like grating on the officials, just trying to wear them down to get calls that they want. Like, fine, here's a foul, just shut up, So it could be just a strategy thing. I don't know, but a lot of people like seem to dislike him on some of the YouTube comments and highlights, or
really?
Some anti-Mavs people talking on podcasts or whatever. Just they're like, oh, I don't like how arrogant he is or whatever. I don't really see that. I think that's a little. I don't know. He just like Zopsy, he just goes back to Slovenia and smokes shisha, and has a little bit too much Mediterranean food or something.
Okay.
Seems like a pretty chill dude, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, why be mad or outraged all the time? Like, you don't have to do that just because everyone else is doing it. So,
as people just need to vent, man. Yeah.
They're just venting on anybody they please. It's too bad.
It is. And it's too bad because it's taken seriously too, you know?
Yeah.
Would you want to listen to a recording of a bunch of random people you don't know getting road rage? It might be pretty funny, but it gets real boring pretty quick.
Yeah.
Kind of dark, maybe.
Let's see. So he said, I got to be better. That's not me. Pretty good job, Andrew, when you can make a guy say that that's not me.
Yeah, especially Luka's caliber.
Yeah. So we can throw Luka up there. Cool. In less than 24 seconds, I'll have that ready to go for us. Let's get Luka up here. See what he has to say, and then we can go Steph.
Luka, what do you think about the job they did against you defensively, both Wiggins individually and then the different looks that they threw at you?
A great job. That's it. That's all I got to say. They did a great job.
Do you feel like you guys got as many good looks as you were getting in the Phoenix series? And it's just a matter of the shots not going down, or is there things that you could do to be more productive on offense?
I mean, of course, we can do things to be better. But I think in the first quarter, we had a lot of open looks. Second one, too. But then in the second half, we didn't. So I think in the first half, we had great looks, but we couldn't make them, but not in the second one.
Luka, I saw you walking off the court after the final buzzer, and you had a bit of smile on your face. What was going through your mind in that moment?
Nothing. Just walking off the court. That's it. I mean, looking ahead to game 2, yeah, of course. I mean, it's one game, you know. That's what playoffs is about. If you lose by 1 or you lose by 40, it's really a loss. So we just got to get ready for game 2 now.
Luka, there are a couple points. First of all, how's your face?
No, it's good. Makes me look tough.
Sure does. And there are a couple points you looked like you were pulling at your right shoulder. Is everything all right there?
Yeah, I felt a little bit pain. You know, I shot it and pulled the hand, but it's okay. It's here behind. It's fine. We'll get some treatment and we'll be fine.
In the second half there, did they throw anything different at you, or did they do anything to kind of disrupt your rhythm to only finish with 2 points in that point?
I mean, yeah, they were doing a great job on me, especially in the second half. But I think I got to be better. That's not me. And as a leader, you know, I gotta be better for the whole group. So that's on me.
Luka, you guys have faced 2 really good defenses so far through the first 2 rounds. Do you think this is going to be the toughest with the variety of defenders that they have with Draymond, Clay, and Wiggins, different guys that they can throw on you throughout the game?
I mean, of course, it's going to be the toughest. It's the West Finals, you know, and they, like I said yesterday, they're a championship team. They know what this is about. They've been through the bad and the good, so it's going to be really tough. But we believe, you know, like I say, it's game 1.
We believe.
Somebody got to get to first 4 wins first, so it's going to be a good series.
You know what's crazy about that is that we're getting praise for our defense, and yet we have the 2 best shooters in the history of the game. That's pretty cool.
Absolutely.
Get praise for our defense.
Did the Maverick just say we believe?
Yeah. But we believe, but he doesn't remember 2007, so It's okay.
Okay, Jason said you guys weren't surprised by all the different looks they threw at you, but still, is it unusual to see, that many different types of defense that they're, breaking out just for even a possession or two?
I don't think so. I mean, I faced those. I faced like different kind of defenses a lot of times. I think the one game against Charlotte, I never seen that many defenses on me. I remember we played. That was really that I didn't. How to say? I forgot the word. English is not my first language, so I get the pass.
Third, right?
No, it's fourth.
Fourth.
Wow.
But I wasn't surprised. Yeah.
Gotcha. Which
Slovenian, Spanish.
when was the game against Charlotte? Was it this season?
Yeah, this season.
Okay.
They threw a lot of different. They was playing zone first, and box and one. There was a lot of different coverages.
What in particular, Luka, do you guys have to do in order to even this series up on Friday?
I mean, we got to play better. That's it. We got to play tougher. We got to play better. It's just like the Phoenix series after game one, and then we got to learn from there. Their game two was the same as game one, so we got to learn from that, and we got to come out harder, play harder, and play better.
Luka, you guys were relaxed before game one and very confident after losing tonight. What's your confidence level and the team's confidence level?
Same. Like I said, I said in Phoenix series, we're going to believe. So the confidence is the same. You're not going to win. I mean, it's tough to win every game. So some you're going to lose. But the confidence stays the same.
Luka, you were very complimentary to Draymond and the way he can impact the game for Golden State. Tonight, if the tracking stats are correct, you guys were 0 for 9 shooting threes when he was the primary defender. Is there something that you can point to that he did specifically in that space to make it so difficult for you guys?
I mean, he's a great defender. He won the Defensive Player of the Year. He organized the whole Warriors defense. He's the one talking. He's the one that talks a lot, moves the people around. So it's always tough to play against him offensively. But like I say, we got some couple great looks in the first half. We couldn't convert them. So I think we got to be better and play better.
Luka, you hit contested shots, tough shots on a regular basis. Tonight you didn't. Did you feel like you got looks that are, by your standards, good looks? Did you generate looks for yourself you were comfortable with?
I think some yes, some not. But that's if it goes in, I feel good about it. But today it didn't. But I think the whole team, we didn't shoot the ball great. We were 22 from 3, so I think we gotta attack the paint more. We settled for threes a lot today, so we gotta attack the paint more. Thank you.
Okay. Let's get there before the ad hits. All right. Want to listen to Steph, people? What do you got?
Oh, yeah.
Dean. Oh, okay.
Play Steph.
What's that?
We should play Steph.
Okay. Hold on. Might not be ready yet. Oh, it's not quite ready yet.
Oh,
Oops.
okay. Well, I'm just thinking the players that we played are Jokic. This is like what? Magic O'Neal, like Magic and Shaq kind of type player. And then Jaws, like what? 80s Jordan mixed with Allen Iverson or something?
Jaws.
And sorry?
Jaws definitely insane. But we didn't have him for what? He played 3 or 4 games.
I think he played 4.
4 games, right?
Yeah. But still. And then Luka, I'm trying to think. Look, Luka's like a little bit Larry Bird, a little bit LeBron James, a little bit I don't know, Roger Federer or something. Kind of reminds me of a tennis player out there. Yeah, a little bit Serena Williams. I don't know. There's something about the way that he plays. It's sort of. I guess maybe it's the duel aspect. It feels like you're dueling him one-on-one sometimes.
Yeah.
And he can kill you. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Some comments here. Amy, the MVP.
Yep.
Draymond had that block at the end of the. Was it the end of the half? In the left corner.
Yeah.
That
DPOY closeout.
Yeah, man. You imagine a dude just probably screaming at you, leaping at you like that, and you're that high in the air, and he just takes it out of the air. That was unbelievable. That's like, man, he's God, Draymond's such an incredible defender.
We got Steph ready.
Let's go.
Yeah, he is. Refresh. Thumbnail's not even up.
Full court at times. You're a guy, obviously, that the defenses sometimes do that too. Does that annoy, a ball handler when you got a guy kind of constantly up in you?
Oh, you know what?
It does. And
hold on. That actually, we already went through that part. So, let's see. So hold on. Gotta redo that. My fault. Sometimes that happens when you're doing crazy stuff like I am. I thought I had uploaded the. Wait, let's see. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're good. Sorry. Huh. Felt like the same one. Okay, give me 24 seconds and I'll have it ready to go. Can't wait to get to the part where he says, "That's what I do. Throw wild passes."
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that caption up there. Hey, man, at least he wants to move the ball. At least he wants to pass to people.
It's hilarious how he admits it. That's what I do. Throw wild passes.
Nothing can phase Steph Curry, man.
And I bet you he said it with a smile.
Oh yeah, that sly kind of sheepish grin. Yeah.
Let's try that
it's
again.
a tactic, obviously, in terms of just making guys work. Reggie did it to me a couple of times. It's just one more thing to think about. No, I wouldn't say it bothers you, but something you can't try to overcome. Waves is going to keep doing it, but it's just one more thing to think about, and that's good playoff basketball.
What did you just think about his individual defense tonight, mostly on Luka?
He took the challenge, and Luka's tough, man. Like, he still finds a way to control possessions. You got to assume he'll shoot a little bit better, but Wiggs was relentless You know, every possession he was out there on him. And that's all we really want. Like, even if Luka has his numbers, you just want him at the end of the day feel like he had to work for everything he got and not give him anything easy. And we have to be able to help him on the backside, our rotations. And they want to try to bring, you know, me and JP into the pick and rolls, you know, communicate the Wiggs, let him know where it's coming from and be on a string. But that point of attack, Wiggs was awesome. And he's showing what he's capable of on that end of the floor.
Steph, there was a play in the third quarter. You got
10 more
trapped in the
minutes
corner
on this. Steph.
You had to throw
Got
kind
a
of
lot
a tough
Steph.
pass, maybe kind of a wild pass out to Draymond.
That's what I do, throw a wild pass.
That play could have gone a lot of different directions, but it ends in obviously a big three. How would you kind of just describe the way that unfolds and the read that you and Draymond have to make that happen, and obviously the difficulty of the pass itself?
It was a long shot pass. I just told them in the locker room just a minute ago. I said, when I threw it and I looked back and I saw it was not going anywhere near Loon, who I was trying to throw it to, and I saw Draymond save it. Sigh of relief on that one. But the way we play, once you get it, the first pass, they had two guys on me, and then we have more actions to follow. That's what we've been doing for years. And there's a chemistry to that. So, good things usually happen. And especially the way, they try to take away the 3-point line on the initial attack. We had, Loon setting a nice down screen for me to get a shot. We had guys cutting on the backside of another possession. So, it's, great chemistry in terms of creating offense that way. Minus the behind the head pass.
You're immediately sprinting out though to catch that pass back from Draymond. Does he already know you're going to do that? Does Loon already know you're going to do that to set that pick? Like Absolutely. How quickly are they figuring out that that's where this is heading?
That's just patterns. You just see me down the floor, Loon in position to set a screen, and as soon as I take my first step back towards the ball coming off the down screen, like I'm sure Draymond's not looking at anything else. I didn't see the play, but I'm sure his eyes didn't go to the weak side at all. It's just patterns that we're used to, and you could look at a lot of different plays tonight that showed that chemistry in terms of just read and react motion offense.
Steph, was tonight as strong or as focused as the defensive performance that you guys have had all playoff as far as start to finish, and secondarily, how has Andrew evolved or changed since he's been here, since he's been in this Warriors culture?
I don't know how to compare the rest of other games, other series, but obviously when you get to this stage, you do have to elevate your execution if you want to win, because the competition gets better. And Dallas is tough, so we did a good job with one game. We got to keep doing it over and over and over again. So however you grade the execution, we got to keep leveling up. And Wiggs is understanding the nuances of what winning basketball is and just how to key in on the little things in terms of consistent effort on defense, taking those one-on-one challenges, being aggressive on the offensive end, using his athletic ability to get to the rim if he needs to, confident shooting three, being comfortable in our offense, to Howard's question. So there's like a lot of different things that he's understanding that this time, in terms of a playoff run, requires to win games and the joy that comes with that. So it's not like he's out there scoring 30 every night. It's the other things that help you win and the joy that you get out of that.
Steph, when you guys play in this building, do you kind of know in the back of your mind that offensive avalanche is coming eventually, whether it's the second, third, or fourth quarter?
There's always that confidence. The Memphis series kind of shook us a little bit from time to time where, 3 quarters, 3.5 quarters, it didn't seem to be clicking. But again, we're all still trying to continue to get better and peak at the right time on both ends of the floor. And we do have the ability to turn it up pretty quickly. you don't want to rely on that and, be playing from behind a lot, but it is how we play. And, when you have that ability to create separation like we did in the third quarter, it's a fun way to play.
You mentioned the Memphis series. This series, with the difference, maybe this one this is more mental, where you have to focus on, the 5 out, you just can't leave a 3-point shooter, and it's more of that kind of thing than Memphis maybe was physical and aggressiveness. Is that oversimplifying it, or is that the way this feels?
A little bit, because there's a lot of nuance to what Memphis did offensively that you had to be aware of. I think this one probably has the potential to be very similar to the last series, where a lot of adjustments from game to game, and you got to be able to react on the fly. Especially in that first quarter, settle into what the flow of the game is, because it's two entirely different paces, that their comfort zone versus our comfort zone. And, you have one guy that can literally dominate a possession if you let him get to spots that he's comfortable with. So that's my best answer for that.
Steph, who's the best mid-range shooter on the team?
It's a good question. Probably Otto.
Do free throws count as mid-range jumpers?
And then it's definitely not me right now.
You've talked about like the movement and the passing and that Warriors basketball. Would it be fair to say that the movement made y'all?
Hey, David's gonna be hype about that one. That's phenomenal. Yeah, the movement made us tonight. So shout out to David Dennis on the assist right there. That was nice.
David Dennis, who the hell is that? Hold up. Activist. No. David, yeah. Who is this guy? Oh, the undefeated book. Huh. The movement made us. Okay. And then he tweeted that one. It got around pretty quickly. The movement made us pregame walk. Are you guys seeing this? By the way, Steph is doing this little head dip every now and then. He started doing that, I think in Denver, just to have fun with the person holding the camera, holding the phone. Yeah. Okay. That's who David Dennis is. Wrote a book.
You, Clay, and Draymond have all made note that you haven't played in games with these kinds of stakes for about 3 years now. As you get closer, we're in the conference finals now. Is the energy familiar? Is it familiar but different this time around? Is it entirely different?
We're super comfortable on this stage. I think it's more so just the understanding that because we've been away for 2 years and this is a different team, there's a sense of urgency of how important. It's even hard to say that because every time you go through this, it's important. But there's more gratitude of being back here, and there's more of a sense of urgency on not letting an opportunity kind of slip away. So who knows how it plays out, but I'm enjoying every bit of this. I know Clay is as well, Draymond is, because we haven't played meaningful games and at this time of year, in 2 years. So it's special, and that level of comfort when we're out there, it's shown itself, these last 2 series, and hopefully it'll continue to be a key for us to kind of fall back on that experience of what it means what it takes to win, tough playoff games.
You guys strayed away from Looney for a while, tried bunch of different, starting lineups. It has now gotten back to Looney the last couple games. Do you feel like you've rediscovered a little bit kind of who you were during the regular season? He started 80 of the 82 games, and you guys kind of were a defense first unit.
Yeah, the regular season's interesting because, like you said, we started off so well, and Clay came back. Things got shuffled around. I got hurt towards the end of the year, after Draymond was out for however long he was. He just had a lot of experiments with starting lineups, and the last 12 games we were trying to find an offensive kind of jump start, and that was a tough decision to pull him out of starting lineup for that 1 or 2 games, and then he got back in there. So it was necessary, I think, with where we were as a team and the revolving door of who's available. But it's also part of who we are in terms of things can change really quickly in terms of who's supposed to start, what matchups work in our favor. The ability to adapt from game to game, like we did in Game 6 in the last series, and it all falls back to the chemistry of, even you talk about spacing issues with Loon and Draymond and all that, we still find a way to kind of overcome that. So there's a lot of confidence in what Loon brings, and he's been playing. You gotta give him credit. Obviously, he's been playing amazing and making his opportunity worth it.
Since you're reflecting a little bit, do you remember what you thought when Clay said it's championship or bust? That's in November. You guys are 15-2 at the time.
He said that this year? I missed it.
November, a couple months before he came back, and you guys were 15-2 at that stage. So
it's funny because him being away, I'm sure I expected him to say something like that just in anticipation of him coming back. But like I said, it's an exciting time to be back on the stage. We're not skipping ahead any part of this journey. We understand that we just won 1 game in the Western Conference Finals, and we got a lot of work left ahead of us to get back to the final. So we would love to make him a profit this year.
You mentioned your free throws and missing the 2 at the beginning. When you miss 2 shots in a set like that, how does that change your mental or mindset? Not in a discouraging way, but do you ever kind of say, I want to avenge those missed free throws?
Always. It's funny, tonight I got the tip back and I hit a mid-range. It was nice. Got the 2 points back, but I shook this one off. You always just talk to yourself, no matter if you're missing shots or free throws or whatever it is. You just talk positive to yourself about what's coming next. I think I blamed it on the 4-day break tonight in my head, and then try to just shake it off. Whatever you can to motivate yourself. I don't ever lose confidence. It's just that self-talk that helps.
Right, great. Let's just go to one on Zoom. Alexander, go ahead.
Thank you. Steph, congratulations on the great victory. I can ask you for the next game, how to avoid getting surprised by Dallas. Same 2 teams, but what do you expect to happen the next game? And another question on 4 for TV, Radio TV of Serbia, about Dejan Milojevic, a new assistant coach this season. Have had a chance to work with him, and what are your thoughts about him joining the team?
He's been a huge help to us. Obviously, he's been working with Wise most of the year and trying to mold him into the player that he wants to be. He gives us a lot of good sets that he draws up, gives a coach from time to time. And he's just a hooper. Saw some clips of him playing overseas. He knows how to play. He has just a good eye for the game. So he'll give you some gems during timeouts and stuff to kind of look out for. So it's been great to get to know him and his basketball mind. It's been awesome. And we're used to playoff adjustments and game, being prepared and not kind of getting too complacent from game to game because we know we haven't done anything yet. So, you enjoy and celebrate the win. You understand where we could get better tonight, and then you expect them to play better. So we have to elevate our competitiveness and focus to maintain control of the series.
All right.
Awesome. So great to hear from you, Steph.
Usual. Yes.
Yeah.
Very much so.
6 hours again for you, Rich. Congrats.
Oh, wow. Well, thanks to you, and thanks to Steph over there having a 17-minute post-game interview. We actually have more because Steve Kerr was on there for 11 minutes, and there's an extra minute and a half of Andrew Wiggins. So we might just cover every single minute. The one that I didn't get was I should do a search on it. The one that I didn't get was Steve Kerr post game with Kareth. So I wasn't able to get that one. Wonder if I can find it at all. No, I don't see it anywhere.
Hey, I thought of a basketball phone game that I think would be kind of fun.
Wow, really?
Yeah. So you kind of, the idea is you kind of like you either play against the computer or against other people, and you set your it's just kind of little player dots on a court, like an X's and O's board, right? They show the players and maybe some of their skills or whatever, and you can set what like offense you want to run and what kind of defense you want to run, and the computer or the other player, you like have to choose where the ball goes and when to take a shot. There's like a 24-second clock, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the other person a little bit like, oh, what's the game? With the ships. You try and figure out where the ships are by, what is that? Torpedo?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the right game?
Oh, Battleship?
Battleship. That's it. Yeah. So the other side tries to predict where your shot's going to be. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And if they get the right side but not the right player, there's like a less percentage of it going in. Anyway, it's just a thought that I had so that it might train people in like what plays work well in basketball, right? And if you try and throw it from one side of the court to the other, there's like a higher chance of it being picked off or something, you know? You could just do it on your phone. It wouldn't take a lot of graphics or anything like that. And then you do the same on defense. You try and predict where their shots come from. Set you guys up in whatever defense you want. You could do triangle on offense and box and one on defense, or you could do the Warriors motion, you know, switching defense or something like that. A bunch of just basketball plays. It might be a more fun way to look, because the reason that I care is that I find it kind of hard to understand the X's and O's in particular plays, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if it was somewhat more simplified and it was like a creative, competitive, fun thing that you could do in your free time, I think it'd be a lot easier to really understand the team game, you know, as a fan or as a young player trying to learn for high school or whatever, you know. I think that'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, I don't know. Never really thought of it that way, because that's almost kind of like a football way.
Really?
Yeah, because you know, like, man, it's been like this since the early, you know, many years ago, even before Madden, you know, these have combinations of plays. Of course, that's grossly simplified. Like,
Yeah.
You can't, blitzing every down and, go for the fly pattern and things don't always work that way in real life.
No, I understand, but this is just like a free app or something that you can play on your phone.
Yeah.
And try and do like different lineups too. But yeah, I think like the Madden thing, that's kind of a good analogy to what I was thinking. Like you set different plays and things like that.
Yeah, could do that. Does NBA 2K allow you to do that? Can you run a box and one in NBA 2K?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there's like a menu bar that you can bring up to run different offenses and defenses.
Pretty sure you can, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Not sure that's the way people play 2K, though.
Yeah.
A lot.
That's not as fun.
No, it's not. You might as well just average 75 a game, right?
Yeah, that's way more fun.
Like, none of these NBA players are anywhere as near as good as my 2K player.
Yeah. I want to look at Andrew Wiggins. 503. Let me see. What's it start out as? Hold on.
Asking you about it yesterday, Andrew, but what's it like knowing you were going to have Luka Doncic from?
Okay. Let me look at the quotes for Warriors forward. Okay, so the end of this is what?
Most of the game, and you were picking him up. Well, make it tough for him. Whatever happened.
Okay. Make it tough for him.
Just make it tough.
Clay made a comment.
After that happens, he's good. He's gonna make shots. He's gonna find his teammates. I'm just trying to make it tough.
Okay.
Gonna make shots. He's gonna find it. I'm just trying to make it.
Clay made a.
Okay. So he's going to be asked about Clay. Excuse me. All right. Loading up Andrew Wiggins, the last question that he was asked. Also loading up Steve Kerr. A little bit of Steve Kerr left over. And then I found Steve Kerr with Kareth. So that was cool.
Kareth Burke, the legend.
Yep. And let me see what's left with Steve here that I already got. Let's see. We only got 3 minutes, 17 seconds. First try.
Now there, but how important was just being able to put him on Doncic and have him through that. So, as I said, it's.
Let me look at the transcript. Warriors head coach.
one game we did a good job, but
One day
we got to turn our focus.
we did a good job. 313 mark. Hold on.
To
Okay.
I know it's throughout the run. You
Okay. Got it. Set that up real quick. Ah. Okay, am I able to pick this up? Even though it's not public yet? No. Am I able to access that? All right, cool. Wiggins. All right, so this is the last question Wiggins got.
Clay made a comment that he felt like being here has allowed you to be yourself. I wonder if do you agree with that? Being here with the Warriors, has it allowed you to be yourself in ways that you hadn't before?
It helps me see a different side of the game. Being here, the culture, the people, organization, most importantly, just being around, winners, on a winning team, winning organization, Hall of Famers, future Hall of Famers. It's been great.
You talked earlier this week about when you were coming to the Warriors, just how excited you were to be with like a winning franchise. And now that you guys are winning and this is your Western Conference Finals debut, how much are you just enjoying this ride of the postseason so far?
Oh, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. We got a chance here to do something special. So I'm going to enjoy every part of the way. Somewhat.
I love it when he chuckles. It's
Great
just,
sign.
yeah, he's a fun guy.
Mm-hmm.
We got Steve Kerr coming up.
Yes.
That was good stuff by Wiggs, man. All around. Yep. I feel you, man. It's exciting to see Wiggs succeed like this.
Oh yeah. He's dedicated himself completely to a winning style of play.
Mm-hmm. Around future Hall of Famers. So what do you think? Not that I like awards, you know me. But Andre Iguodala, future Hall of Famer?
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Why would he not be? I mean,
yeah. Well, because it's
I think
6 hours and 20 minutes into this live stream. No, I'm kind of filling the time until we get Steve Kerr uploaded. But I digress. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think Robert
Yeah.
Horry should be in the Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
He's not yet. Sorry?
Yeah, I kind of do too, honestly.
Yeah. Guys, Derek Fisher is another one. Al Adels. I think Al Adels is in the Hall of Fame. But, the Ron Harper, the guys who go around.
Yeah, I can
The
see why.
greatest role players, they should be honored in the Hall of Fame too. It's a ridiculous thing to say, oh well, they didn't average enough points. That wasn't their role. They became a Hall of Famer because they played their role correctly, just like a scorer. That's just a role, And if you come through in the big moments, you consistently lead your team deep in the playoffs. I mean, what is this? Iguodala's not sure he made the conference finals as a Sixer, but Warriors is 6 and Heat is 1, so that's at least 7 conference finals that his team has made. I mean, he's got a finals MVP. Steph not winning that has to bring something. He's got to go into the Hall of Fame, I mean, he won a finals MVP. We talk about that over Steph. He won it over LeBron.
Mm-hmm.
And he was the main guy defending LeBron. And he averaged like what? He averaged 22 points a game in the final 3 games that we won in 2015. And the fact that he went to the Heat and did it again the next year, like after 2019, the very next year in the bubble, was it complete coincidence? I don't think so. Winners should make the Hall of Fame. Is he a first ballot Hall of Famer? It depends on when he retires, I guess. I would vote for him there, but will he make it? Yes, he'll make the Hall of
Fame. Yeah. What's crazy about for me? Who I think should make the Halls of Fame? Take a wild guess. What's the criteria for making the Hall of Fame? Wild guess. Take a wild guess.
Be a great Warriors player. No, in all seriousness, are you asking for a specific person or what the criteria is?
There it is. Cool. I figured out how to do this. You still there? But I lost my cursor in the meantime. There we go. But wait, I'm unable to. I lost it. Customize control strip. No, my criteria is actually.
Oh wait, let me guess.
Oh,
so you just asked me for what I think your criteria is.
Yeah.
Well, generally you have to have won a championship. I think you have to say at least you made the finals for most players. Couple, like Steve Nash is the only guy that comes to mind. I'm sure there's a few others.
That didn't work.
You have to have been selfless and oriented towards winning. I don't think you'd let a lot of guys in there for great statistical careers who didn't win. What is it?
Well, mainly it's to kind of the main thing is to, be famous because it's the Hall of Fame. But how do you measure that? Yeah, I know. Because everybody's famous. No, but really, so by that criteria, Robert Horry definitely should be in there because he's super famous for those clutch threes. By the way, I met him in person in Spain when I tried Team USA. He was at this random bar that I found. That's what I love about Madrid. It's so It's like man, how do you describe it? It's like a metro city mashed together with kind of an old style city. So yeah, it's kind of neat to just bump into him. And yeah, he's just famous for being clutch in the finals. So why would you not be in the Hall of Fame? That's my criteria there.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, those are some iconic shots, and he was the starter on I think 6 out of 7 championship teams. Never lost in the finals. Put him in, you know. But Iguodala has to make the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, yeah,
he has to. Ryan Blaschke is bringing up that we're either 21-2 or 20-1 in playoff series that they've. We're 21-2 in game ones in the Kerr era, and it says he believes that they've won every game one in every series except the 2019 finals. I think. I mean, so we're up 2-0 and 3-1. 2016. And so we're 20-1 in playoff series where they won game one. 20-1.
Wait, which one was the one we lost when we won game one? Was that 2016? Had to
20.
be. Yeah,
oh yeah,
we're up
2016.
3-1.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
2019 is the only finals we didn't win game one.
Interesting.
That was my bad. Sorry, Ryan. You were right.
So Steve, there's a quote that's hilarious. So someone's been asking about the passing, right? Steph got trapped in the corner, threw the looping pass to Draymond, and Draymond hit him back for 3. Given the troubles you guys sometimes have with turnovers and looping passes, and we'll go over these pretty soon. What did you see when that play developed? Obviously, there's chemistry between Steph and Draymond, but the whole package, maybe the anxiety, but the fun that went with it. Steve goes, yeah, we work on that play. It's called looping pass 2. Just it's funny how witty he is.
Oh yeah.
But then
He's
you
great
have to answer the question. Let's see. Trying to find a good quote. Middle linebacker. We've heard that term before for him. What else? Let's see. Andrew's in a really good groove. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you able to see how many concurrents we have? How many we got?
Well, I'm on StreamYard here. I can go on YouTube, I think. But
oh, okay. He joked, Steve, my ideal game is to shoot 70% from 3. Because they were talking about, oh, you shot 70% from 2. Okay. And he talked about JP and Luka. All right.
Yeah.
Almost done. 24-second shot clock for me here.
Looks like we've got 35 people watching, as far as I can see.
Cool.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Ryan's saying Kerr is GOAT status now, coach, and it's not even close the way he turned this team around after
Mark
Jackson's tenure.
Yeah, where are all the haters now? So yeah.
Game 7, 2014.
Mm-hmm.
That's not something I hear a lot about.
Yeah.
What was it like losing that game?
Oh, yeah. What's crazy? And this is the difficult part of being the on-site reporter is that I didn't figure out back then that I didn't figure out some of the little nuances. I actually learned by watching other people, and there'd be this TV reporter that figured out where to go. And so we were stuck up in the nosebleeds at Staples. It's still the case these days, unless you're Mark Spears, Chris Haynes, Anthony Slater. You sit, if you're one of those guys, you sit about 5 rows in diagonal, or maybe no rows in diagonal wise. So about the first 10 rows are diagonally on the baseline near the Warriors bench. They're really good seats if you happen to get those. And the rest of us have to go up. Since then, I've found an auxiliary media place to go to, so which doesn't have any electrical plugs, so you got to be ready for that. But it's much better than going to the nosebleed. So back then, I didn't know this, and I was just stuck in the nosebleeds all the time. And it's really hard to. You might as well just watch it on TV. I mean, that's the smarter thing to do. And now that I've been there, done that, that's why I'm here. So 2014, all of my memories of Staples are just so high up there in the nosebleeds that you're watching little ants. And yeah, it was such a great game because it was so highly contested, and Draymond was incredible. We're talking Draymond is literally a second-year player, I believe, at that time. He was unbelievable. Like I think he was hitting threes too late, doing everything like near triple doubles or near triple double in Game 7. And man, actually, we should look that up. Let's look that up because I'm really curious now. PK Ref Draymond Green, 2014. Scroll down to the playoffs. That Game 7, you can barely see this, but 24 points, I think it says here. What just happened to my screen? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a little difficult on Safari to read for some reason. I don't know why it does this. You know what? Let me copy the URL over here. Oh. I'm going to cue that up. Sorry. I'm still working here, guys. Can you believe that? Because I wanted to get
6.5 hours in, man.
Yeah. So let me look at it on Chrome because it's easier to look at. Yeah, 24 points, 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 5 for 8 on threes. Wow.
He really does make them when it counts, huh?
That was incredible. Let's look at the box score. Let me pull up the box score for you guys because I can just do that and paste it here. Did someone bring this up in the comments? 2014.
Oh, I was just asking because that year seems like a transition because Mark Jackson's still there. That's his final game as the head coach.
Wow.
But Iguodala's already come over.
Even Jordan Crawford scored 12 points and Mo Spates had 10. Harrison Barnes, 0. Game 7. Steph, 33, 5, and 9.
Yep.
16 for 16 from the line. Oops, sorry guys. 16 for 16 from the line. Look at these numbers, insane. Iguodala 14, 7, 3. We had a lot of assists actually. 25 assists on 39 field goals. You wouldn't have thought from Mark Jackson's squad. David Lee 13 and 13. Wow, those are the days. So we didn't have Bogut. Bogut was hurt, right? No, we didn't have. Yeah. Huh. He's not on here at all. Jermaine O'Neal. Wow. Okay, so 24. So logistically, it was hard for me to move around. I don't know. It was just different because of Mark Jackson.
Yeah.
Steve definitely has a more looser style, and Mark Jackson is just kind of more, just the way he is on TV, just more, pecking order type situation. And yeah, it's hard to remember back all of those.
Yep.
But Steve, you feel comfortable with Steve. Not so much with Jackson.
He was probably completely necessary to get those players where they needed to go, though. They needed a coach like him.
Yeah.
Ryan did bring up, though, that Steve Kerr so far is 17-0 in the Western Conference in playoff series. That's insane.
What the hell? That's sick. I gotta put that comment up. That's insane.
By the way, what do you think about the real quick? What do you think about the play-in tournament not being included in the playoffs statistically, or whatever?
Oh, I think it should be somehow. I think it should be. It's a playoff game.
It feels like a playoff game, right?
Yeah.
So I guess Kerr.
What do you think about the discussion which they had today? I think Shams either today or yesterday was saying they're, first of all, obvious ones, like they're looking at the take foul. I didn't know this, but G League has a take foul rule where it's a one-shot technical.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's a no-brainer. I would have just said, just do a delay of game, because then you get the first one free, then the next one's a technical.
Kind of like the delay of game.
They've never really utilized delay of game to the fullest potential. Sadly.
Yeah.
There
are a lot of delays in the game most of the time anyway. Might as well clear them up, huh? I kind of like that. I kind of like using delay of game like that. That's cool.
We used delay of game for a lot in my league that I ran.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what we would do. That's what we would do in place of just throwing a technical on somebody.
Yeah.
Just give them a delay of game and calm them down.
Mm-hmm.
So we utilize that a lot. And it was a good training thing for a lot of the kind of newer refs that weren't comfortable with some of the players. And so they just, kind of learned the hard way. Baptism by fire type stuff.
Yeah.
So I think they should use delay a game, but whatever. So it's close enough. One shot technical.
Yeah, I like it. I think any kind of improvement on that is a good idea, because this is still a sport. It's still a TV product, and fast breaks are fun. Fast breaks are good for basketball. You don't want people fouling the most fun part of the game away.
I don't think the other G League rule about shooting just one free throw to make two or miss two. I just, the purity of the free throw percentage thing, I don't want it to mess up. I mean, the history that goes into it. But really, I was asking all of this stuff because the other thing that was reported, they're looking at an in-season tournament. I don't know what it entails. I haven't discussed this at all with anybody, but I would imagine you would take some of the teams that's at the bottom of the standings. I've always thought aside playoffs where you got to watch Jalen Green go against Cade Cunningham, that'd be kind of fun. But how do you entice the teams to do that? They're done. So how do you do that in season? Are they talking about teams at the bottom of the standings and give them extra money to play, or what's the incentive? You can't do the draft pick thing, move up a spot, whatever, because the players aren't. I mean, maybe Jalen Green is for Houston. He wants Houston to have a higher pick in the upcoming draft because he's locked in as a Rocket for 4 years. But everybody else, what if they're like, they come off the books this year? Well, what do they care? Like, there's no incentive for them to do that there. So that's.
And I think any in-season tournament ought to be about the best teams trying to win. If you'd like to hear my crazy idea on that, I'll tell you. But
oh, you have a crazy idea about an in-season tournament?
All
right.
What I would do is wherever the All-Star city is, I would have not like an Orlando bubble, but that kind of setup where like you try and have every team play there for a little while, and it all takes place in that city for like a month, right? You play. Let's say there's a team in Vegas and Seattle. That'd bring it up to 32 teams, right? Let's say the divisions become 8 teams per division. Then you just play like 1 through 8, single game elimination in each division. And it gives the players some rest. It takes a lot of that travel and wear and tear and stuff like that off the players. It gives that arena and that whatever city, because just randomly cities get the All-Star game, right? But if you had this whole, like, you can see whatever player you want in that city for however long their team is in this mid-season tournament. So that could be like what maybe up to double-digit games that the team would play there. And the reward would be the winner. And this is where it's maybe me just getting real crazy. But the winner, what I would want as the winner of the mid-season tournament to promote the best teams playing their hardest is if I win, you get an extra maybe 2-way slot open and an extra like mid-level exception where you don't have to pay the tax. So if you wanted to trade that or sign somebody.
Are you sure that benefits the players?
Huh?
That benefits the GMs, but does it benefit the players that are playing?
You get a little bit more depth, right?
Oh,
because now the team has no incentive not to sign at least one more player, and the runner up would also get like maybe a minimum to add. But the biggest thing I think would be that if the winner of that tournament, so let's say the Suns won it this year, but they made the finals, right? If you win that tournament and make the finals, it's a 2-3-2 rather than a 2-2-1-1. So you get games 6 and 7 at home. I guarantee. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get Draymond like, we have to win these games. These games, like, they will give us a massive competitive edge. If I can get Draymond to feel that way, the rest of the NBA is gonna go for it too.
wow, this is super interesting. Are we really gonna hit 7 hours here? I couldn't have done it.
I mean, I don't think I will. I got 3% left on my phone, but I'll be in the comments.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid that.
Okay.
But we do have 11 minutes of Steve Kerr.
Nice.
I don't know, that's an interesting thing. We should just do an off season, podcast or live stream.
Absolutely, man.
I'm sure that's ingrained in your head, all those ideas. That's pretty cool stuff, man.
Yeah, thank you.
We'll have to do some research as to what the hell they're thinking with the actual.
Yeah, I keep hearing about it, but now like no details are coming out. It feels like.
Yeah, I didn't even bother because it was like yesterday or today, one or the other. Everything's a blur now.
Yeah.
And we're going to turn around and have practice tomorrow. By the way, I just got the email. Let's see. Warriors will practice at noon. No. Oh, they spelled it wrong. They did a copy and paste. No, okay, I read it wrong. Okay, Mavericks at 12, Warriors at 12:45. So boom, boom. I mean, media availability at those times, so they're going to practice a little bit before that. So really, it's going to be like, 11:30, 11:15 practice for the Mavs. Probably 11:30. So they'll practice for half an hour. Practice. It's not a real practice. It's, for all intents and purposes, it's a shoot around and it's a walkthrough. Because you're not actually practicing when you have Western Conference Finals games every other day. And the Warriors will get in there probably at 12:15. So they're thinking media availability for Mavericks should end at 12:15. That's when the Warriors will start, and then they'll go half an hour, and then the media will go after that at 12:45. Okay.
Pretty sweet.
Yeah. So why don't we say goodbye and then we'll end it with Steve Kerr on the channel.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Dean.
Thank you, Rich.
Set a record here. Almost. We're going to hit 7 hours.
7 hours. 7 hours of best Warriors content in the world.
I believe we hit 7 hours. But here we go. It's called Looping Play 2. Steve Kerr.
These are the moments
coming on board here.
When everything
is on the line.
It's time to prove what does.
Skip ads.
I know throughout the run, your shooting has gotten so much attention and how you won championships, but it always struck was the defense was always pretty consistent. Was this as strong a defensive performance from start to finish game plan as you've had this season at least?
It was an excellent defensive night overall. We had the second ranked defense in the league this year, so we take pride in our defense. I think everybody sort of leans on Draymond. Draymond sets the tone for us, and so we had a good defensive night, but we can't let our guard down.
See, there's that play there. I think it was the third quarter where Steph got trapped in the corner and throw. Kind of looking overhead pass back to Draymond. Draymond hits it back for the three. Given all the troubles you guys sometimes have with turnovers and looping passes. Just take me through how you're seeing a play like that develop. What is it, obviously there's the chemistry between Steph and Draymond on that too, but the whole package of it, maybe the anxiety, but also the fun that kind of went with that.
Yeah, we work on that play. It's called looping pass 2. Those guys have a synergy from playing together for a decade. So Clay as well. So there's a lot of value in that. And Draymond has always been sort of the fulcrum of our offense as a passer, screener. He sees the floor so well. He sees those guys working off the ball. He sees the backdoor cuts. So that was an example of those guys just knowing each other well, and Draymond knowing exactly what Steph was going to do. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Looney set a pin down for him after that pass came back out to Draymond. So you can put Looney in there too. There's a lot of continuity with our team that's important, and guys read each other well.
Steve, you talk about Andrew's defense on Luka, but nobody else in the Mavericks really got going. What was sort of the key to the rest of your defense, and when he gave it up, not anybody else getting wide open looks like they have in the past?
They spread you out dramatically. I mean, they took 48 threes, and it's hard to cover all that ground. So it requires a ton of effort. And for the most part, that effort was there. And we really contested shots well and tried to challenge everything we could. So it was a matter of just playing with a lot of force and really bringing the effort.
You mentioned defending their 3-point shooting. Draymond held them 0 of 9 from 3. What do you think of his defensive performance in particular?
Draymond?
Yeah, Draymond.
Yeah. As I said, Draymond he's the key to our defense. He's our kind of our middle linebacker. And against a team like this that spreads you out, you have to make good rotations and good reads. And so he is one of the best in the world doing that, kind of getting everybody organized and talking.
One more quick one for you. Oh, during the regular season, we talked a lot about how an assertive and aggressive Andrew Wiggins is the best version of him for this team. Is there a different spark in his eye, maybe before the game, or it's kind of telling of, he's just going to absolutely go for it tonight?
I just think that Andrew's in a really good groove. He's had an excellent playoff. He's played well. In every series so far, he's comfortable, he's confident, he believes in himself, he believes in the team and what we're doing, and so this is who he is. He's been just really, really consistent at both ends.
Play at 0 at halftime. I don't know if you noticed that. Did you sense anything was coming? Was there any issues with him offensively in the first half? Did any of that really matter to you, or did you just know it was going to come in the second half?
I just thought both Clay and Steph were in a rush early in the game, and we just needed to slow down and move the ball a little bit better. And once we did that, the game started to open up for both guys. And that's how the playoffs are. Everybody's so amped up, and you gotta settle in. And it just took those guys in particular a little bit of time to settle in.
Steve, you've talked many times in the past about Curry's ability to forget things or to have no conscience or whatever. He has a bad shot, a bad streak, a bad quarter, to just completely forget it and move on. Was this kind of an example of that tonight? Maybe?
Yeah. I mean, the best players all have that knack for turning a bad game into a good one. It's a really difficult thing to do. But when you have that kind of confidence and that kind of experience, when you've been through everything, you've been through a lot of games where you have a slow start and you're able to find it, then you feel comfortable in that setting. I thought that was the case with Steph.
Steve, you've said the last couple of days just how much this means to the guys after the last 2 tough years. You missed a few games. Did it feel pretty good to be back on the bench and just in this atmosphere? It was loud and much like Game 6 here the other night. That just a pretty great atmosphere.
Yeah, it was great to be back. I missed being out there with the guys, and amazing atmosphere here at Chase, and we're excited to keep going.
Steve, you shot like 70+% from two.
I'm sorry?
You shot like 70% inside the arc, and you're getting kind of what you wanted. Is that like your ideal game when the execution is that high and you can get kind of the look that you want inside the paint?
My ideal game is to shoot 70% from three, actually. But I thought we took what the defense gave us. They did a good job taking away a lot of our threes, and a lot of our guys made those mid-rangers that I think you have to make in the playoffs. I just feel like teams are going to take away layups. They're going to take away threes. If you can step in and knock down some 15-footers, I think you have to be able to do that. We've been lucky to have great shooters over the years who have been able to knock down that shot. Whether Steph, Clay, Kevin, now Otto is really good mid-range shooter. If it's there, that's the shot you got to take.
Jordan obviously, did a ton for you offensively, but this series will probably be about how well he can survive defensively. What did you think of, I guess his overall night, but particularly on the defensive end?
Yeah, I thought Jordan had a really good night. They were definitely attacking him. He got 5 fouls. I thought he had a couple of tough calls, but he can do better showing his hands. Sometimes you get your hands out like this and a player, pulls into you. You're the one who gets the call because it just looks like you're reaching. If you can show your hands, then you're more likely to not get called for a foul. And I think that's something he could probably do better next game. Thanks.
All righty. That's the last bit. The only other one actually I can think of.
What's up, everybody? It's Draymond Green. Make sure
hey, Draymond. Let's see if there's. That was from March 16th with Ben Simmons and Joel Embiid. Let's see if he's put anything out. Get a reaction tonight. Draymond. I don't see anything. Nothing from Draymond. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe he's recording it right now. But yeah, did we hit 7 hours? Oh, another minute and whatever. Steph led the game in points, rebounds, and assists. First time in his playoff career. Wow. Really? I know the stats were really spread out. Wow. 21, 12, and 4. I know, huh? 4 assists. 4 assists tied you with the lead in the game. That's so weird. Like each team was trying to take away what the other team likes to do. We just did a little bit better than they did. So, 25 seconds to go. Curry also had a block and a steal. Oh, we got 15 seconds to go before I hit the magical 7-hour mark. 4, 3, 2, 7 hours. Okay, I'm done. I got to go eat something. I've been starving for a while. Thanks, guys. How many likes we end up with? 117. Cool. Hit the like on the way out. Thanks. And we'll see you in what? 48 hours minus, it'll be 6 minus 7, 41 hours or less. See you in 41 hours. Take care. Thank you, Dean. Thank you, everybody else. And we will see you soon.